Welcome to Queen Pib on Twitch, where your time is well wasted. Here we play the games of the 80s, the games of the 90s, the games of the aughts, and occasionally the games of the beyond. And now, your host, who totally isn't doing their own intro, Patricia Inga Bogart. One presumes that this is going to be the Twitch stream where we just spend half of it just screaming, "Danger Zone!" I bet you that sounded great. Good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is. Welcome to the show. Hope you're having a good day so far. I'm not saying that today is a look, but Real saw this and completely lost their shit, so, see, this is meant to be sort of sexy but parody, and the problem is this may have gone past parody and gone right back into being sexy. I may be unintentionally fueling the US war machine with this look, so it wasn't what I planned, but you know, damn it, I'm just going to war with the army I have. But yes, as I figured, you know what, since, you know, it's the 4th of July weekend, sometimes we take this operation out of autopilot and we do something silly. We ascend to 10,000 feet and activate our Sidewinder missiles and whatever the fuck else, and grab ass and touch ass and lick ass and whatever else it is they do in that freaking movie, Zach. Let me start from the top and make it drop. What do we got here bright and early on a Sunday? We got Arthag, Zilla, Timmy, Hina Waffles, welcome on in. Hello, Lord Seth as well. Maxwell Damage, Pink Robots, Buongiorno. The hat, I mean, look, it's the carrier from the movie, so I figured, look, I could either wear that or a Top Gun hat, and a Top Gun hat's a little too cliched. Let's see here. Keep going here. Fan Club, hello. You need good court-martialing? Someone's getting court-martialed today, I can tell you that much. But we'll get to that. Mystery School, good morning. Rio says, Pip, please. Sexy parody, yeah, I missed the latter half of it. I just went with sexy, I guess. Modern Sonya vibes, I suppose I can believe that. I can believe that. I guess this look is doing something to your hard deck if I know what you mean. No, I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you mean. The hard deck is an imaginary line. It doesn't exist, so I don't understand how we're doing something to it. But anyway, we're going to be playing some Top Gun today. We're going to be playing Top Gun Fire at Will for the PlayStation. God forbid we should finish it and still got some fuel left in the tank. We can play Top Gun 1 and 2 for the Nintendo. I'm a versatile queen. The show can go wherever it needs to go. Rio gives me a look as she runs past. I don't know if that means she likes what she sees or something's going down. I guess it just means that she approves of the look. Sometimes she doesn't get to see the look until it's over. Like, there's no in between on this. It's just Pibby in pajamas, and then boom, Pibby is a solid 10. Sometimes there is no being able to see how the sausage is made, merely the fat-breasted finale to it all. Parody and satire requires clarity and purpose. You think this fits the bill? Well, Christ, we can only hope so. One other thing I will mention before we fire up the game is, yes, we have a new Frank York Morgan recap ready to go. We'll do it in a few moments. I want to watch like an opening cutscene from the game before we get into that shit. What else can I do before we get going here? We do have a special broadcast tomorrow. I don't have any music to play in the background of it, so I'll just push this button, I guess. Just making a point of reminding people about it because it's a non-standard hours program beginning tomorrow morning, earlier than this show starts. So if the time that today's show started, 2 hours earlier, that's when tomorrow, is it? Yeah, 2 hours earlier. My brother, yeah, you didn't know I had a brother, did you? I got a brother. He's very boring, but he wants to help celebrate the 4th of July in style by playing a game that totally is just a straight up we love America game, and it doesn't have any swerves or unusual things that happen at akin to like The Last of Us or something. Definitely no swerves in tomorrow's show. Definitely none whatsoever. None at all. None like that whatsoever. But if that's news you can use, it starts tomorrow, 10 a.m. Eastern, 7 a.m. Pacific, 3 p.m. for the bruvs across the river. BYOB. Bring your own boobies, beer, whatever the hell. Now you have an excuse to download Spec Ops? Well, there you go, Allie. Wanted a maneuver indeed. All right. With that, we'll scoot on over here. Jesus, I forgot to put that Chiron there. All right, as we are playing a PlayStation 1 game today, I legally cannot start the show until you're able to listen to this. It's a requirement. Anytime I play a PlayStation 1 game and don't let people play that shit, you know, the baby Jesus cries. The baby Jesus cries. Ah. So then, I was like, where's this one going? I figured that one out.
Headshot.
All right. Let's see. We got to get the old Top Gun loaded here. I'm pretty sure that's where that one was going. Is that what ASMR is? It could be. It could be. Hey, Guard Day as well. Welcome on in. How you doing? Good morning to you as well. I trust that the Pokemon XD... I gotta ask you a question about that. Is that like Pokemon Stadium with like a plot or something? I've always been meaning to look up what that game is, but I just never got around to it. Is this like the natural evolution of Pokemon Stadium, or is it just something else? Like I'm because it's given Pokemon Stadium, but I can't remember. I gotta look that shit up sometime. I gotta do that. So yes, today's game is of course Top Gun Fire Will. We may shoot around to other Top Gun games if time allows for it today. But this is the main event of the freaking day. It's kind of like that GameCube made Pokemon Coliseum a sequel. Okay, that's what I suspected. Make sure you check out Guard Day. They were last night's raid target. The wonderful Stream Queen's bestie. We love them so much. Please and thank you. I'll never say no to a queen from New York. I'll never do that. All right. So I'm going to set the controller down because shit kind of pops off early in this. And by the way, just so everyone's clear here, the version of Danger Zone that is in this game is not the Kenny Loggins version. It's sung by everyone's favorite Silent Hill singer these days, Mary Elizabeth McGlynn. Viacom, we don't take anything down on the internet. Don't take us up on that. Top Gun is all rights reserved for Paramount and shit like that. Spectrum Holobyte, famous for making great games that everyone loves. Ah, only the finest meaty. And B-roll footage that definitely isn't from a movie. Definitely isn't. I love this not Top Gun anthem. This is actually pretty good. This is kind of a vibe. Are those airplanes? Are those aeromoplanes? Those are aeromoplanes. Yep, that's an aeromoplane, all right. This music ain't fast enough to get me to the danger zone, though. This music is only suitable for driving on the access road that runs parallel to the danger zone. starring some guy from the movie. Julie Carmen, I'm not familiar with that anime.
Ghost Rider, this is Strike. We have 2 bogies in your area. Do you copy? 2 bogies inbound at bearing 030, 180 miles. Ghost Rider, take Angels 10, left 30.
All right, who we got up there?
Cougar, Wizard, Merlin, Maverick.
Great, Maverick and Merlin.
What if we took the opening scene from the movie but just made it Sega CD as all hell? Oh my.
Bogies inbound, range 150 miles. Copy? Take it easy.
Danger zone!
Bogies, dead ahead.
Supposed to say dead ahead now 8 miles. Dead ahead now 8 miles.
Where's Cougar? Where
Wow.
is he? Where is he?
I don't think they...
Going after Cougar. He's on you, Cool.
Oh no, Cougar, he's on you! They're doing plane shit!
Looking. He's on our tail. Jink! Jink! Holy, he's engaged.
I love how we're just seamlessly...
What
Bl-
is going on up there?
Sir, I wish I knew.
Get
I
locked,
don't,
man. Lock him up.
I don't know what's going on up there either, angry commander guy.
Help us, Cool. Break right. Toad! He's got Toad!
This voice acting is 10 out of 10.
Stay with him.
I don't think they got Tom Cruise for this.
What? He got locked.
Oh god, the contrast is blowing out on that.
Right, this is Ghost Rider 1. Big is bugging out.
Roger, now get back on deck.
That seemed pretty uneventful. How come he didn't flip his plane upside down and give him the bird? How come he didn't do that?
We cool? Cougar? Roger, we'll see you on deck. Cougar, we gotta land this plane. Ghost 1, you are clear to land. Cougar's in trouble.
Is that even possible? What?
Tell him to get that plane down. That's a direct order.
Ghost Rider
How
1,
could he take back off with a tow hook down?
Maverick, you got no fuel for
I
this.
mean, I guess it's possible, but the tow hook was down.
Hey, anyone seen an aircraft carrier around here? We've got a problem here that may really spook him.
Why is the footage of Maverick talking with the guy that says Cougar on his helmet? That's not Maverick, that's Cougar.
A little low. A little low.
A little drunk from the looks of things.
Final pass, Ghost Rider 2. You have the ball. Call the ball, Ghost 2. You're low and slow.
Lay off the scotch, pal! There you go. Oh, are we still
You
going?
just did an incredibly brave thing. What you should have done was land your plane. You don't own that plane. The taxpayers do.
Yes, sir.
Cougar's out. He turned him in.
He's the best, sir.
Was.
Is that Maverick?
2 days from now, I was going to bring him with me to Miramar. You know, I got to do something here. I still can't believe it. I'm going to give you your dream shot. We're going to Miramar up against the best. You 2 characters are going to Top Gun.
Oh, he's Goose.
Let's not kid around, Maverick. Your family name is not the best in the Navy. You need to do better and cleaner than the other guy. Now get packed. You and I are just getting started.
Wait. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Amp it down a bit here. Wait. Wait, you're not supposed to go to Miramar. You're the commander of the Enterprise. Why are you going to Miramar? Why are you playing dual role as your character and Pete Scarrett's? Or Tom Scarrett, whatever his name is. So yeah, apparently it starts out just like the movie, except now James Tolkien is pulling double duty as Viper. I guess. How unusual. Tell you what. Let's get a stage under our belt, and then we'll see about remembering that movie. Does that sound like a plan, Zach, or what? Let me see some options. Difficulty. We have trainee, pilot, and ace. I'll take the mid-level. Music, movie levels. We'll leave those as they are. Controller, let me see. Change CRT. mean, it's a CRT television. I don't see what there is to change. Tom Skerritt wouldn't work for scale pay. I can appreciate that. Throttle down, throttle up, cycle targets, weapon. So it's a little bit like, you know, Ace Combat, I suppose. All right, start game. Welcome to Fight It Town, USA. Airplanes! I remember those. Oh, Gilly Dokily. Hi, not
Morning.
Tom Skerritt.
You were all invited to Top Gun because your commanders thought you were the finest pilots in the Navy. Congratulations.
I could hear the crickets on
Top
that.
Gun teaches one thing: air combat maneuvering, dogfighting.
That's four
You all
things.
come with impressive records, notably Lieutenant Rachel Singer, call sign Raven. Her running point total is second highest in the fleet, so boys, watch your sixes.
Actually, sir, it's the highest. Cougar retired.
I stand corrected. A VF-56 Stinger, who brings outstanding marks in telemetry and air combat maneuvering. This here is a dogfighter.
Mav, you want to know who's the best?
Where's
Him.
You're all
Where's
good.
Iceman?
We'll make you better.
Are we fucking
We'll
her?
find your weaknesses and turn them into strengths, and when you leave here, you will be the best.
Sir, how will we know who's the best of the best?
Your score on each mission is added to your total score. The best of the best goes here, the Top Gun trophy. Your first
Where, though?
mission
I don't
puts you
see a
against
room for a
single
name.
instructor. Scoring starts now. Lock and load, team. The fight is on.
See, the funny thing is the story in this may actually be following what they originally intended the movie to be. See, Charlie was supposed to actually be a pilot, not an instructor, but I guess the Navy vetoed the plot line where, I guess people in the Navy aren't supposed to fuck each other, or at least they weren't supposed to fuck each other at the time. So they changed her character from being a pilot into being, not a pilot. But I mean, yes, I know actual things we know may, what we know about the Navy nowadays may conflict with that policy. But they didn't want it presented like that in the movie. But now this is in the movie. It's a video game. And maybe the Navy doesn't have, dominion over that. Just on a stream, is this going to be an FMV game or is it just a cutscene? No, it's a full video game, Ham Mods. Welcome on in. This isn't Tomcat Alley from the Sega CD, though I do need to play that game sometime. Now, one thing I did figure out, though, when I played this game to test, is some of these stages have unique game overs. So, I'm going to drive the thing into the ground. Okay, throttle up. We need to drive into the ground. Into the ground we go. And so that maybe that's the thing. Maybe we'll be banging that lady, that Raven lady. We'll do that. Look at these textures. Defense Department regrets to inform you that your sons are dead because they flew into the ground like schmucks.
All right, now let's start again from the top. Welcome to Top Gun. Welcome to the major leagues. Now pick it up, Maverick. Think those gonna get rusty.
Okay, so every time we do a new stage, we have to immediately do a game over to see what the hell the thing, what it's gonna be. We have to do that. All right, let's try playing this one intentionally, and then we'll recap the original Top Gun. Sound like a plan? Beautiful. If you call the Air Force part of the Navy, they get mad. You made that mistake. Yeah, naval aviators don't like when you call them pilots. They don't like that because sometimes they're the place they land the plane moves. Sometimes it's not there anymore. Well, in theory, it might not be there anymore. All right. You love when games did the FMVs between game overs. Yeah, Need for Speed did that too. I gotta look into that because I actually have that too. Was that mission literally just shoot one person with a missile? I mean, I did it.
All right. Not bad. For a first mission, you're off to a good start. But let's not get cocky. We'll slow you down. This hop, you fly against jets that are smaller and faster, just like the enemy. All right. Let's go.
So literally, mission 1 was fire a missile. I mean, in the context of a video game, it makes sense. It just feels weird that that's what they're covering at Top Gun. All right, let's save the game here real quick. Save to memory card. I'm not doing passwords. There is a card in there. Just there it is. No games. Enter your initials. A-S. Call sign ass. Call sign ass. All right. Now then. Zach, do you remember that movie, Top Gun? Do you need a reminder? Zach, are you telling me you need a reminder on Top Gun? You need that shit? Zach, are you telling me that we cannot play a video game that's tied into a film unless I give chat the opportunity to remember what that whole movie was in painstaking detail so you never have to watch it again? Why don't we do that then, huh? Why don't we do that?
Hello, Zach. Here on this weekend of our nation's founding by men whose ideals of freedom and rights were only applicable to white men, we're celebrating one of the finest pieces of 1980s patriotic cinema in Don Simpson and Jerry Bruckheimer's Top Gun, released in 1986. Now, typically, this is the part where I indicate what makes this film stand apart and special, but I'd rather proceed with the summation before you empty that case of Busch Light as the founders intended.
I love that picture.
The film opens aboard the flagship Enterprise-class nuclear-powered United States Navy aircraft carrier, the USS Enterprise, which is stationed in the then present-day Indian Ocean, and somewhat inexplicably not being flanked by the cruisers, frigates, destroyers, and submarines that would typically accompany an otherwise defenseless aircraft carrier as part of a carrier battle group.
Yeah, other than the airplanes, carriers don't have offensive capabilities, so usually they have other boats protecting them.
The Enterprise has scrambled 2 Grumman F-14 Tomcats to intercept a pair of MiG-28s encroaching on the carrier's airspace. The fictitious
Grumman, not grooming. Get it right there, closed captioning.
MiG-28s, being played by the Northrop F-5, belong to an enemy nation that goes unnamed by the film. Because if the film put a name and face to the enemy, the viewer might begin to question why a lone U.S. aircraft carrier is operating close enough to the territorial waters of nations like Iran or India, which opens the discussion to criticism of U.S. foreign policy, interference in the internal affairs of other nations, and since this glorified sports movie about the power of teamwork is also serving as propaganda for United States imperialism, the opposing nation is left ambiguous so as to distill the situation to good versus evil. Oh, right. Sorry, Zach. I'll get back to the movie. I swear that one.
Boy, that escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
I got a sneaking suspicion that this recap may be being a little bit sassy.
The 2 Tomcats are being operated by Lieutenant Pete Mitchell, callsign Maverick, played by Tom Cruise, and his radar intercept officer, or RIO, Lieutenant Junior Grade Nick Bradshaw, callsign Goose, played by Anthony Edwards, as well as the Enterprise's top pilot, Lieutenant Bill Cortell, callsign Cougar, played by John Stockwell, and holy crap, Zach, this is a long sentence. And his RIO, Lieutenant Junior Grade Sam Wells, callsign Merlin, played by Tim Robbins. The 4 jets engage in what can be best described as a game of chess, attempting to force checkmates on each other by acquiring secure missile locks on their opponents. Both pair of aircraft have broken formation and are no longer flying under the principle of a lead pilot and a wingman, where the lead pilot will act in an offensive capacity and the wingman will protect the lead pilot from aggressors. Maverick's Tomcat easily acquires missile lock on his opponent, who elects to flee the area, but Cougar loses his opponent in the glare of the sun and is targeted. Rather than engage the MiG conventionally, Maverick instead flips his jet upside down until the canopy of his jet is 2 meters away from the MiG and gives the MiG pilot the middle finger. This is treated in-universe as a testament to Maverick's flying ability, ignoring the fact that vertical stabilizers should be smacking into each other's planes at this distance, and that the physics of airflow around the 2 planes flying this close together should cause them both to crash into each other.
To expand on that a little bit here, when I say the vertical stabilizer of the plane, so I got this little Micro Machines F-14 Tomcat here. So when I say vertical stabilizers should be crashing into each other, what I mean are these two little fins at the back of the plane. You know, these things, this is the Jolly Roger F-14, so it's got the black vertical stabilizers on it. These should be smacking into the other plane, which would essentially cause both of them to crash. So, you know. I maybe will actually in this movie a lot. Hey, Liam, welcome on in.
The enemy MiG elects to disengage and flee. Maverick, low on fuel, begins to return to the Enterprise, but Cougar, traumatized by the engagement, continues flying aimlessly. He ignores the pleas of his co-pilot Merlin and stares at a photo of what is assumed to be his wife and child, the presence of said photo being a violation of cockpit rules for pretty much this reason. Maverick continues to establish for the audience the reason for his namesake and ignores orders from the Enterprise and returns to Cougar's side and coaxes him back to the carrier successfully. The entire affair leaves Cougar traumatized, having lost the edge, and gives up his wings, as shown as a gold pin given to pilots in the Navy and Marine Corps. The commander of the Enterprise, who goes otherwise unnamed but is played by James Tolkien, reprimands Maverick and Goose for violating orders and showboating with the taxpayer-funded death machine. Mostly for the audience's benefit, the commander continues berating Maverick, insisting his family name is not respected in the Navy, and reads off a long list of demotions and conduct violations which sound like they would...
No, Maverick did not give the other pilot PTSD. The other pilot apparently was very shaken by the fact that he was nearly targeted by an enemy plane. And, you know, actually in the movie, his exact line is, he says, "What's on your mind?" He goes, "My wife and kids, sir. I almost orphaned them today and I've never even seen them." I'm like, you almost orphaned your wife who you've never seen? But yes, apparently when presented with a possible threat to his mortality, he decides to resign his whatever it is. And my understanding is that once you turn that in, that's it. You don't get them back.
Voting with the taxpayer-funded death machine. Mostly for the audience's benefit, the commander continues berating Maverick, insisting his family...
Oh, it's Tom Cruise's birthday too. Why, yes, that fine, upstanding Catholic boy. We'll discuss that later.
Family name is not respected in the Navy, and reads off a long list of demotions and conduct violations which sound like they would disqualify you from flight service, since the common thread among them is a lack of respect for the chain of command and those around him. But because this is a movie, it's just a charming character flaw. In spite of this, the commander, who had been tasked with sending his best pilot and flight officer to the United States...
One thing I didn't bother mentioning in this recap is everyone in this movie is very sweaty. Like, literally everyone except Kelly McGillis is very sweaty in this movie. Like, they literally just sprayed everyone down with, like, glycerin or something before every shot or something. Because apparently the Navy base just can't spring for air conditioning, which entirely, probably actually accurate. Hey, be welcome on as well. I didn't know joining the military might be dangerous. I mean, if you think about it, that's actually part of it. That's part of it. Like... propaganda like this makes you think you're gonna go and be hot shit and see the world and fuck shit up. But then, you know, everyone's got a plan till they get smacked in the face. And Cougar was like, oh shit, I didn't sign up for this, I'm out of here. But you know, they don't put that shit on the recruiting poster because they just want bodies in the door. What happened to Cougar actually is the most realistic thing in the fucking movie. He suddenly had to grip with the fact that he might not go home. He went, you know what? Actually, I decided I don't want to do this crap anymore. That is like the only realistic thing in the whole movie. At the propaganda war, if he went, fuck this. I'm going to go hold a desk job somewhere else instead. Yeah, exactly. Because, again, they don't put that shit on the recruiting poster because then you might not join.
Navy Strike Fighter Tactics Instruction Program, also known as Top Gun, at the Naval Station Miramar in San Diego, is reluctantly forced to send Maverick and Goose to the elite school in place of Cougar and Merlin, additionally threatening him with flying an airplane full of rubber dog shit out of Hong Kong if he screws up more than he somehow already has to this point in his career. Maverick is seen arriving at the base riding a motorcycle without a helmet, in perhaps the first indication that the United States Navy in-universe is not run by people with a mind for safety. Maverick violates military regulations that stipulate anyone riding a motorcycle on base wear a helmet. He would not have been permitted on base without wearing one, and would have had the motorcycle confiscated and reported to his commanding officer by military police. Does it seem like I'm well-actualing this movie a lot? Nah, Zach, you're just being sensitive.
This my inner monologue pipe? It feels like it sometimes. Hey, Chewnackis, welcome on in.
The setting jumps to a classroom at the eponymous Top Gun school. The mission statement of the school is declared to the students by Lieutenant Commander Rick Heatherly, callsign Jester, played by Michael Ironside.
Hey, Sam Fisher.
The school is intended to teach ACM, Air Combat Maneuvering, or dogfighting. A pair of students are shown engaging in homoerotic banter with each other during the speech. Jester introduces the commanding officer and instructor of the school, Commander Mike Metcalf, callsign Viper.
Hi, guy from Alien.
He lauds the students as the most elite pilots in the United States Navy, and that he will make them even better. Which begs the question of why the best pilots in the Navy have to be improved rather than, I don't know, the less good ones?
Permission to come aboard. Welcome aboard, Gay Pride. You like these types of streams because it's like I'm doing ventriloquism? Okay, now that's an angle I hadn't considered. I love that. Hey, Drip as well. This video is nearly half an hour long. How long did the research and writing take? Well, probably more than the actual physics of...
Polishing the old torpedo, sir.
Shut up, Stepanek.
Thank you, sir. Supposed to be noticed.
Oh, get out.
Right branch of the military, but wrong movie. Maxwell, thank you for the 69. Ha!
Is this a plot hole? Anyway, before we can continue wondering that, Viper tells the class that the top graduate of the class and their RIO will win the Top Gun trophy and have the opportunity.
And sure, we got to shout it as well for both Hebe Buffet if we did not get. I think we did. Make sure we get one for Gay Pride as well. Another Stream Queen's bestie, please and thank you. Can we take a moment to admire the mustache? You want to admire Tom Skerritt's 80s ass mustache? I suppose we could do that. I mean, this movie has some very powerful mustaches in it. Anthony Edwards' mustache, Tom Skerritt's mustache. That's it, actually. I believe that is actually it for mustaches in this movie. I didn't really think this out before I started talking. Well, what are you gonna do? Onion, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in.
Played by Tom Skerritt. He lauds the students as the most elite pilots in the United States Navy, and that he will make them even better. Which begs the question of why the best pilots in the Navy have to be improved rather than, I don't know, the less good ones? Is this a plot hole? Anyway, before we can continue wondering that, Viper tells the class that the top graduate of the class and their RIO will win the Top Gun trophy and have the opportunity to return as an instructor to the school. Singling out Maverick, he asks him if his name will be on that trophy, which Maverick responds to in the affirmative. That sounds like an idiotic way to run a training school, as students would be incentivized to pull dangerous maneuvers to win at all costs, which is why the actual Top Gun Academy is a pass-fail program, not a winner-take-all.
Is Top Gun Maverick on streaming? I don't believe so, and I haven't even looked to see if it's on unofficial streaming yet. I haven't looked into that yet, but I gotta do that sometime. Even though, you know, U.S. war propaganda, I do still want to see it.
That evening, many of the pilots congregate at an area nightclub overflowing with naval personnel. Goose points out Lieutenant Tom Kazansky, callsign Iceman, played by Val Kilmer. Goose declares Iceman their primary competition, indicating that he got the name by flying ice cold, with precision, resolve, and the patience to wait for an opportunity to strike. Which, if I'm being honest with you, Zach, just sounds like he's a fighter pilot with professionalism. We also meet Iceman's RIO, Lieutenant Junior Grade Ron Colonel, callsign Slider, played by Rick Rossovich, who is shown to be an acquaintance of Goose. Following witty repartee about ass-kissing and penis size, Goose makes a $20 wager with Maverick that he must have sex with a lady.
This is the first time I've actually used Miss Stiletto heels in any of these recaps. KK Slider, if only.
Acquaintance of Goose. Following witty repartee about ass kissing and penis size, Goose makes a $20 wager with Maverick that he must have sex with a lady this time at the nightclub. Maverick picks an intended target, bandit, victim in Charlotte Blackwood, played by Kelly McGillis. After engaging in a painful rendition of the Righteous Brothers song You've Lost That Lovin' Feeling, in which the renegade Maverick receives the full backup singing by everyone around him, she agrees to let him sit next to her. Maverick's repeated attempts to initiate mid-flight docking procedures with her failed, as his one-dimensional personality as a hotshot alpha male naval aviator does not seem to impress her or dissuade her from making a big mistake with that older guy who frankly just looks like he's there to conduct business with her. Maverick has the intelligence stat of a doorknob. The following morning, Jester introduces a civilian instructor to the class. Astrophysicist Charlotte Blackwood, callsign Charlie, is revealed to be the woman Maverick failed to solicit for sex the previous evening. Maverick, still thinking with his penis, attempts to impress her during the class with knowledge of the Mig encounter earlier in the film, which is met by skepticism by the class, but does interest Charlie. After the class dismisses, the two talk. Maverick still flirts, and Charlie insists she'd like to hear about the Mig encounter. Iceman confronts Maverick and asks who was supposed to be covering Cougar while he was showboating with this MiG, to which Maverick insists Cougar was doing just fine. Does this look like a man who was doing just fine? Anyway, Maverick engages in his first training exercise opposite Jester, mentioned earlier in the film.
I saw that in the captioning, Gorillas. Please welcome to the stage Miss Meg Encounter, as opposed to, Mig Encounter. Yeah, sometimes shit just don't. Sometimes, sometimes I just don't know what to do with the words that come out of my freaking voice. Mid-flight docking procedures. How do you come up with these? Well, see, it's a very interesting phenomenon. When a mommy fuel tanker and a daddy F-14 Tomcat love each other very much, they extend a wire coming out the back of the refueling tanker and stick it in the front of the airplane, and one fuels up the other. I don't have anything else on this desk that could represent a fuel tanker, so Giuseppe's pulling dual duty on this one. In fact, this isn't even the music I should be playing. Let me start this again here. All right, let's pretend that whole bit didn't happen. Let's do that again. So, when a mommy fuel tanker and a daddy Tomcat love each other very much. We're just going with the stock definition. You can feel free to swap with any of the parts as desired. When they love each other very much, they'll stick a little refueling hose out the back of the tanker and put it into the front of the Tomcat. And then they'll get filled with lovely, lovely, copious amounts of jet fuel. And then they'll retract and fly away, and they'll never talk to each other ever again. This website is free, by the way. This website is free. Film is that these training exercises have a hard deck of 10,000 feet. Though the film takes artistic licensing with the mountains in San Diego, which are only 6,800 feet tall, the purpose of a hard deck is to create an arbitrary simulated ground level, so that in the event of a training accident, the pilot still has plenty of room to maneuver or eject, which totally won't be a thing later. Maverick gains the upper hand during the encounter, which causes Jester to inexplicably start descending to the hard deck, apparently out of a better to die than be killed mentality. Maverick follows him below the hard deck, which, need I remind you, Zach, is an imaginary line that represents the ground, and successfully achieves missile lock on Jester, in what for the purposes of this exercise is several hundred feet underground. After the engagement is over, Maverick, against Goose's recommendation, buzzes the tower. Their initial jubilation is tempered by Slider informing the class that Maverick's victory does not count since it occurred below the hard deck, which again, let me remind you, means that it occurred underground.
Iceman berates Maverick, who the film is trying to portray as the antagonist, but who is ultimately the voice of reason in the room, lambasting Maverick for being a liability in the air. Maverick initially wears Iceman's declaration of him being dangerous as a badge of honor, until Jester demands Maverick and Goose make their way to Viper's office. A somewhat legendary sequence plays out as the irate air traffic officer demands retribution for the violation of aviation safety regulations, including but not limited to ignoring air traffic control, unauthorized supersonic
So
flight,
true, our
and
fact
supersonic
bestie.
flight over a populated area.
Yes, everyone in this movie is very sweaty at all times. Very sweaty at all times. Like, they literally just went spray, 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 I think, before each take. Yeah, it's so surprising that Iceman gets promoted to be like a fucking admiral in the movie, whereas, you know, Tom is still just dwindling because apparently, again, no professionalism.
Now let me tell you something, Strebeck. There are two things which clearly differentiate the human species from animals. One, we use cutlery. Two, we're capable of controlling our sexual urges. Now, you might be an exception, but don't drag me down into your private hell.
Close but no cigar, Maxwell. That's next week's movie night. Thank you for the 69 biddies, though. "12 guys in a bathroom stall." Oh yeah, I do remember that one. I gotta get Hebe a clip of that later. I'll have to show them what Oddchild's talking about.
Badge of honor, until Jester demands Maverick and Goose make their way to Viper's office. A somewhat legendary sequence plays out as the irate air traffic officer demands retribution for the violation of aviation safety regulations, including but not limited to ignoring air traffic control, unauthorized supersonic flight, and supersonic flight over a populated area, and his declaration that he wants some butts means that by actual right, Maverick should be court-martialed, dishonorably discharged, and thrown in prison, especially since by the film's count, this is either the third or fourth time he has buzzed a control tower. Oddly enough, Viper is...
Polishing the old torpedo, sir.
Shut up, Stepanek.
Thank you, sir. Be noticed.
Oh, get out.
All right, give me a second here. Give me a second here. Give me a second here. There you go. Well, I was just going to disable all the other 69s so that was the only one that comes up today, but Arthac just landed it, so as far as I'm concerned, we're golden. All right, there you go. You got to see it. Boom. That's the one, Zach. That's the one.
Especially since by the film's count, this is either the third or fourth time he has buzzed a control tower. Oddly enough, Viper doesn't seem as upset with this clearly unsafe conduct unbecoming of the United States naval aviator, as he seemingly gives him a pass for the tower buzzing and only seems to fail Maverick's first flight op for breaking a major rule of engagement, which again, I will remind you, is flying the plane into the imaginary ground. After dismissing Maverick and Goose, Viper and Jester discuss Maverick, and when the question of would you fly with him comes up, Jester can at best muster an "I don't know" regarding flying with a pilot who violates basic flight procedures at best and commits indefensible safety and operational violations at worst. Viper reveals that he flew with Maverick's father, which begins to explain Viper's paternal protection of Maverick. What should have been a triumphant, jubilant party celebrating not being thrown out of the Navy for the 5th time is instead a somber affair as Goose pleads with Maverick to stop flying against the ghost of his father. Maverick insists Goose is the only family he has left and won't let him down. Maverick continues to flirt with Charlie, who still seemingly rejects his advances, but still invites him to her place later for dinner so they can discuss the Meg incident. Everyone's favorite homoerotic sequence in the film plays out as Maverick and Goose play Iceman and Slider in a round of beach volleyball, set to Kenny Loggins' Playing with the Boys. Maverick plays the round wearing a pair of denim
Level, thank you to follow. Well, come on in.
jeans, which somehow feels more impractical and uncomfortable than any outfit worn in Dead or Alive Extreme Beach Volleyball.
Why are you playing this thing in denim jeans for fuck's sake? Seriously, boss. The hell? Anyway, by the way, for anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish, retro variety drag queen streamer. Member of Team Stream Queens. Your time on this channel is well wasted. We're recapping the original Top Gun, and when that's done, we'll be getting back into the subject matter of today's program, which is Top Gun Fire at Will for the PlayStation. And if for some reason that runs out, we got these two-footed Nintendos. So we got full Top Gun coverage on a day like today if for some reason this shit ends early. Yeah, who plays volleyball in jeans? Like you could play it like a thong. I mean, actually, unironically, playing that in a thong would be more comfortable than playing it in blue jeans. That's, like, even the girls in Dead or Alive Extreme Beach Volleyball who got zippers in the hoo-ha going, boy, that looks painful. I don't know that I would be wearing that, boss. Anyway.
Maverick departs the game to make his dinner date with Charlie, for which he arrives late. Having come directly from the volleyball game, he asks if he can take a shower prior to dinner, to which she refuses, indicating that, hey, you're late, I'm hungry, sit the f*** down, and eat your goddamn dinner, you pissant. Can you tell Zach that I have nothing but contempt for the character of Maverick and the blissfully ignorant military organization that continues to allow a blatantly dangerous man operate with impunity?
I got that impression.
Anyway. Charlie mentions that she's trying to get a promotion that would take her away from Top Gun. She also asks about Maverick's father, who he reveals disappeared under unknown circumstances in an F-4 in 1965, and that event has apparently been the catalyst to the professional prejudice that Maverick has faced in the Navy. Charlie correctly points out that the specter of his father is why Maverick flies recklessly. Maverick and Charlie share a sexually tense moment in an elevator on base, for which we are told to believe that a professional, career-minded woman is seriously starting to have romantic thoughts about a completely irresponsible man-child whose incompetence throughout his entire career have been swept under the rug by military leadership. Goose and Maverick are shown having lunch at a military airfield, in which it is revealed that Goose has a wife and son. The somewhat orgasmic scream of Carol Bradshaw lets you know that she could only be being played by Meg Ryan. Back in class, previous performance and exercises is being reviewed by Viper and Charlie. Maverick's engagements are revealed to be successful in spite of his high-risk, dangerous decision-making, indicating he has not mellowed out at the behest of friends and colleagues, while another pilot's engagements, implied to be Iceman's, are discussed as textbook. Maverick, sulking, leaves the class on motorcycle, revving his engine loudly to prevent hearing Charlie trying to talk to him. Charlie, having completely gone over the deep end, pursues him, both of whom completely ignore a stop sign and nearly cause an accident. As she catches up with him, Maverick admonishes her for her recklessness and insists that when he flies, his crew and his plane come first, which is just a blatant lie. This is an actual lie for which the facts and past conduct just don't support at all. Charlie inexplicably declares that there is genius in Maverick's flying style, but that she can't admit that in class because everyone in the room will figure out that she has gone completely insane, which isn't explicitly stated but can be derived from the fact that she thinks admitting his alleged genius will make the class realize she has fallen for him, which is insanity by proxy. The most forced sex scene in cinema history plays out as Berlin's Take My Breath Away has to do a lot of the heavy lifting to distract from the complete lack of chemistry Cruise and McGillis have, as neither actor seemingly wants to kiss the other, which makes sense in the modern era as Kelly McGillis came out of the closet in 2009, and Tom Cruise, who, look, he hasn't admitted to anything and there's no smoking gun, so I'll just blame Thetans for his complete inability to mesh with his co-star.
That's Thetan, not Fadens. His body is infested with Thetans. That's why he had to seek out the Elron and the Hubbard and the Church of Scientology or whatever the fuck the stupid thing is called. You want her hair as the wig? It is very powerful 80s hair. It is very late 80s slasher final girl. I believe that shit.
Maverick and Goose's 19th training exercise.
Yeah, I never said he was gay. I just said he was infested with thetans. Thetans, closed captioning, not Satan. Thetans. It keeps saying, every time I'm saying thetans, it says Satans. Now it just said Phaeton like it's a Volkswagen Phaeton. I'm arguing with my goddamn captioner now. Thetan. Slappy, thank you for welcome on in. Thetan. Now it said Dayton. Oh, for fuck's sakes, I give up.
Has him working alongside Lieutenant Rick Nevin, call sign Hollywood, played by Whip Hubley, and Lieutenant Junior Grade Leonard Wolf, call sign Wolfman, played by Barry Tubb, both of whom have been in previous scenes. All four are shocked to hear Viper enter the chat, being flanked by Jester. Viper and Jester break formation, and Hollywood flies lead, staying on Jester, with Maverick flying wingman.
We're infested with Satan. I mean, Satan's a pretty based guy sometimes. I mean, you know, he doesn't have a book. He just says, "Oh, you committed vile acts and you partied up. You're one of my boys. You're gonna have fun down here."
While protecting Hollywood's 6, Maverick keeps trying to find Viper. Against Hollywood and Goose's wishes, as Hollywood has yet to achieve lock on Jester, Maverick breaks formation to engage Viper. He locates him and pursues him relentlessly. Viper is shown engaging in extensive maneuvering and is beckoning Maverick to follow him. The tight quarters force Maverick to switch weapons, and before Maverick can achieve a solid lock on Viper, the loud tone of their plane's radar indicates they have been locked on by another plane. Jester has slotted behind them and defeated them, having apparently outmaneuvered Hollywood and retired him before defeating Maverick. Jester praises Maverick's flying ability in front of the squad, but reiterates the importance of teamwork, and that the engagement was lost solely because Maverick refused to adhere to it. Antagonist in title only, Iceman, reiterates to Maverick and everyone else in the room that as an undisciplined, unpredictable pilot, he is more dangerous to their safety than any enemy plane. Maverick insists to Goose that it won't happen again, which Goose somewhat sarcastically acknowledges. Maverick and Charlie have lunch together with Goose's family. Carol tells Charlie that Maverick is clearly in love with her. The group sings Great Balls of Fire together. Charlie later steals one of Carol's lines to seduce Maverick, Riley saying, "Take me to bed or lose me forever," as they both reinforce that neither of them has any idea how a kiss is supposed to work. Training exercise 31 begins. A narration by Jester indicates Iceman is still in the lead, with Maverick trailing narrowly. Maverick is serving as the wingman for Iceman. And when they locate their 3 targets, Maverick tries to butt ahead, but Iceman takes the lead. Tailing one of the instructors too closely, Iceman can't get a solid lock. Maverick is hysterical, as he claims to have a firing solution if Iceman gets out of the way. As both men are in competition for the trophy, Iceman doesn't want to see to kill, and everyone around him is seemingly accusing him of taking his time, since time elapsed is also a factor in scoring.
I agree,
which favors
MSK.
him, since he's in the lead. Maverick attempts to butt in front, and when Iceman concludes he doesn't have the angle to attack, breaks off the engagement. Unfortunately, Maverick passes through the jet.
How do you get the Scientologists to close their church in London? Like anything else, tax the shit out of them. You want to close down churches, tax the shit out of them. And I agree with being more of a Roy Orbison person. Give me the ooby dooby any goddamn day anyway.
Wash of Iceman's jet. This form of wake turbulence.
That old thing bugs you, slow is fast, fast is dead. Yeah, that's very true. Very true. Very friggin' true. Because, yeah, now well, I mean, I'll let it play out.
Lead. Maverick attempts to butt in front, and when Iceman concludes he doesn't have the angle to attack, breaks off the engagement. Unfortunately, Maverick passes through the jet wash of Iceman's jet. This form of wake turbulence causes his F-14's engines to flame out. The exercise is aborted as Maverick loses control of his plane, which goes into a flat spin that he is unable to recover from. Pinned forward, Maverick screams for Goose to pull the ejection handle. He manages to pull it, which causes the canopy to release and propel away from the plane. Goose's seat ejects first, but due to the flat spin, he hits the canopy head first and goes limp, as both Goose and Maverick parachute out to sea. Melancholy music plays as a Coast Guard rescue helicopter arrives. Maverick has to be convinced by the rescuer to let Goose go, so he can be airlifted, still unresponsive. Although this somewhat undercuts the blunt message of the film that Maverick's continuing inability to function as a cohesive member of a unit is a contributing factor to the death of his best friend, Zach, I'd like to share one of my favorite photographs with you, which depicts Maverick in disbelief of what he's about to be told by Viper.
I do love that picture. I love that picture so much. We'll just look at this like, what do you mean the script says Goose dies? What do you mean that's what's in a script? That's fucked up, seriously. I love this picture.
That Goose has indeed died, and that Maverick needs to let him go, which, regardless of whether you like this completely irresponsible character or not, is still a weird thing to say to him when Goose hasn't even been dead a whole day. Maverick blames himself for Goose's death. Charlie and Goose's family can only offer him comfort, not validation. Maverick takes Goose's dog tags from their residence, which feels like a weird thing to not leave to his wife or children. A board of inquiry clears Maverick of responsibility in Goose's death, concluding that he could not have known that the jet wash in that moment would be there, and absolving him of fault in the accident. The soundtrack tries to play this off as an inspiring moment brought on by sympathetic military leadership, but all they've done is abdicate themselves of any responsibility in Goose's death. They allowed Maverick to fly an airplane, not only with his lengthy record of misbehavior prior to Top Gun, but also repeated incidents while at the program, that the entire Top Gun competition promotes recklessness that would not be present in a pass-fail system, and that pairing the top two competitors together would absolutely result in self-serving decision-making rather than sound tactical decisions.
Yeah, Goose died in a training accident, which, I mean, does happen in the actual military. There are fatalities sometimes in training exercises. That is not entirely unrealistic. It happens more often than you'd think. It's just, in this context, this was entirely preventable. It is entirely laid at the feet of the organization in this movie that allows it to happen. It's literally the entire system's fault that he's dead. It's not, oh, there was an unforeseen thing. No, this is completely fucking predictable.
Before any of these thoughts can occur to you, Viper insists on getting Maverick airborne ASAP, and he's in the cockpit of an F-14 before the crescendo is even over.
Hey, Phoenix.
Maverick is shown in his next training sortie refusing to engage Jester, who is clearly taking a dive to allow Maverick to score an easy W, and is berated by Lieutenant Junior Grade Marcus Williams, callsign Sundown, played by Clarence Gilliard.
I have to, before I make this video live on YouTube, I got to sit down and add an extra part to this, because I have to ask, why did we name the black guy Sundown? It's wrong for like, well, okay, here's the thing. Before I go further into this, my understanding is that you don't get to pick your call sign. It's just kind of assigned to you. And my understanding is that in order to get a good one, you gotta spend a couple of years with a shit one first. So that he is named this is, again, probably one of the more realistic parts of the film. But then the question becomes, okay, why did they go with that name? Did they go with, okay, well, the sun goes down and it's dark out and he's black? Is that what we were going with? Or is this to a reference to a phenomenon? And I know Arthak knows. Arthak already knows where this is going. Y'all ever heard of the concept of a sundown town? A place where certain people aren't necessarily considered safe when the sun goes down. This is very unfortunate naming. Which, again, makes sense in the context of the modern Navy, but is still a fucking yikes moment to unironically assign that in a movie when you've got creative control over this shit. Ugh. Yeah, it's not great. But yes, a sundown town, and I mean, I'm really oversimplifying the term, but it is basically a town where, it's traditionally in the South, where black people were not encouraged to be there after the sun went down because, you know, what white people do when systemic racism has caused them to believe that they're the source of all that ails them, and not, you know, the hyper-capitalist society that separates us more by working classes than race. But anyway, military movie teamwork.
Maverick, clearly suffering from a form of post-traumatic stress disorder, indicates to Sundown that he will fire when he's goddamn good and ready. Viper insists to Jester that they keep sending him into training exercises. Maverick is shown packing his locker. Iceman addressed Maverick by name and can only offer condolences for Goose, but does not dissuade him. Wolfman also witnesses the exchange and calls Charlie, telling her that Maverick has quit Top Gun. Charlie, having just gotten her dream job, confronts Maverick at the airport and tries to build him back up, affirming that he can't be happy unless he's flying by the seat of his pants, but that he also has to live with making mistakes. He shuts her down, telling her that if he wanted help, he'd have asked for it. In an uncharacteristic return to normalcy, she berates him for his sullen man-child behavior, which would have been perfectly valid in every other context, but is a weird thing to bring up when he's still mourning the death of his friend, and leaves him. Maverick, having apparently not left the area yet, visits the home of Viper. Maverick recognizes his father in a photo on the wall, and Viper acknowledges that he flew with him in Vietnam. Viper gives Maverick the classified information he's been desperate to learn his entire life, that his father died a hero in battle. His plane had been damaged, and rather than flee, he remained behind to save 3 fellow airmen before his own plane failed. The battle occurred on the wrong line of some map, and as a result, the State Department withheld the details to the next of kin.
What map, though? I wish this movie would tell us where maps were.
Asking for advice on what to do next, Viper tells Maverick that his existing point tally has enabled him to graduate the next day with the rest of his class. Or he can quit. Viper paradoxically states he won't blow sunshine up Maverick's ass, but then affirms that they're in a dangerous business, and that a degree of situational awareness and decision-making is an asset. In essence, blowing sunshine up his ass. Maverick tries to stop by Charlie's place, but a for rent sign indicates that she is gone. After an evening of reflection, Maverick arrives in uniform at the graduation ceremony for the Top Gun class, for which Iceman and Slider are shown as the winners of the trophy. Maverick congratulates Iceman. Before the party can get out of hand, Viper interrupts the main group to indicate there is a crisis situation that is both super important and also not that urgent if it can wait 24 hours for 5 Navy airmen to get back to the USS Enterprise in the Indian Ocean. The commander of the Enterprise tells the gathered seamen that a communications ship, which sounds like a cute way of saying spy ship, has become disabled and wandered into foreign territory, as the film once again refuses to acknowledge which nation the United States is experiencing heightened tensions with, enough to have a spy ship operate dangerously close to said nation. The gathered pilots are to provide air cover for a mission to rescue the spy ship. Zach, I've always been genuinely curious as to where exactly this boat they're supposed to be rescuing is. If we look closely at the briefing board, we get a longitude and latitude reading of 2032 and 6424, which puts the aircraft carrier in the North Arabian Sea, and in and around the coastal waters of Oman, Iran, Pakistan, and India. Communications with the Top Gun students later in the conflict indicate their targets are coming from the east, which would make the enemy nation in this situation India. So, the final mission of this film is to fly air cover for a US Navy rescue operation to rescue a civilian ship, rather than allow it to drift into Indian territorial waters to be seized, which makes one wonder what information this ship was carrying that was so important that the United States is willing to engage in an overt military operation that could lead to outright war, rather than let the boat fall into Indian hands. Anyway, the plan has Iceman and Hollywood fly point towards the engagement zone, with Maverick remaining behind as an emergency backup. Radar initially reports 2 bogeys, but as they close distance, it's revealed to be 4, and later 6. One of the MiGs tails Hollywood and achieves missile lock and fires, striking Hollywood's F-14 and forcing him and Wolfman to eject, leaving Iceman alone to contend with 6 MiGs. Zach?
I wrote 5 MiGs in there, and realized it was 6, so I just took another part where I said 6 and just copy-pasted it in there. Maybe I'll fix that before this video goes live.
This whole sequence continues to baffle me. The US is operating on a do not fire until fired upon rule of engagement, and yet, the moment the two nations' jets meet, India immediately opens fire without warning them to leave their territorial airspace, indicating that these two nations are clearly at war, which is somewhat baffling that the US somehow stands alone in confronting India without NATO backing, and while still engaged in the Cold War with the Soviet Union. Of course, India goes unnamed because realizing who America is attacking in this movie forces you to spend inane amounts of time questioning why these two nations are now in open conflict, which the film would rather you not do because, hey, look, America good, whoever that anonymous nation is bad, okay? Stop thinking about it and I'll play Danger Zone for you again. Maverick is launched from the aircraft carrier and given a bearing of 090 in 180 miles, which puts the conflict barely 100 miles off India's coast. The catapult of the carrier breaks after Maverick takes off, preventing any more reinforcements from being launched. Unfortunately for Maverick, once he arrives, he flies into the jet wash of one of the other planes and experiences flameout again, but is able to recover. Maverick, however, who is clearly still suffering from post-traumatic stress, begins to have flashbacks of the prior accident and flees the engagement, and is somehow not targeted and blown up by any of the 6 MiGs while leaving. Merlin berates him while Maverick apparently tries to communicate with Goose through the use of yet another personal item that should not be in a cockpit. He eventually regains his composure and returns to the conflict, splashing one bandit. I want to remind everyone, while this whole thing has been going on, that Iceman has been evading attack by no less than 6 enemy planes who are apparently completely incapable of hitting him. Through somewhat confusing choreography, Maverick and Iceman are able to defeat 3 more MiGs with only minimal damage to Iceman's jet. Giving up the conflict with no reinforcements coming, India's 2 remaining MiGs withdraw from the combat zone. Both Maverick and Iceman violate procedures and buzz the entire aircraft carrier. After both landing, Iceman forgets that he nearly died as a result of Maverick's actions earlier and embraces him, as both men argue who will bottom for the other, who will be each other's wingman. The commander tells Maverick the enemy denies the incident, so apparently 2 F-14s were able to beat India's Navy and Air Force so badly that India won't try to solicit world sympathy, which sounds especially strange when you remember the United States just encroached on the airspace and killed airmen belonging to a nuclear-equipped nation. Yes, India has the bomb. Wait, never mind, I keep forgetting it's not India, even though it is India, it's just the enemy. And when given the option of any assignments in the Navy, Maverick states he will return to Top Gun as an instructor. In the penultimate scene, Maverick is seen throwing Goose's dog tags into the Indian Ocean, which the film is trying to portray as Maverick finally letting go, but still leaves the viewer wondering why he didn't just return them to Goose's family if he didn't need them anymore. Back at Top Gun, the movie has Maverick and Charlie recreate their first encounter, with Charlie having gone full Jan Levinson. But the cinematographer thankfully fades to black before Tom and Kelly can demonstrate for a 3rd time that they have no idea how a kiss works, as the Righteous Brothers and Cheap Trick close out the film.
There you go. Now you don't have to watch Top Gun. He returns to Top Gun as an instructor, a job that he canonically gets fired from within a year. Love that. See, that's the thing, like, I love about somewhat unnecessary sequels, is like the end of the movie sets that, like, he has learned about the true meaning of friendship and teamwork, and that he will never ever engage in his renegade ways again. And then the problem is that represents the end of a character arc. So if you do a sequel, there's no more story to tell about unless you kind of retroactively undo the end of the movie, where apparently it was just a short-term realization and that he was never going to improve, and he lapsed right back into that problematic behavior. Which, I mean, I didn't know that, but I could guess, given what was in the trailer, I could have guessed that that's what happened, so it's all good. By the way, one other thing I will mention here is, I'm not going to give away the entirety of what happens in Top Gun Maverick, but it does pull the same shit of not wanting to name the nation that they're feuding with. However, there is something in the end of the movie that serves as a dead giveaway to explain what nation it is. Apparently, in the course of the big finale of the movie, when Tom Cruise gets shot down for some reason, he finds a new plane with which he can use to escape. An F-14 Tomcat. There's only 2 nations in the world that operated that airplane. One of them is the United States. Anybody but Arthak. What's the other one? What's the other nation on this planet that used the F-14 Tomcat? I'm only saying Arthak can't answer this because I know they know the answer. Did you give up? Israel? Nope. Not Israel, but you're close. It's not Israel. You're pretty close, though. First letter's right. Iran. You're correct, Sam with an F. It's Iran. That means the enemy nation in Top Gun 2 is Iran. But they didn't have the balls to call it Iran. But it's the only only other nation on the planet that has the F-14, because the United States arranged a deal to sell them the F-14s pre-Iranian Revolution. And then afterwards, they're like, oh, shit, they got that plane now. We got to destroy all these planes now. We can't risk parts falling into their possession. So now there's no more F-14s because Iran's got them. Yeah. I'm not making that shit up, by the way. So yeah, to recap, Top Gun 1, the enemy nation is India. Top Gun 2, the enemy nation is Iran. Now, the thing I do like about this game that we're playing is that this game has the cojones, has the brass tacks, the testicular fortitude to name the nations they're beefing with. And I assure you, they will be dumb. They will be very, very, very dumb. Anyway. So that's Top Gun. I mean, I need to make a few changes to that video before I release it tomorrow or Monday. But yeah, there. We did some Top Gun. Now we'll do some more Top Gun. No, now we have the fabulous F-35s that totally 100% work as intended with zero issues or problems with random failures, like the additional problem of Canada not wanting to get on board with the goddamn thing, or maybe they are on board with it now, I don't know, but they don't like the idea of flying a single-engine jet fighter over the fucking Arctic. Yeah, the F-35 is a boondoggle. Very, very large boondoggle. All right, let's continue, shall we? What's our next hop? What are we doing? No Five Eyes Nation want those jets. Oh, I believe it. These drones are smaller and faster. Do your best to avoid their missiles. You must kill all drones to successfully complete this mission. Loading Miramar 2. Oh, boy. Oh, yeah, I mean, you don't have to, yeah, you know, nobody needs to give away personal information about themselves. They don't have to do that. So now I need to shoot down some drones. Like that? Is that a drone? Okay, so now I gotta get this other one, I guess. Or maybe it's this one here. I'm gonna try to avoid, you know, making the plane spin like it's going out of style, because I don't want anyone to have to resort to their barf bag. Okay, who's next? Are we playing with the boys today? We might be, Nev White. We might be. Uh-oh. Who shot that one? I didn't shoot that one. Wait a minute. I need to crash the plane. I forgot. I need to crash the plane. I have to crash the plane into the ground and see if we get a unique game over. Let's look at the let's look at this little base down here. Let's look a little bit closer at this base. Let's get a close-up at it. This isn't a base. This is just some shit. Ooh, let's fly into that tower. Oh, missed it. Missed it. Landed in the parking lot, though. That doesn't sound so bad.
Those weapons were live, Maverick. You'd be dead at the break.
Hey, Stinger, weren't you his wingman on that one?
You know, it's not really his fault that Maverick flew into the ground. We have to do a mandated game over at all of these things because the game overs are unique for each stage. So apparently the hotshot lady pilot is making fun of my wingman because I flew the plane into the ground. My guess is that it was assuming that I was getting shot down instead of, you know, just descending below the hard deck, as it were. The actual hard deck and not the imaginary one. Okay, we're doing Miramar 2. All right, we'll try that shit again. Ooh, it's almost real drinking hours. I'm going to be able to pour that glass of whiskey real soon. All right. I will shoot down the enemy plane thingy. Those aren't drones. Those are A4s. Those aren't drones. Or A5. What, A4, A5? What the hell are these things? Those aren't drones. Those have people in them. See, the thing is, at the Top Gun school, they never actually fired the fucking missiles. They would just target shit and leave it at, hey! You're shooting my targets, you bastard. Am I going into a flat spin? Am I about to get goosed? Okay. I gotta tell you, though, you ever want to play a flight sim that's boring and like watching paint dry, but is boring and like watching paint dry? Look up Aero G Fighters for Xbox 360. It's better than sleeping pills. It'll knock you right the hell out. You'll literally fall asleep playing it. And then crash into the ground. Alright, where's my next banderino? Where's the bandit? Hello, bandits. How many bandits do I gotta take out? Okay. Who's lawn sharing? Hello? Please get into my thingy so I can stop making chat motion sickness. How many drones? Seriously, Jesus. You don't need to tell me to shoot. I can figure that shit out myself. Okay. Okay. Again, are we sure that's a drone? I don't think that's a drone. Hey, did I do it? I did it. Go me.
You sure did use your head out there, Maverick. Good flying.
Looked like luck to me. But we'll see next time, huh?
From the EBS News Desk, Tom St. Germain and the World News.
Hello?
Good evening. Tonight's top story comes from the Russian Republic. Foreign correspondent Amanda Moore is in Moscow.
Early this morning, the town of Vostokov received a rude awakening. Military jets streaking through the sky at 500 feet. MiG-21s, 23s, and 29s have been pouring out of the local airbase, and no one knows why. According to the ranking officer, these departures were not authorized. The planes left the area at altitudes below radar range, making electronic detection impossible. More ominously, the identities of the pilots remain a mystery.
Scar, double check those electricals.
So is this airbase next?
Oh my God, how did they get in here?
No photos! Get out! Get out!
While the State Department believes that the Russians are taking every precaution, the Pentagon's not taking chances. Right now, the situation here is uncertain, and we will keep you posted of any developments. From Moscow, this is Amanda Moore, EBS News.
So you're
Think she likes flyboys?
Stinger, blow it out your tailpipe.
Can this game stop for like 3 seconds for me to process what's happening here? Give me like 3 seconds, Jesus. Can you please weave up base? Like, okay, first of all, okay, so apparently the Russians can't keep their planes under lock and key. Apparently someone's stealing them. And, well, I was gonna say, how do you wander onto a military airbase so that you can conduct an interview with random Ruskies who don't execute you for wandering onto a Russian airbase? But then I guess that also answers the question of why all these planes are getting stolen in the first place if the news crew can just walk onto the base, you know? And then I don't even remember who that guy is who's what if Val Kilmer and Bill Paxton had a kid? You think she likes flyboys? Yes, I totally think that the news anchor lady on the TV wants to fuck you. Yeah, definitely got that vibe. The way she talked into that digital lens box and not, I don't know, your eyes. See, I told you we had to play this game. This is wild. This is 90s as fuck. Ass Mirror 2. That sounds like a porno. Using pre-2001 as an example, you could just walk into military bases. Was it? Yeah, that is true. Yeah. The Russians, like, I'm just wild. The Russians let a American news crew just wander on there, apparently. All right, what's the next mission? Do I get a briefing thingy?
Today we're going to see what you're made of. You'll face a numerically superior enemy, and you must visually ID them before engaging. Before engaging. We'll see who blinks first.
Again, we got James Tolkien over here subbing in for Pete Scarrett. Or Tom Scarrett. Where do I keep getting Pete from? Pete Mitchell, yeah, that could be it. What these drones lack in brains to make up for in numbers. You will be outnumbered by more than 10 to 1. Good luck. You're gonna need it. As I continue to fly this plane into the ground. Loading Miramar 3. Ass Mirror 2, not as good as the first, but a decent sequel. I mean, we do love a good ass. Alright, once again, for science, we're gonna drive the plane into the ground. For science. See if I can actually, let's see if I can just kind of, hang on, I'm gonna see if I can actually put it on the road here. Any chance I could just land this thing gently on this little access road that's kind of running parallel to the danger zone? Hey, it's Symptoms, welcome on in. Okay, can we just gently on the ground, trying to park it here. Slow down the plane, slow it down. Slow it down, trying to land this thing. Trying to land, oh. Well, never mind. Jesus. Oh, I wonder if that's just a generic one, that they don't have ones for all of these things. Okay. Oh, this game isn't running off a live system, is it? Is it doing that? So it better not be doing that. Because, like, the other ones just said, okay, do-over, but... Well, now, okay, now I'm curious. Now I'm going to have to look up cheat codes for this thing. Now I'm going to have to look that shit up. Top Gun Fire at... Well, let's get game facts up here. Give me some passwords for Miramar 3. Alright. Miramar 3. For the pilot difficulty setting. Okay. So actually, that's what I'm going to do.
It's almost been a year. Thank you for the 11 months of smiles.
Sickly Sky, thank you for the 11-month resub as well. Welcome back. I screwed up and hit new game instead of restore games. This is going to take a second. While it's taking a second, let's take a moment to pour out today's drink here. Just because we're not playing Yakas, it don't mean we can't get into the whiskey, huh? So what we're going to do, we have a lovely little whiskey glass here. You know. Hey, you know what? If I'm in the Navy, I deserve a fucking drink. Just gonna let the thing fly forward, because who gives a shit? And we have ourselves here. You know what? It was so fine last week, I figured we'd try it again. We got ourselves the Crown Royal Reserve. We're getting some belated CanCon content here. Note to mod chat, just saw the same thing. So I'll go ahead and pour a lovely glass of this to get us started here. This is good shit. I tell you, it turns out the Canadians make pretty fucking good whiskey. I love how I keep towing the line between whether I'm Canadian or not, because I am Canadian. I just don't live there right now. So I can't decide if I should be saying we make good whiskey or they make good whiskey. Can't decide this shit. It's ribbed for our pleasure. Yes, this bottle is very ribbed. Very delicious too, holy shit. Anyway, we'll let that sit for a little bit, but let's give it a little sniff. Oh, that's good shit. You're Canadian too. We do love the Canadians. Come on, applause. All right, let's try this shit again. Hey, I can flip the script as the situation requires.
Welcome to Top Gun.
Okay, so I can get the mission failed thing if I just go abort mission. I don't even have to drive it into the ground, but driving it into the ground is more fun. Abort game. Okay, so let's put in the password for Miramar 3. So restore game, password. Nice easy password. So 28523. Miramar 3. I accept.
Today we're going to see what you're made of.
We're going to see what I'm made of. And now I'm going to see if this thing is operating on lives or if it literally just game overs you for fucking that up. What these drones... Oh, for fuck's sake. Anyway, hope everyone's having a nice Sunday out there. I figured, you know, over the weekend being what it is, let's lean into lampshading the patriotism just a little bit. Tomorrow's show, tomorrow's special broadcast, going to be even worse than this. Way the hell worse than this. All right, so if I go aboard here, does it literally just flag and you're dead? Apparently I have to shoot down 22 drones. Oh. Okay, so there is a live system in play. Okay. Alright. Continue. Apparently there's... Are we sure there's no special thing for that? None for that? You learn from Ryan Reynolds that you Canadians are the most sympathetic persons in the world. I wouldn't go that far. I don't know. Canadians can be just as much an asshole as anyone else. But just very... See, the thing is the Canadians get a pass because the jingoism that they engage in is nowhere near as bad as the ones the Americans engage in, which makes them think they're all quiet, modest people. But, no, Canada's just as much full of assholes as anywhere else. And sometimes the worst because, again, you know, righteousness is the hell of a drug. Canada's like, oh, we're not like the Americans, we're better. We believe in peace, love, and understanding. And we just ignore the fact that we keep finding more bodies at the residential schools that we gave the kids to that we gave the Aboriginal kids to the church, and a whole bunch of them wound up dead. But we don't want to feel like talking about that because Canada. You know, that sort of thing. Okay, so there just is no unique one for this. All right. Yeah, exactly. At least we're not the United States, which is a low bar indeed. Hey, Villainous Vox. Downtown Ottawa on Friday was definitely unsympathetic waste of a good Canada Day. I mean, I know some parts of Canada have been very much toning down their Canada Day celebrations, both as part of, you know, a national reckoning on reconciling with Canada's past with the residential schools, as well as the price of gas being what it is. Can we afford to even do a goddamn parade this year? There's a little bit of column A and a little bit of column B going on here. So apparently I need to shoot down 21 airplanes. That seems a little bit excessive here. Hello, Norman. We've been live for about an hour 37. And I'm just gonna fly the plane. So I gotta shoot all these precious jets. Or drones, or whatever the hell these things is. But yeah, Canada's been going through a little bit of that, having to reconcile the fact that, oh shit, we might be just as bad as the people down south that we try to, act like we're better than, but, maybe we're not. It's all fucking colonialism anyway. It's just, Canadian history isn't as sexy as American history because there aren't really a whole lot of, there just isn't a whole lot of extra things to talk about. Yeah, you got Juno Beach and D-Day, and after that, there's no Iwo Jima, there's no Remember the Alamo, shit like that. It doesn't have the same level of sex appeal when it comes to blind patriotism. It doesn't hit the same. It's not as marketable. So that's okay. I would prefer to celebrate Canada Day if it was a really cool thing over on Zach Bussey's show. Oh, Jesus. Hello. Target-rich environment much? Zach Bussey, actually, I think, is on his show he did on Canada Day, like the opening 2 hours, he watched all of the Canadian Heritage Minute ones. You know, the ones that are like, Dr. Penfield, I smelled burnt toast and shit like that. And other stuff, too. That is a lot of airplanes to be caught in possession of, my goodness. So, okay, we gotta keep blowing this shit up so we can see more cutscenes. I just don't want to fly the plane too fast because I don't want to get anybody sick. I think it's okay if I do this. I think it's not okay if I keep rotating the plane. I gotta make sure I don't do that. How old is this Top Gun game? Looks like it's from the 90s. You'd be correct. I want to say that, well, okay, Christ, I can look at the case. What does it say? Back of the box says 1996. This is a 1996 tie-in of a 1986 movie. But yeah, I'm trying to make sure that, you know, that this show doesn't have to come with a barf bag. So I'm going to attempt to largely not do the kind of sick-ass, wicked plane shit that I would do if I was just playing with myself. You know? What was that? Who wants a forehead? Raise your hand? What is... I'm gonna have to play around with the sound settings here because there's some kind of voice acting work we are not hearing here. It's supposed to be like witty banter, but I can't fucking hear it. That didn't look very splash to me. Okay. It's like, I don't know, like you play Ace Combat and it's camp as all hell, and then you play this and it's just stupid. Like, it's not even good camp, it's just stupid camp. You're right, Drib Nibley. Twin Peaks does go across the border sometimes.
In the last few months, the Cubans have endured a lack of basic foodstuffs, transportation, and even water. With the fall of the Soviet
I wonder who
Union,
did
Castro
that.
has suffered a steady decrease in popular support at home. The riots in Cuba today are another indication that Castro may be headed for a political crisis.
Some of you are slow learners. Maverick, you gotta learn to use your head up there, son. Your butt, sorry as it is, was expensive to train.
Thanks for the trophy, Mav. You're a real prince.
We're going feet dry today. You'll fly inland to the tax range, where we drill on air-to-air combat skills. Mission is a mixed sweep in advance of a strike. You'll be engaged by an unknown number of bogeys. Keep them away from the target.
So are we training or is this live? I'm confused. What? Ah, yes, Top Gun with everyone's favorite Kenny Loggins song, Footloose. I was going to say What a Fool Believes. Look, everyone knows the Doobie Brothers rendition of What a Fool Believes, but Kenny Loggins' one's pretty good as well. Password 5060. I'll just remember that. 5060. Give me a cutscene, or don't. See if I give a shit. Dispose of all drones as quickly as you can. Do not let any survive. We have programmed your plane with ground targets. Knock all of them out. So apparently in universe, they're talking about Cuba suffering some sort of economic and humanitarian crisis. Oh, of course, and again, because this is Top Gun, they're not willing to engage with a discussion on, why is that anyway? Why is a nation that's only 90 miles off the coast of Florida experiencing an economic and humanitarian collapse? Why did that happen? I wonder if there's some sort of outside force that caused that to happen. We don't want to address that because it's a Top Gun thing? Okay, fine, whatever. We're taking an intentional L so I can see what kind of unique game over they have for this. So I'm going to smack into this tower. No, I missed. I smacked into that pilly little runway instead. Yeah, Jiminy Jellicas, I wonder what did that. You dead. Game over. Okay, that's just a generic game over, so that's not what we want. Apparently I died too many times. Alright, restore game. Give me the 5060. 50060. Miramar 4, continue. Hopefully this gives me a fresh complement of lives. You thought that was the point of motion blur. It helps to lower nausea from rapid movements. Yeah, I can understand that. But yeah. We're playing this game because it kind of starts out like the movie, and then they got the guy who smokes the stogie throughout the movie is basically playing a Viper instead, but he's never in a plane. How do we get that guy in an airplane? Alright, I want to see if this time maybe I can fly into... Isn't there like some sort of tower here? I want to fly into a tower. Can we buzz the tower? Is this the tower down here? I want to buzz into that tower. We're going to buzz the tower. Maybe. I have to fight the wind on this. I got to buzz into this tower. Come on. Oh, okay, now I'm actually going to try buzzing the tower. Okay, slow the plane down. Slow it down. Slow it down. I got to buzz the tower. I got to do like they do in the movie and buzz the tower. Is that the tower? Can I buzz it? Can I buzz the tower? I buzzed the tower! Yeah! Oh. No butts to be had there. Oh, is they just going generic for this one? Or is it saving how many lives I have? Oh. It must be saving how many lives I have. Okay, Miramar... What was that, Miramar 4? Let's try... Oh, okay, the password does save lives. Okay, so 5, 6, 3. By the way, this rendition of Danger Zone... That's Mary Elizabeth McGlynn. Alright, Miramar 4, but with lives this time. What's the unique game over for this one? Yes, dispose of the drones, blah, 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 blah. We're 15 minutes away from real drinking hours. Now we can start getting into that lovely, lovely little glass of Canadian whiskey. Alright, Miramar 4, I'm not buzzing the tower this time, let's just crash the thing. And by crash, I mean just go into the menu and hit abort mission. Alright, abort mission. What do we get for this one?
List of candidates, the one who stood out was
You're like a kid that hates his paper route. Some days you show up, some days you don't. If you can't deliver, Maverick, maybe you should look for another line of work.
I mean, honestly, she's kind of spitting fire on this. Rose, pronouns I prefer. When I am in drag, it's she, her. If I ain't drag, I'm not really too fussy about it. Alright, let's try actually doing this job this time. He's like, maybe if you don't give a shit about, the principles of teamwork, maybe you shouldn't be a fighter pilot, which, as we discussed earlier, yeah, it's almost like maybe Maverick has been an irresponsible man-baby and has been coddled by military leadership his entire career, and that's why he continues to fly irresponsibly and never learns from any of his mistakes. Much less the death of his friend. Which will be firing at Farrell Smith, Crusher. So I need to take out 22 flying targets and 7 ground targets, I guess. Okay, gonna have to do that. And again, we're gonna try to not pull sick Star Fox maneuvers because I don't want to make anyone barf. So I'm not gonna go full ace combat on you here. So am I being targeted when I'm hearing that thingy? Where's my wing dude at? Where's my wing guy? Okay, I'm too close to the missiles. I'm gonna switch to guns. Am I doing a movie? Are you dead? Yeah, you're dead. You better be dead. You better be dead. Have I watched any of the new Star Treks? Only watched a little bit of Discovery. I still gotta watch, more of it. I do want to watch Picard, because, I do love me some Q. I just need to actually see it sometime with my own eyes. I gotta do that. Oh no, I've been impactationed by something. Uh-oh. Where's my wing dude at? Am I gonna have to switch this thing? See, here's the problem. I'm trying to not fly too aggressive. I may have to dump down the difficulty. Because the problem is if I'm going to intentionally fly pre-pedestrian, because, you know, standards and... Oh, Jesus. Standards and practices, I may have to lower the difficulty to compensate. Because otherwise, you know, that is going to blow me out of the sky. Which, I mean, sounds hot, but... Jesus Christ. That's a lot of people to shoot at. Okay. Why are they all flying so close together? It's like they want me to kill them. Okay, can we encounter that whole group again? This is very much a target-rich environment. Uh-oh, I think... Uh-oh. I ran out of regular guns! Or maybe I didn't. I guess maybe it needed to cool down. What's the difficulty? I've set this to pilot, but I could dumb it down to trainee if I felt so inclined. How many more of these goddamn things I gotta shoot down? 17 of them? Jesus. Okay. I gotta shoot down 17 more of these bastards. Okay. Alright. Just keep following the arrow, I guess. Oh, I see. This thing up here must be my main gun, and if it gets all the way into the red, then it overheats. That makes sense. Are you... Yes, I have missile launch and shit-ass fuck. I keep getting shot at. Could they please stop shooting at me? Come on, this is supposed to be about patriotism and flag humping. Why are we We're all Americans. We shouldn't be shooting at each other, except for me, who gets to shoot at you because I'm the main character, you see. I get to do this, you don't. I get to engage in this kind of hostile bit. What the hell just happened there? Did a nuclear bomb just go off or something? Okay, how many? Okay, still gotta get 12 of them? Holy, uh-oh. Uh-oh, I'm starting to lose it here. Uh-oh, my plane's not turning so good anymore. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is getting kind of difficult to control here, folks. My plane's not so happy with me anymore. Oh, jeez. She don't make right turns so good no more. Don't make right turns so good no more. Uh-oh. My airplane is very angry right now. Very angry. Now you want to play Wing Commander? I can understand that. This is kind of giving off same shitty 3DO vibes. Oh boy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. My plane's not very unhappy with me now. Where's my wing dude at? Why do I have to shoot this many people when I didn't have to shoot this many people in the movie? Why am I flying through the clouds? Okay, you need to shoot as many of these people as you can down now. Because you literally... Okay, you gotta shoot down 8 more planes. God damn. How does the Navy have this much money kicking around that I could just shoot down these many drones? I think, like, we keep wondering why we don't get money for nice things. And this is what the Navy is choosing to spend its money on? Also, how come I can't target anybody anymore? Oh, God. Achieve missile lock! Makes you wonder how many people watch Top Gun hoping that they could get a lock on an enemy MiG and wound up scraping barnacles off a boat somewhere in Norfolk. Makes you wonder. Ooh, again, my plane is very unhappy. It keeps drifting to the left. Yes, I understand my plane is dying. I get it. How many more planes? 7? God damn. I'm just trying to do some Top Gun ass shit here. Okay. Okay, fuck it. I'm turning this way. If it's gonna go faster, I'll turn that way. Holy, okay. Well, okay, that must be the rest of them. Come on, Maverick, I need you to do some of that pilot shit. How come you're not all dying yet? Much like how many people want to do forensics after watching CSI. Well, CSI is weird because, you know, they apparently decided that the forensics team are also all the detectives. And that they're Judge, Judy, and executioner. Which is, my understanding, is not how police work works, but maybe they exist in a strange world where there's been budget cutbacks and the detectives have to do all the forensics. Maybe that's what it is. Okay, got another one. Splashed several bandits. I gotta get 4 more. Come on, this is so we can get some cutscenes. I am definitely gonna be dumbing the difficulty down to trainee. After this, we're dumbing the difficulty down to trainee. Because I'm facing too much adversity. Way the hell too much adversity. My plane is flying like shit. My plane is flying like it's a cargo plane full of rubber dog shit out of Hong Kong. That's what it is. Oof. It's seriously, it's like I've been listening to, you know that lovely noise you hear when you're playing Metroid and you're dying? It's like that. It's like that. Alright, we got 1 left apparently. I don't got a bead on his target. Oh, now I just have to kill ground targets. Okay, where are the ground targets? Are they down here? They better be down. Oh. Okay, I can switch weapons. We got 1 MIRV, 9 standards, and a couple of air-to-ground missiles. Okay. Suppose I should fire those. Wait a minute. Is there anti-aircraft fire down there? I'm firing, goddammit! There better not be any anti-aircraft fire down there. How do I cycle targets? Who wants to go next? You do. Okay. How many more? I gotta get 3 more. There's somewhere over there. I'm gonna loop around this way. Come on, baby. Lock on, baby. Make noises like they do in the movies. Okay. How do I switch targets, though? Okay. Okay, there's something... Oh, ooh, almost losing it here. Apparently there's a target way the fuck over here. Why is that the case? Sounds like the tape's running out. Okay, there's all kinds of ground targets. I guess I just... Okay, I'm not hitting all of them. I guess I just have to hit so many of them. Okay. Just give me something before this plane flies into the fucking ground. Give me a target somewhere, and give me one while I'm waiting. That's it. Kick up your afterburners into afterburner space. Oof. Almost there. Again, the plane is banking to the left because my wings are fucked up. Are we there yet? Are we in the danger zone yet? Are we there yet? No. Are we there yet? No. Are we in the danger zone yet? No. Are we in the danger zone yet? No. Are we in the danger zone yet? Oh, I can see it from here. Are we in the danger zone yet? Still not in the danger zone. Not quite, but getting warmer. Are we there yet? Yes, we are now in the danger zone. Whatever it is, just hit it. There, my extremely pissed off plane can now be very happy.
Maverick wins one. Pretty soon the groupies will be buying you drinks.
Another time, Lieutenant, we're a little behind. The media's got the scoop on us, so pay attention.
Cuban troops are amassing along the periphery of the base. With more from Guantanamo Bay, Cuba, we now go to Amanda Moore.
Today, the world watches in disbelief as Cuban troops prepare to take Guantanamo Bay by force. The president flew back from Camp David for an emergency meeting of the National Security Council. White House sources report that the U.S. is considering military intervention in the area. More as this crisis develops.
The Cubans are retaking Gitmo? That's actually pretty fucking based. If the Cubans are retaking Gitmo, why is this a problem? That's actually pretty fucking awesome. Let's see here. Guantanamo Bay Naval Base. Since taking power in 19... Okay. We have... Let's see here. Let me look at Wikipedia here. The Guantanamo Bay Naval Base, especially known as Naval Station Guantanamo Bay, or NSGB, also named GTMO, pronounced Gitmo as a jargon by the U.S. military, is the United States military base located on 45 square miles of land and water on the shore of Guantanamo Bay at the southeastern end of Cuba. It has been permanently leased to the United States since 1903 as a coaling station and naval base. It is the oldest overseas U.S. naval base in the world. The lease of $2,000 in gold per year until 1934, when the payment was set to match the value in gold to dollars. In 1974, the yearly lease was set at $4,085. And, you know, you could afford to pay Cuba a little bit more than that. Well, no wonder they're trying to take the base back. Your lease is $4,000 a year? Since taking power in 1959, the Cuban Communist government has consistently protested against the U.S. presence on Cuban soil, arguing that the base was imposed on Cuba by force and is illegal under international law. Since 2002, the naval base has contained a military prison for alleged unlawful combatants captured in Afghanistan, Iraq, and other places during the War on Terror. Hello, CIA. Cases of alleged torture of prisoners by the U.S. military. I love how this Wikipedia article keeps throwing around the word alleged. By the U.S. military and the denial of protection of the Geneva Conventions have been criticized. The 1903 lease of Guantanamo Bay to the United States has no fixed expiration date. It can only be ended if the U.S. Navy decided to abandon the area or both countries agreed mutually to end the lease. That sounds like a shit-ass lease if I'm being honest here. That sounds like a shit-ass lease. So it can only be broken if both countries agree to end it or if the U.S. Navy abandons it. And gee, I wonder why the Cubans in universe have decided, fuck you, we're taking back our land. Again, points for this game for at least having the cojones to name the opposing force. Because the first movie dances around the fact that India is the enemy in that film, and in the second movie is dancing around the fact that Iran is the enemy. They just don't want to name them because, again, patriotism, it's a recruitment tool. We can't focus on who the enemy's identity is. Otherwise, you may begin to question their motives and sympathize with them. We can't have that. USA! 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 Anyway, we're going to abort game here and go back to the title screen here and load in a code for an easier difficulty setting here. So restore game, we're going to go Miramar 5. Miramar 5 on trainee is 79523. Miramar 5. Hell yeah. Yeah, apparently Cuba can't just kick them out, which is stupid. It's almost like, you know, oh, I shouldn't have done that. I fucked up. Did we miss a cutscene? No, we didn't miss a cutscene. This is the Target Combat Air Patrol TARCAP. You must protect the bomber at all costs. So I have to protect the bomber. We're flying over the water now, and I have to protect this bomber. This bomber, huh? I gotta protect this bomber. I can do that. Oh, I was supposed to fly into the bomber. Well, I'll just abort the mission.
Stinger, another solid performance. Maverick, son, do you want that trophy or not?
No, he doesn't. But you sure look cool.
You two would fight over a game of tiddlywinks. But when it's all over out there, we're all on the same team, right?
Right.
Right?
Right.
All right.
But yeah, depending on who you talk to, yes, the continuing occupation of that portion of Cuba is a violation of Cuba's sovereignty. And of course, part of the plotline of this game is that the Cubans are being driven to revolution, apparently due to, you know, economic and and humanitarian downfall, which, again, gee, I wonder who caused that. I wonder who did that. Interesting. Alright, time for a little bit of Crown Royal. Bottoms up. I know mine will be. Oh, that's good stuff. That'll make you fly your plane real freaking nice. Alright, how many people I gotta shoot down? I gotta shoot down 20 airplanes and not let them shoot down this. Alright, how do I'm flying wingman for a very big airplane, I guess. Alright, achieve super duper missile lock here. I'm shooting all of my missiles. Should I be doing this? I mean, at least the ground is just blue now. So I gotta apparently make sure they don't shoot down that big stupid frig-off bomber. Now here's my question. Why does this bomber only have one fighter escort? Shouldn't a bomber have, like, several fighter escorts instead of just one? Should it not have many? Have you considered the following? Have you considered maybe we should have more than one plane guarding this bomber? Because I'm the hero and I don't need help. Yeah, I suppose that is true. We gotta do that Sigma mind. We gotta do that Sigma ground set. We gotta do that. Alright, shoot that one down. Continue to splash all these bogey bandits. Okay, so they're bogeys if we don't know who they are, and they're bandits if they're bad. So I guess this technically would make you a bandit. Bandit, 12 o'clock. Watch out. Alright, keep going here. I must have missed this part of the Top Gun movie where... Oh, actually, no. Actually, if you think about it, this is kind of like the climax of the first movie. Sort of. Let's see what's going down over here. Well, there's somebody over there. Okay, slow the plane down. Slow the plane down. Hey, SJ, welcome on in. How you doing? By the way, Anastasia, hello as well. I gotta shoot down 11 more airplanes. I wish there was a way to represent that visually without having to pause the game. That'd be kind of fucking poggers. That'd be pretty freaking sweet. Again, I just love how they're just all intentionally taking a dive. First time here, what platform is this game on? Dante, this is being played on a PlayStation 1. I believe there's also an MS-DOS version as well. Apparently this... See, the funny thing is the packaging for this game actually says Custom PlayStation Edition on it. I don't know what's so custom about it, though. I have no idea. I probably should have looked that up. Probably should have done that. Now we'll never know what was so... Is it custom in a sense that a Buick Century is custom? Like one of those things? Is it custom like that? Or is it just custom in that they had to customize it to run on, you know, PlayStation architecture and not DOS? Fucking well to think that DOS put out graphics like this, but towards later stages of it absolutely could. Uh-oh. I'm flying too close to that thingy. We're too close to the target for missiles. I'm gonna have to switch the guns. Your mom is all over you. Apparently the plane is complaining about other planes coming at it. He just said, MiGs, they're all over us. Well, I only have to shoot down 7 more, so you just hold the bands till I get back there. Can I get like a full map of the operating area? Because I don't even know where the tank, the bomber I'm supposed to be protecting is. Oh, geez. Okay, just took a hit here. Come on, where is this guy? Oh, shit. Come on, do some of that danger zone shit. Thank you. How many times I gotta shoot these fuckers? Your mother's a missile in the air. Oh, geez, I just took another shot. Alright, time to start being a little bit more generous with these things. I got one of these... Oh, you should save the MIRV. Save the MIRV for when you got a bunch of them on screen. Okay. The PlayStation version differs greatly from the PC version, emphasizing action over simulation, particularly... Oh! Okay, so they changed it from being a sim to being arcade. That's what it is. Okay, so the PC version is more of a proper simulation, whereas this is trying to be Ace Combat. Gotcha, that'd do it. That seems like a waste of a perfectly good MIRV missile just now, but... That was pretty cool, though. How come we only get one MIRV, though? Why can't I get more than one MIRV? The multiple independent rocket something. I don't actually know what MIRV stands for. Oh, I gotta shoot one more. I only gotta shoot one more. Yay! We protected some butts!
Well, what have we here? Mavericks out front? That's a nice trophy, Stinger. Unless you do something about it, you lose.
This one's in the bag, sir.
This is your final hop. Around on me when you're done. Go to your planes.
Let's go slap some ass, or kiss some ass, or suck some dicks. Whatever the hell it is we do in the Navy. Let's go suck some dicks! Alright, I got 2 lives left. Let's keep going here. What's the next mission? Exactly, do the old sword fight. Well, yes, I have seen that Quentin Tarantino scene. Maverick, you face off against Stinger. And, by the way, Stinger's flying the latest prototype from Washington. Should we be blowing up the latest prototype from Washington? You know, I heard that happens in the second movie.
Run, coward.
He just called me a coward. I'm gonna prove him so wrong. I'm gonna prove him so wrong by flying into the ground. To see what kind of unique game over I get. I also need to turn up some of the in-game voiceovering because I need to hear some of this shit. Oh, there's no unique game over for that? That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Give me the options here. Oh. Okay, so there's no way to move up the sound level of the voiceovers independent of anything else. Never mind. Alright, let's blow up that prototype then. Well, this should be easy. Exactly, we're gonna hop on that hop and have one hell of a...
All units, we have a code red.
Bestie Porg and Raiders, hello! Welcome on in, Native Crossings. Bestie Porg, Megan Bacon Strips, Homo Heathen, welcome on in as well. I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish, retro variety drag queen streamer, member of Team Stream Queens, and your time on this channel is well wasted. Welcome on in. Hello, ZZ Darling as well. This is basically a low-rent FMV game on PlayStation 1 called Top Gun Fire at Will. We're playing it cause why not? Why not lean into this silly-ass weekend here in the United States? Bestie Porg, I know you got a lot of raid targets out there on a TTV, especially on a Sunday. We're always thankful anyone chooses to spend time with little old me. Thank you so very much. Game over. You're dead. What a very patriotic game over. Love that. Wait, is that AI jet that turns into a Top Gun sequel? I know the movie you're talking about, but it's not that one. That was like, wasn't that like what's his name? Jamie Foxx and well, was it what's the name? God damn it, I'm blanking on her name. Yeah, Stealth. That had was it Jessica Biel was in that? I'm blanking. Was that Jessica Biel in that movie too? I gotta watch that shit. Was that Miramar 5 or Miramar 6? That was Jessica Biel, okay. I think that was Miramar 6. So let's load in the code for Miramar 6. 7. Also, Discount Danger Zone by way of Mary Elizabeth McGlynn. All right, 7, 6, 3, 2, 3, 1. Miramar 6. Let's proceed. Facing off against Stinger, who's apparently driving a prototype from Washington, and when I blow it up, they should be pissed, right? Like, if you're flying me in a prototype jet and I destroy it, wouldn't you be upset with me? Wouldn't you be like very upsetty spaghetti? Okay. We're going head to head with this guy Stinger, who is apparently Iceman but not Iceman, but also Iceman but not Iceman. Well, he's dead. $30 million up in smoke. Not this. Wait, if I just buzz the tower, how am I suddenly 10,000 feet in the air?
Please be seated. And welcome to graduation. Now, before we present the Top Gun trophy, I'd like to congratulate everyone on a job extremely well done. The overall performance of this class is the very finest in the history of this school.
Sure.
Under normal circumstances, we'd introduce each flyer and maybe sing a song or two.
Shouldn't we be in our dress whites?
0400 tomorrow, some of us are shipping out for Cuba. The base at Guantanamo Bay has come under attack.
Sir, weren't they ready?
Absolutely, but the Cubans got unexpected air support. That's where we come in. So without further ado, the Top Gun trophy goes to Maverick. Very good.
Don't put that thing in my titties.
Congratulations, you're now among the finest aviators in the Navy. But the games are over. The next ammo you see will be live. Attention on deck. Dismiss.
Who are the guys in suits? Wait a minute, when do we get to start singing the Righteous Brothers? When does that part happen? Okay. I will save the game. I'll do that. Come on, load my memory card up now. There, we'll continue to chronicle the amazing adventures of Lieutenant Ass. Yeah, 0 out of 10, no Berlin take my breath away, no shit-ass kissing, no homoeroticism, no dick sucking, no thetans, no nothing. But it does have Captain Baldy. He's pretty awesome. Continuing. Hello?
We interrupt this broadcast with a special report. An unarmed U.S. surveillance plane has been shot down near Cuban airspace.
Well, it shouldn't have been standing there.
Diplomatic channels remain closed as U.S. forces move into the region.
Are we watching fucking...
All right, listen up. Here's the situation. Cuban ground forces are moving on Guantanamo Bay. As for the plane, it was possibly shot down by the Cuban Air Force.
Wait, he's wearing a hat that says USS America?
Mr. O'Donnell has the intel.
We have a rapidly escalating situation here. Our naval base at Gitmo has come under fire. And there is the possibility of a democratic coup in Havana. Your concern is the Cuban Air Force. Veterans. But their planes are old monkey models. Their tactics straight Soviet bloc. Radar has picked up some unidentified plane signatures in the area, so Rios, keep an eye out.
Maverick, Raven, you're on bar cap patrol. Anything even looking at us is to be shot down unless confirmed friendly. This is the real thing. Good luck.
So yeah, CV-66 is real, but is that the actual name of the boat? The USS America? When do we get the USS Danger Zone? Okay, our senior naval affairs correspondent confirms that that is indeed a very real boat. Okay. Okie dokie. You and Raven are to shoot down all enemy planes. The aircraft has been programmed with ground target coordinates. Switch to AGM and follow your radar. Loading Cuba 1. So, yeah, apparently we're fucking with Cuba. But first, I want to see what the unique game over here is. What is the unique game over for crashing the plane in Cuba? Or wherever this is. I would also have to take out 13 planes and 6 ground targets. So apparently, Cuba is now attempting to retake Guantanamo Bay, which again, as we discussed, pretty based actually. Did I just fly through that missile launcher? I just flew right through that. Oh, there's no unique game over for that. That's fucked up. Come on! Come on! Lazy bastards. There seems to be more for me aborting the mission than dying. It causes the same thing. I mean, I'll abort this one just for the hell of it, but... The Enterprise is the only ship in its class? You know, I didn't actually look that up, but, I mean... The thing is, like, I mean, the Navy has countless frigates and destroyers and cruisers, but there'd only be so many aircraft carriers. Like, you got the Enterprise, the Nimitz, shit like that. There's the current USS America, which is a template for an entire class of ships, yeah. Where's the Michael Bay's favorite boat, though? The USS John C. Stennis. Where's that one at? Okay, so yeah, there's no game over for that whatsoever. So we're gonna have to actually do this one. We're gonna have to actually do this. You still hear frigate as frigate? Well, that is actually how you're supposed to pronounce it, from what I understand. Frigate! That's how it actually works. Frigate! Alright, we'll shoot down the enemy planes. Let's do it. But yes, I mean, when I saw that stage in Golden, I thought it was frigate. But it's like, no, it's frigate. Just frigate. When a problem comes along, you must frigate. Okay, let's shoot down some Cubans, I guess. Okay. This feels like sacrilege to me, but alright. Engage the Cuban Air Force. Also, does Cuba even have an Air Force? I think I missed... actually, unironically asking, I have no idea. Does Cuba have an Air Force I don't know about? Or did we sanction their ability to have airplanes? I mean, I know they have passenger liners because the rest of the fucking world uses Cuba as a tourism toilet. I just don't know about the other shit. But that's the other thing too, because the embargoes are still on Cuba, you know, they have so many restrictions on how they can engage in trade. And this also has an additional effect of turning Cuba basically into what it was before, sort of the world's toilet for tourism. It's not to the point pre-revolution where, you know, there was casinos and they were in line with organized crime, but at the same time, it's all fucking resorts and shit. It's all fucking resorts and shit. Because that's where the rest of the world goes when they don't want to have to deal with Americans. They just go to Cuba. I mean, my parents used to visit there. I mean, you know, the pandemic being what it is, I don't think they're going back there anymore. And I'm not saying don't visit Cuba, because, I mean, unfortunately, tourism's now only one of the only ways they can make money. So you have to do it. It's just fucking unfortunate that's the way it has to be, because America, you know, still holding the fucking grudge, which is rich because America goes to Iran these days and says, look, I know we kind of backed that coup and we had the Iran hostage crisis and everything, but Obama literally told them in as many words, look, I'm past it. You should get past it too. Meanwhile, America just can't get past Cuba. Literally just cannot get past Cuba. Won't do it. Apparently I need to find ground targets now. So now I will look for ground targets. They have 80 aircraft. Okay. Cuba appears to have an air force. Well, that's good. They should have one. But yeah. They still won't release the embargo, and I'm like, that is fucking stupid. Stop sanctioning Cuba. It's like, let's not sit here and pretend you didn't try to whack Castro a billion fucking times. Let's not sit here and act like that didn't happen. How do I change targets? Jesus. Okay. I gotta find some more ground targets that won't fucking shoot at me. Raven just said she's coming. She just said over the radio she's coming. Or coming in, or coming on, or something. Well, if she's coming in... Oh. Again, remember as we said, when a mommy refueling tanker and a daddy F-14, you can swap out those gendered idioms if you like, love each other very much. The refueling tanker will extend the docking port, and then they will share sweet, sweet rocket fuel between each other. Maybe that's what's happening. Is that what's happening here? Are we scoring in the air with plane fucking? See, that's the beautiful thing. We spend all this time on the internet talking about the cussy. You know, the implied fact that the cars in the movie Cars all fuck each other. Meanwhile, we've got airplane. What is it called on an airplane? You can't call it ussy. It can't start with a vowel. You can't call it thrusty for thrusting. That's throats. What would you call? What is an ussy on an airplane? Because that's what they do. Like these planes actually fuck each other. They actually do. I mean, you do it in the Top Gun game for Nintendo, for fuck's sake. You bought them for a tanker. We gotta figure this out. Whatever the air bussy. You know what? Fuck it. It's as good as anything. I'm gonna go with it. We joked about the cussy, but the air bussy is a real ass thing. Real ass thing. Given that the Airbus was an actual plane, also very true. Because, yes, sometimes those tankers were Airbuses. Airbus will now sue us. Let them. I don't care. How do I switch? I gotta look up how to switch targets. Okay, I gotta shoot one more, apparently. This doesn't feel like the danger zone. This is kind of the... This is the rural highway that kind of runs a little bit. It kind of intersects with the danger zone. We're trying to use it to get it to the somewhat less tumultuous zone, so that's why it's not nearly as action-packed. The air bussy from Final Fantasy VII was Disc 1 Midgar, and you'll remember it. Oh, for fuck's sake! I know what you mean, though. All right, that should be enough. All right, now what?
It was an unmarked MiG. Pulling a split S like that. Guy could have been a Westerner with no markings. Maybe he was from way west like Pluto. Come on, Merlin, everybody's got a split S. It was the way he did it. The way? Yeah! Maybe he's just good. Maybe he's just toying with you sorry clowns.
You're supposed to be Merlin? You're not Tim Robbins. Okay. We're down to one life, so the thing is now... Okay, give me the password. New password, 734. Alright, tell you what, let's abort here. So we did Cuba 1. Let's refresh our lives so we can do Cuba 2. So restore game, password. Cuba 2 is 57131. 131. If they couldn't afford Tom Skerritt in 96, no way they were going to be able to afford Tim Robbins. I mean, that does track. Rimshot. All right, Cuba 2.
The Cubans are bringing mobile artillery to pound the base. No way. The F-18 squad is bringing heavy ordnance, and we run support. Stay sharp. This one's behind enemy lines.
So the Cubans have artillery guns and want to use those to... Again, are we the baddies here? I feel like we're the baddies here. Why don't you just evacuate and leave the base? Because, again, you are aware that America is like the only nation on Earth that has bases in other countries, right? I mean, maybe some of the other ones got a few, but... I don't think the Canadians got a lot of bases in other places. So I need to shoot down 1 ground target and 11 planes. Okay. Oh, apparently I just shot down friendlies? If it's our guy, why does it keep letting me target him? If that's a friendly, why is the game letting me target them? If they're so goddamn friendly. Okay, what am I shooting at now? So my guess is too is that this whole subplot of the Russians having a whole bunch of their planes stolen probably plays into this somehow. Because apparently some of these MiGs were unmarked. Okay. So, I mean, that's the other thing too. I guess if I wanted to fuck with someone, I wouldn't exactly have my planes marked with, you know, my nation on them, I guess. Or something. Hello, what are we shooting at next? So if I'm supposed to be targeting Cuban artillery, why am I insisting on, you know, what button's the flare? Did I turn off the planes? Oh, geez, like, why is the plane stopping? Oh, I turned off the engines. I should probably not turn off the engines. It's like, I suddenly seem very still. Probably shouldn't do that. Okay, a Maverick is targeting whatever the hell this thing. Yeah, not only do we litter the Earth with military bases, we annex whole islands. Oh yeah, Diego Garcia, as seen in Michael Bay's 2009 film Transformers: Revenge of the Fallen. Which again just goes to, you know, continue to speak to Michael Bay's love relationship with the U.S. military. Okay, where's my Merv at? I want to fire my Mervy. Surefire? Sure, I'll fire that. Sure, I'll fire a Surefire. Seems kind of overpowered. Just a smidge. Okay, I gotta shoot one more airplane, and then just one ground target, apparently. Okay. When do we get to fly the USS Queen Pib? Oh yeah, the U.S. military pays very good money for those movies. And they'll offer no shortage of logistics help if you're doing stuff that helps, you know, pump up the U.S. military. Of course. Of course, why wouldn't they? Did I not shoot the right ground target? Okay, I guess I got the right ground target. Wait, I didn't take an L during that! Ah, fuck! I was supposed to take an L.
Maverick! Good work, Maverick. You fly with heart, just like your dad.
Nice going, Mav.
Merlin, what do you got?
We were engaged again by unmarked planes. These unmarked guys
Anybody
are
else
good.
see this?
Nope.
Nothing new to report. Sorry, Merlin.
Look, we saw it. Them. They've been dogging me and Maverick.
Maybe you should try switching the decaf.
Save it for the enemy or I'll ground you both.
Do it! Come on, Disco Arlie Ermy, pull your dick out. Hey, Toshi, welcome on in as well. I forgot to take an intentional L during that. Shit. Alright, continue. Cuba 3.
A new run on Gitmo. You will seek and engage all Cuban fighters and bombers. If we fail this one, the president's ready to evacuate the base. And I don't want that on my tombstone.
I actually would unironically like that on my tombstone. We should probably make that happen. It is the position of the Queen Pib show that America needs to get the flying fuck out of Cuba and stop sanctioning them. Or embargoing them. Cuba's launching a counterstrike. Attack all Cuban fighters and bombers. Here's my question. If the Cubans really have access to all this hardware, how did they allow them to put this base on there in the first place? I mean, at least this game has the dignity not to say, they're just the enemy! They're just the enemy! No, it's the Cubans. Alright, shoot that big flying boat. Okay, so I need to shoot 15 planes, 1 ground thing, and 8 other ground things. Okay, I might be able to do that. Continue to shoot boat things. Activate boat stuff. Or plane stuff. I do still need to see the new Top Gun sometime, but, again, as we pointed out in the Frank York Morgan recap earlier, so much of the original Top Gun is just... Like, so many of the problems in the movie are just because of the low standards of everyone in the movie. It's... I think the term they like to use sometimes is an idiot plot. A plot that can only happen if everyone involved is an idiot. You see this a lot in Resident Evil games, where, you know, the only reason that things went to shit is because Umbrella didn't have safety measures and has been working on something that shouldn't have been working on. And then Claire only gets involved because she just goes there instead of, I don't know, fucking calls somebody. Gets herself embattled in that shit as well. Whereas with Top Gun, like, so many of the dumb things that happen is because military leadership, again, the movie doesn't try to hide it. Maverick is completely irresponsible. He doesn't listen to anyone. He leaves his wingman whenever it suits him. He buzzes the tower. He's been demoted several times by the guy, the commander guy in this game. In the movie, says he demoted him several times. Like, the writing is on the wall. This man can't change. At some point, that's just who you are. And yet, they just keep enabling him. They keep putting him in the fucking air. And like, why does this keep happening? Because you've never given the guy any actual punishment for any of the bad things he's done in his career. He's faced no actual repercussions. He has faced no actual catharsis. Do I have a Merv? I want to fire the Merv Griffin. Where's that at? Okay, I gotta get a good shot in order to do the Merv Griffin. This Maverick is the loose cannon with skills. Exactly! Anytime he does something right, it's just happy coincidence. And again, I gotta watch the new movie to see how the hell they hand wave all that crap in his career. By the way, Reiko, welcome on in. But yeah, I gotta watch the movie sometime just to see how they handle that. Okay. You go bye-bye now. Come on, just fall down, go boom. Gee, this, you know what I can really go for? A point of view that's like a little bit further back. That'd be swell. Like, if I could see like an additional 50 feet behind this airplane, that'd be swell. Then maybe I can make better sound tactical decisions. Okay, I just splashed 2 bogeys, bandits, whatever they is. Okay. Get this thingy. Oop. Okay. Come on, bomber man. Bomberman. I don't even see what I'm targeting, game. How can I fire at something I can't even see? Your mother is launching. I gotta shoot down 5 more of these fucking things? Who is even talking to me? Fine, Fox 2, Fox 2. Also, we're not even addressing the fact that this plane has a million missiles on it, which is not how planes work, but it's how planes in video games work. Okay. Wow, these enemy planes are not too bright. How is it that Cuba is overrunning Gitmo, but their pilots are somehow worse at this than I am? 3, goddamn. How many more planes I gotta shoot down? Where the hell are they all? Okay, you went bye-bye. Okay, launching more plane things. You go bye-bye yet? There. How many more? Okay, 1 left. 1 left. Okay, following this red arrow here. Oop, god damn it. I'm too close to the missiles. I gotta switch to crashing right into it. Alright, now we gotta find our ground targets. Where are they? How do I fire flares, though? How do I flare, though? Okay, ground targets. I need a ground target. Where's my wing dude at? Okay, while we're flying to the next place, while we're doing that, let's see here. How do I launch flares? Square, apparently. Okay. Okay, so if I hit square, I launch a flare. Okay. Did I overfly my target? Okay. I better have infinite of these. Just smash the square button anytime I hear that. Oh, geez, these ones are shooting at me. Okay. Alright. Now my plane's getting a little bit fucked up here. I apparently need to target 7 more ground things. Alright, let's go find some more ground things to shoot at. Okay. As you can see, my plane is a little drunk. It's a little drunk. It's kind of listing now. It's, my wing, she is not doing so well. Also, where's my wing dude at? Iceman, Stinger, whatever your name is. How come they all got, like, cool names? How come none of them have, like, shit-ass names that you get from, like, military hazing, like that one in the movie that nobody wants to talk about. As mentioned earlier, Clarence Gilliard, who was Theo in Die Hard, he has a brief appearance in Top Gun as another radar interceptor officer. They gave him the call sign of and I shit you not here, they named him Sundown in the movie, which it's a bit of a yikes. That's a bit of a yikes. Little bit of a yikes. We'll talk about it again later, but it's very much a yikes that the movie did that. Yeah. I'm not making that up, by the way. His whole ass wearing a helmet that says Sundown. They put like a Imperial Japanese Navy flag on it. Yeah, it's a complete yikes moment. They don't actually call him that. That's just what the helmet says. And yeah, not everyone in the Navy gets a cool name. Like, apparently you have to survive your hazing name before you get a cool one. So, I guess that the United States Navy would unironically hand the name Sundown to Clarence Gilliard is more on brand for the Navy than, you know, you would think. It's a very yikes moment. And I suppose since I have time before we get to our next place, I can explain it. Sundown, in this context, refers to a town in which it is heavily implied that black people are not safe when the sun goes down. And you can use your imagination for the rest of that, and you won't be far off the mark. So then they named his character Sundown. It's like, okay. Yeah, you gotta survive long enough to get Chad McBad. Like, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I will give them the benefit of the doubt that that's not how they meant for that to come across. But, Jesus Christ, like, you know, you bring on someone to, you know, edit the stuff, they should be able to tell you that. They should be able to tell you that. That's just yikes. Like, okay. I mean, thankfully, you know, Clarence Gilliard would go on to be, you know, Theo and Die Hard, so at least he got that. How many more things I gotta shoot? 1 plane and 1 ground target. So I gotta find 1 more thing on the ground to shoot. I apparently have infinite flares, so can I just do this? I just keep doing this? Sundown means what? How much money to reshoot? Yeah, I know, right? Shouldn't have cost that much. Just get someone on a soundstage in Burbank. Shouldn't cost shit to... Or even just edit it and post so it says something else. Oh my god! This is taking forever. Okay, please stop. Again, the wing is damaged. That's why the plane is banking like this. Are we there yet? Are we in the danger zone yet? Are we there yet? Have we arrived at the danger zone yet? That looks like the danger zone to me. Okay, now I just need to blow up one plane. Just blow up one plane and you're done here. That's not a plane. Uh-oh, I only got 2 regular fuck off. Uh-oh. I only got 2 missiles left. I hope I need to see planes. I need to see planes. Where's the plane? Are you a plane? You better be a plane. You were a plane. You are now no longer a plane. I'm out of missiles now. I have to switch to guns. Oh, god damn it. Ooh, this thing's getting tricky to fly. Okay, I gotta shoot this guy down and then we win. And then we win for America or some fucking... God damn it. Yeah, no, you're absolutely right in that regard, Reiko. You're absolutely correct. Hollywood, show business, a little bit crooked. Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. Come on. God damn it, where is this guy? Don't make me go full ace combat. I will go full ace combat. That's it, I'm going full ace combat. I'm done with you. There, he's dead. Is he? He's not dead. How many times I gotta kill these guys? God damn it. Where is he now? Stop moving this arrow around on me. Are you dead now? Ah, there we go. Finally. Now what? Give me something good here, game.
The way they cut, the way they move. These unmarked guys are good. They're definitely Western trained.
Yeah, so was Custer.
Yes.
You know, I don't care what anyone says. You are definitely one bad dude.
Hey, they ain't messing with the first team.
Check 6, Custer. Goes your wingman bugging out again.
Oh, just fuck already. Just fuck each other already, why don't you? Oh, Jesus. We are now aboard the USS Danger Zone. This ain't footage from the movie.
That plane's got survivors, including Amanda Moore. But we got MiGs swarming all over our aircraft. You gotta get back up there. When they finish the check, you're off the cat in 3 seconds. Go!
This green screening is really bad. Okay. And apparently the plane had that reporter lady on it. That green screening. Oh yeah, that was so bad. Keep enemy planes away from the rescue zone. Protect the rescue helicopter. The chopper is carrying civilians, including Amanda. We absolutely must rescue the U.S. War Machine military propaganda reporter. But first, I want to fly this into the ground, see if we get a unique game over. Fly this thing into the water. Cheers. Just plunk. Oh, that was fucking beautiful. Just plunk, like he just threw a fucking rock into a lake or something. Just plunk. That was beautiful. All right. Okay, no unique game over, but again, we got to hear the just plunk. Oh, Cupcake, thank you very much. But yes, again, that's very unfortunate naming to give that character. Very unfortunate naming. Alright, so I need to take out 20 planes, that's it. I can do that. I can take out 20 airplanes. Eventually. Okay, you went down. You're going down. Maybe? Okay, I think I just splashed some bandits. Activated splash bandit shit. We also have a special show for tomorrow. It's 4th of July. I got the day off from work, so we're doing... Well, okay, I'm not doing the show. Someone else is doing the show. Totally not me. Totally not me playing a character. Definitely not. Definitely not. My brother's gonna be over here. Bro Gamer 69 is gonna be playing, what's he playing? Oh yeah, Spec Ops The Line. He wants to show you bunch of queer commies how to celebrate the 4th of July in style and love America and shit. And I don't have the heart to tell him that game gets pretty fucking dark. Yeah, exactly. The more mac and cheese guy. Yeah, that guy. I should find that video. Yeah, that guy. He's hosting a show tomorrow. He might have a little bit more personality than he would have otherwise. Oh, am I not supposed to shoot that helicopter? Should I not do that? That seemed like pretty important. Yeah, it's very much... Ma! The meatloaf! That was basically what I was going for with that. I mean, what he was going for with that. But yes, that show starts at 10 a.m. Eastern, 7 a.m. Pacific, 3 p.m. for the bruvs. You know, for those of you across the freaking pond. And, I am, however, enforcing a dress code on that individual, because, he can't just show up dressed like a schlub. I am enforcing a dress code on that individual. So he can't just show up. You know what, I'll pull the video out in a second here. Once they're below 10 ships remaining, I'll pull out the video. Once they're below 10 remaining. Okay. Who else wants to fuck? How about you? Okay, come on, we need to ocean fuck here. Come on. Come on, give me that air pussy. Let's initiate mid-flight docking shit. Alright, now, wait a minute. If we have to rescue a bunch of people and we send out a helicopter to do it with, why did we only send, again, why did we only send, like, one fighter escort? How come I don't have, like, you know, a wing dude, and how come we are eschewing all of the tales of teamwork that were supposed to be the moral behind Top Gun on top of also being, you know, a military recruitment tool? Why are we suddenly ignoring the principles of teamwork? Anyway, now that half of them are dead... Now let's see here. That character may be a little bit... I am also telling him that he's got to be a little bit more animated than he was in his last appearance. But let's see. Where's that guy at? Do we get file footage of tomorrow's host? Yeah, I think we do. Yeah, we do. Miko, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Yeah. Cock. Yeah. Fucking get wrecked, bitch. Hey, you stole my kill, you fucking shit. Hey. Hey. That was mine. This is mine. Ow, the stupid. He's cheating. He's cheating. You can see that. He's cheating. See, I shot him and I died. He's cheating. Mom! Hey, Mom! It's for dinner tonight! Ah, fucking... The mac and cheese!
Well, no wonder I keep dying. My character's a girl. So anyway, it's the titty streamers why nobody's watching this. It's their fault. Is this not the height of broadcast excellence? Hey, I'm picking my nose over here. I can't fucking do this anymore. I can't. God, these people are morons.
That guy is hosting tomorrow's show. He may have slightly improved his attitude since then, but otherwise he's calling the shots here tomorrow. He'll be the one sitting in this chair. Again, playing a game that I think he thinks it's going to be just like a Call of Duty clone, but I think he's going to be a little bit surprised once he finally gets involved in it. It's not going to end quite the way he thinks it will. So I must continue to shoot these MiGs, or whatever the hell they are. Planes. I mean, this gameplay loop is okay at best. It's alright. How come I didn't... How many times I gotta shoot that thing before he goes down? Ow. Ow. Now my plane has an ouchie. My plane has an ouchie. That's it. Give me the big fuck off missiles. That would be overkill for one person. I'm not gonna fire the Merv Griffin yet. Uh-oh. Oh, jeez. I look. Is someone on the radio keep telling me to keep it up? Well, you're not doing anything for me. How can I keep it up? You got to do something for me, boss. You're not doing anything for me. How many more? 5? God damn. Oh, I was supposed to take an intentional. Oh, god damn it! I keep forgetting to take the intentional L's. Shit. Hello? Okay, shoot that guy. Shoot him too. Shoot him in his air bussy. We decided that it's an air bussy because planes actually have an air bussy because actually planes do fuck. Planes do fuck. Planes do actually be fucking. It's an actual real thing that happens. You connect one plane to the other plane and then they exchange hot sweaty fuel with each other. It's a real thing that happens. I'm not even making this shit up. I'm not even making this shit up. How many more? 4? God damn. Okay. Someone on the radio just said, "You're the man!" Cool. Maybe, is it... Now, I may be old-fashioned here, but shouldn't maybe this channel be reserved for actual communications not only, and not, you know, fucking Mystery Science Theater 3000ing this? Maybe? Maybe it should be for mission-critical communications only? I mean, again, call me old-fashioned, but... Okay, did we shoot that guy down yet? Okay, now all I've got left is the Merv Griffin. And I gotta shoot 3 more down? Oh god, I'm out of missiles! But... I don't see a good lock here. Okay, that might be a good lock. That looks good. Did that do it? Almost. Come on! I don't want to plunk... Wait, hang on. We did take the intentional. I plunked into the ocean. Now I remember. Come on. Come on. Just get down already. Go bye-bye. Finally. Took long enough. Hey, is that Goose? Is Goose dead again? That's Maverick and Goose. Oh god.
Man, you guys should have heard the captain 50 times. He must have said, "Hulk!" Ooh, don't
fire and tell fire to pond, son.
I'm sorry, guys. Got a little close to the action. Thanks for saving our lives.
The pleasure was all mine. Ours. But to tell you the truth, we're not exactly excited about having you on board. Right, Matt? Matt?
Maverick? Duke Mitchell's son? I know something about you, so you better watch yourself.
What are you wearing? New cologne or something? Man, whatever it is, give me some.
You want me to stick it in your butt? I could do that, I suppose. You want me to give you some of that? All right. Hey, you're the one who asked for it, pal. I don't know what else to tell you. You're the one who said you wanted it. Okay. We'll make that shit happen. Ask Cuba. Let's change this to Ask Cuba 5 or something. Okay, so we're still in the middle of a Cuba campaign, apparently. All right, what's the next one? So I know anyone who might have in his capacity as a watch standard at around 0200 Naval Station Norfolk started chain of fuck the Navy passing over official radio channels. Yeah, Christ. Couldn't imagine that. Couldn't imagine that happening at all.
These are Mav's photos. Lots of Cuban MiGs. There, Mav. Unmarked MiG-29s. I guess we owe you guys an apology. MiGs and Bears parked in revetments here, here, and here.
I can't tell that from here.
Here, and SAM sites.
We got orders to take it to them. Anything not ours between here and there, you drop it. Splash anything that's not ours.
All right. Okay. What if it's the Canadians? Do we splash that? What if it's what if it's like an Iranian plane that's just a commercial jetliner? Should we shoot that down like we did before? Should we just open fire on a civilian jet carrying people that are just flying from one place to another, just because they have the unfortunate thing to fly near a U.S. Navy destroyer? Should we do that as well, or should we maybe not talk about when that happened? Should we maybe not do that? Well, geez, if I'd known I was being in front of this many fucking targets, I would have pulled out the Merv Griffin. So I got... Okay, first of all, crash this thing into the... do we get a special game over? Going down. All right, we got one of those. I'm thinking no. Oh, that's lame. That is unfortunate. That's silly. By the way, the thing I mentioned earlier is a real thing that happened. I don't recall the year in which it occurred, but it was, I think it was an Iranian passenger plane was opened fired upon by the U.S. Navy because it wandered into their operating space. Like, fuck it, just shoot it, who cares? And, yeah. Yeah. Real goddamn thing that happened. All right, get the Merv Griffin out here in a hurry. All right. Beautiful. All right. Let's try not to waste all of our missiles this time. All right, if it's in the air, I guess shoot it. If it's... Oh, Jesus. Am I getting hit by that... Is there a SAM site down there I got to take out? There's something down there I got to take out. Okay. Hit that thing too. Maybe it's shooting at me. Okay. 88th of Vincennes shooting down Iran Air Flight 655. Okay, thank you. I knew I wasn't making that up. I just didn't remember the details. Apparently, I've already lost one of my wings. That's great. This is already a banner evening for Maverick. I've already lost one of my wings. Hello? You know what? I'm just gonna yeet the plane. Wait, which Cuba stage were we on? I don't remember. What Cuba stage were we on? I didn't even see an explosion on that one. Well, I think I'm out of lives. We were on Ask Cuba 5. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Well, let's see if which one's on the memory card here. Is it Ask Cuba 5? Let's see here. Yeah, Ask Cuba 5. Let's see if that's still the correct one. And it is. Okay. And it indeed is. Alright, for anyone who might be new here, by the way, I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish, retro variety drag queen streamer, member of Team Stream Queens. Your time on this channel is well wasted. And today we're on the whiskey. I put the broad in broadcast to the whole and wholesome. I'm H-word for my own hubris. And though these teddies are fake, the retro is real. It's a real PlayStation, hooked up in a real dumbest ass manner to make it look as bad as it used to. It's fantastic. So this is how you know this. Look, it costs a lot to look this cheap. This is why this game looks like it's not high def, super duper up-resed 4K. Nope, this is as close to what an original TV looks like that I can muster. Scan lines and everything. Also, how many of these fuck-ass planes I gotta shoot? I'm just gonna keep spamming flares because someone keeps shooting at me and nobody back there is doing anything to stop it. Though, now that I think about it, this is probably what's shooting at me. It's probably this. Yeah, it seems to make sense. That's probably who's targeting me. Alright, well now what are we shooting at? Come on. Ooh, shit. Bye-bye, bomber man thing. Ooh. Again, like, if I could just see like 50 feet behind the airplane, this would be swell. So I could at least see what the fuck I'm targeting, but I got nothing. Like, POV is such a... Like, I know some people have this problem with the Resident Evil first-person games as well, where you just don't have enough perspective to be able to make sound decisions. Like, I know I've got a mod on Resident Evil 3 Remake that actually drops the camera back like another 5 feet or so. That you can have better idea what's going on around Jill. We gotta play that on the show again sometime. Alright, how are we doing here? I gotta shoot, oh god, 15 planes. One... I don't know what the f*** that icon is. One... Alright, what does the manual have to say for this? Give me a second here. Is there a glossary in here? Does this show icons? Does this tell me how to get... to get targeting? This one show me how to do sick-ass pilot shit? Huh? Using the stick. Oh, I don't need a manual for that. I'm pretty good at that. No, I'm very adept with a stick. We've established that much. Changing missiles, switching targets by the R2 button. Okay. Crosshairs, radar, damage, KTS. Okay. Oh, cool. They've got the little leaflet in here so I can mail my thoughts mostly in a Spectrum Holobyte registration. Apparently it's a P.O. box in Alameda, California. I don't think they exist anymore. Keep going here. Yeah, it's very important to know what you're good at here. Oh, they've even got pictures of the planes. And they've got profiles of the characters. Apparently the commanding officer is named Hondo. Then there's Merlin, Stinger, Raven. They've also got pictures of the enemies. The A6 drone, the MiG-21, the MiG-23, the Su-27, MiG-29, and the Bear Bomber. There's a glossary. There is a glossary. Check 6 means look behind you. Okay, I don't see anything explaining the objectives here. There's no icon thing that explains what those things correspond to. That's what I'm trying to find, but the game is not presenting that information. There's nothing in here that explains that. Nothing. So I don't know what the fuck any of that means. The one thing I'm actually looking for in an instruction manual, a retro instruction manual which explains everything, And that one just doesn't fucking mention it. Well. Alright, so we're looking for planes, a golf putter, a hole in the ground, and Italy. The thing next to the 5 is Italy. Or maybe it's Sicily, I don't know. I gotta shoot down 5 Italians. Alright, I suppose I could swing that. Alright, just whatever you do, don't get shot down, Mav. Whatever you do. Also, look, I don't want to say this game's a little dull, but I can't... I'm flying in a circle and I can't find anything to shoot at. Am I flying too high? Am I flying too low? Is that what this is? Alright, you know what? Just point the big stupid plane this way. Shoot that thing. How many times you gotta shoot that bomber? Like, oh god. It's like you would think just one good shot on the wing would be enough. Are you done yet? Is it actually going down, or are you just being rhetorical? Because someone on my thingy just said that plane is going down. Is it? Look, this is reserved for actual tactical communications only. Unless you're saying you splashed a bandit, I don't want to fucking hear from you. Because the problem is, now you're distracting from me actually getting shot at. The fuck? Oh boy. Okay. We're taking a lot of hits here. Come on, do that danger zone shit. Oh, for Christ's sake. Of course my cannon runs out in a good moment. Oof. Okay, look, game, I'm just here for the story, okay? I just want to be here for the story. It's the same excuse I give when I'm watching a porno. I'm just here for the story, okay? Just let me get through the stage so I can see more of the story. Please, don't make me just look up a video on YouTube. Don't make me do that. Don't make me the bad guy here. Don't make me do that. Okay, now what? 13 planes? Oh! 13 more? Jesus Christ. I'm gonna be here all day. Come on, Pib. We'll just play Top Gun Fire Will. Be over in like 2 hours. Ugh. Silly me. Again, the visuals in this game are not great. Very pedestrian, which, I mean, you know, given the limitations of the PlayStation 2, PlayStation 1, not PlayStation 2, it's kind of to be expected. But, like, look, even this thing had Ace Combat games on it. It can't be that fucking difficult. How did I not just fly into that thing? Okay. Hello? Yes, there's the bomber in front of us. Why don't you say bomber? What? I don't... Again, I could really do without some of the commentary that's in this game. This game had one mission, apparently. How can we be more annoying than any of the comm shadow that's in any Ace Combat game that existed before this game or after this game? They apparently, by God, they found a way. Okay, that plane is actually going down. 7 more planes gotta come down. Okay. This is very arbitrary. Wow, I think I just spent like... Oh god. Okay, now my wing is very angry with me now. My wing is very upset with me now. Okay, now we're stuck on, oof. Ooh. Oh, this is getting painful. This is... Oh. Okay, we're out of standard-ass missiles now. Oh, God. This is not going well. You may have guessed. But now I physically cannot control the plane tremendously well, because now it's doing this. If I do nothing, the plane is now doing this. And I gotta take out 6 more planes and, 7 ground targets? While my plane is doing this. Okay. No, the bomber's not in front of us. It's listing away because my plane is being a shit. We're gonna have to loop around and try it again. Is that thing going down yet? Oof. Okay, is that plane actually going down though? You have to tell me. So now all I have left are ground missiles. And I still gotta take out 4 planes. Which means I gotta take out 4 planes using my guns. You know, me and the boys have been thinking about it. I think we're just gonna let the Cubans have Gitmo. I think that's just what we're gonna do. We thought about it, and it seems they're making a very good argument with their planes. We've decided, maybe we should let them have some of their sovereignty back. Maybe we should do that. That's a thing that suddenly we're very passionate about. We suddenly think that's a very good idea. Okay, that went pretty well. Am I catching these planes that are just spawning in? Alright, and I'll get to that redemption once this flight op is over. Whether it is successful or not. Let the Cubans have Cuba. I know, right? What a concept. Who would have thought that maybe that would be the play? Okay. So I just basically got to mash the flare button like every 5 seconds. While I desperately try and find a plane to shoot at. Because this game is just setting... Like, it's such fucking arbitrary metrics. It's like, shoot down this many planes. Are there only that many planes, or I just need to kill that many? Oh, they're infinitely respawning. I just need you to take out that many of them. It's so fucking arbitrary. It's not good gameplay. It's really not. Because then, like, okay, you all need to take out this many ground targets. Are there specific ground targets? No, just take out this many of them. It's ridiculous. Okay, so now I gotta take out 2 more planes. God damn it, I thought we were done here. I thought I only had to take out 1 more. Okay, oh god. I'm starting to think maybe the F-14 Tomcat ain't the future of aviation. This thing flies like a boat. Granted, it's a boat that's missing half of it. Oof. Come on, I just want to get to the story. That's all I give a shit about. Oh, of course there's a plane right there. Ugh. Oh, I didn't know they made a video game with a Top Gun movie that just came out. I know, isn't that pretty sick? Hey, Joy, welcome on as well. How you doing? Make sure you check out the resident Twitch monarch who is back in the swing of things. They're back and better than ever. And we love to see it. Where are the muscled men with mustaches? We actually ain't seen them with mustaches, but if we actually finish this, you might be able to get to see some of them. This game has got fully acted FMVs in it. But I gotta fly this stupid boat around because my plane, she is dying, you see. That little thing in the lower left side is full of red, which means my plane is very angry with me. Very, very angry. Okay, I gotta shoot down 1 more plane, apparently. Okay, I gotta find 1 more plane to shoot at. But where, though? Where is there 1 more plane for me to shoot at? Okay, speed up the plane a little bit. Alright, well, if I can't find a plane to shoot at, let's start bombing ground targets. Okay, what's over here that needs to go bye-bye? Oh, God, this plane. Flying boat, are we playing a Spruce Goose or the Spruce Moose? No, not that. But yes, if we have a mod on deck, please ensure that we get a shout out for joy. Please and freaking thank you. Because, again, look, they're an icon. I'm not just saying that because I've literally witnessed them being an icon in public. It's just an actual honest-to-God fact. It literally cannot be disputed. If you were to dispute it, I would say you're wrong. And then here's the lengthy list of reasons why. You're wrong, Joy's an icon, and shut up. those three excuses, those three things, and that reason. Alright, oh god. Okay, I gotta shoot... I have to kill 6 more things. I think there's a guy with a plane behind me. Maybe? I can't fucking... Ooh! Oh, this plane's... Oh, she's getting very angry with me now. Oh boy. I'll have to call this plane Charlie, because... she's suddenly, not liking Maverick very much, which honestly is a point I can get behind. Are we gonna... Now, should we sit down? Now, remember, we watched that recap earlier in the show. Do we need to watch the Top Gun recap again? The problem is I don't know if I can hit pause as many times during it because, you know, that video's literally a half hour long. But, you know, it reads Maverick for filth because he sucks. He's horrible. He's horrible, no good, very bad. Okay, please tell me they're both... Okay, those are both toast. I gotta shoot 4 more ground things now. Call this plane Charlie because we're gonna find it in the trees. Oh, not this. Oh, God. Oh, God. I mean, you say that, in Top Gun the second mission on Nintendo, you actually have to fly the plane into a forest. I shit you not. Also, is this riveting gameplay or what? Oh, God. Okay. Just keep shooting things until they're all dead. Okay, I gotta shoot 2 more ground things, but 2 more specific ground things. Okay. I gotta shoot whatever the thing on the left is. How's Top Gun Fire at William going? It's very drawn out, I guess, if I'm being charitable here. It's a very drawn out video game. It's not paced very well. Because now I gotta fly around while trying to keep the fucking thing steady. Because I can't because my left wing's all fucked up. Because now again, the plane keeps banking to the left. It's just the natural left wing bank of this program. And then you put it like that, that tracks. Also, if you just told me that all of these engagements were taking place over the exact same map, I would believe it. Because these maps seem relatively indistinguishable from the Miramar maps earlier in the game. They seem like exactly the fucking same. Like exactly the fucking same. Okay, apparently I have to shoot 1 thingy. I gotta shoot 1 thingy. I just gotta make sure I find out what the thingy is. Just slap some duct tape on it real quick to do with passage aircrafts all the time. I mean, this is very true. This is very true. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay. Please tell me that's the last thing I gotta hit. Oh, yes.
We were flying bar cap at Angel 25, right? Nothing's happening for the longest time.
Maverick, I've got to talk to you. I've got news.
Good news?
There may be mercenaries working here, opening up holes for the Cubans, MiGs for hire.
You were right.
Are you sure about this?
I've got a source down here. He said the plane simply showed up one day.
Jesus Christ, what the hell is that?
Flight quarters, all hands, man your flight quarters.
There you are. We've got orders to support a counterattack. We gotta knock out the air defense. Maverick, you'll escort F-18s on a strike.
Should we maybe do this in like a proper briefing room or just no? Yeah, that's the bosun's pipe. Yeah, it's just the problem is his pipe sounds real bad when it's compressed to 22,000 hertz. All right. Cool. Cool. Awesome. All right. That's what, Cuba 6 done? Okay. All right. Time for Cuba 7 or... Oh, actually, no. That was Cuba 5. Now we're doing Cuba 6. Cuba something. What stage is this? Oh. You ought to provide cover for the F-18s. That means if it's not ours, it's going down. If you get luck, get a kill. Cuba 6. Is them pretending that the camera's the player an excuse for them to read cue cards? Yes. Very, very yes. Tell you what, just to give us a break from watching the camera spin around in a circle. How do we oh God, 30 planes? Oh, fuck off. Fuck the whole way off. 30 planes. 30 fucking planes? You want me to take out 30 fucking planes? All right, you know what? I have an idea. What if, while I was taking out the 30 planes... Oh, well, apparently we got two ideas. I got two sets of redemptions out on the field first, and we're going to have to stall a couple of these ideas I have. First of all, I don't even remember who it is, but someone wanted to see something. Something that definitely wouldn't get me court-martialed. Definitely not. Not in the Top Gun universe, anyway. I don't remember who called it in, but somebody wanted to see something. Something large. Something wonderful. Something voluptuous. Something terms of service compliant. Huh? This is what you want. This is what you need. My large, wonderful, voluptuous. Ted? Huh? His name's Giuseppe. What happens when we squeeze my Ted? He's adorable. We love him so freaking much. Alright. So now we got another thing we gotta do. It seems Gorillas has decided it's Morbin time. Apparently my game client is out of date. Did they drop a Marbles update? They... okay, stand by. They dropped a Marbles update, apparently. A Marbles update that's fairly hefty. Or not, I'm not sure. How fast are we downloading here? Okay. I apparently they just put out an update. So I have to download it right now. I can't tell what the download speed is. I just know it's going very fast. Well, apparently it says there's a minute remaining, so I'll let it ride. Yeah, the Marbles are trolling us. The absolute fucking audacity of it. Here's what I'm thinking. Just again, because, you know, these stages are a little bit lengthy. Here's what we're going to do. When we're clear of the round of Marbles, I'm going to fire up the Frankie York Morgan recap again. I'm not going to interrupt it nearly as many times, but what's going to happen is while that's going on, I'm going to keep playing the stupid game. So while I work on taking out 30 fucking airplanes and everything else there, you'll be able to watch the recap. You'll be able to do that while I fucking shoot a bunch of stupid fucking airplanes. Well, I do that. Actually, hang on here. I wonder if... Could I want to try something here. So give me the 4x3 Elgato. Tell you what. If I just put this, like, right here... Maybe I can use that to play the game. I could do that. That could work. Now, if I put it there, that would just be wrong. If I just put that there, that would be so wrong. Just put it there. We'll put it... You know, that's as good a compromise as any, I think. So we'll put that there and keep that on standby. Are you done downloading a Marbles update? Okay, apparently now it is. Stand by for Marbles. We will be right back after these important messages. Reload the fucking gun! 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, ah! Now that that's taken care of, exclamation mark, play! Finally, after much adieu, exclamation mark play gets you in here. The way this works, if you win the race and you're not subbed, I'll gift you a sub. You win the race and you are subbed, and a gift sub is bestowed to the community in your honor. And it's open and available to everyone. You followed me or not, subbed me or not, stupping me or not. Whether you accept that Maverick is a toxic man-child or not. Open and available to everyone, so I do want to see lots of balls in my face. This is Off the Rails. Tiana Reynolds, the track record at a minute 19. Would you prefer your name be up there instead? Joel, thank you all. Welcome on. And exclamation mark play gets you in here. We'll give you about a minute and then we'll do the goddamn thing. Now this is content. It certainly is that. It certainly is that. Oh God, that Crown Royal Reserve is some tasty shit. And then after that, we'll do some of the Frank York Morgan recap. But what'll happen is, if I'm about to finish the stage, we'll pause the recap, bring the game back, and then we'll see what shit-ass cutscene we get. And before like an hour from now, I just get so sick of it, I just look up the rest of it on YouTube. I'm not ruling that out. I'm not ruling that out. We're here for the scintillating FMV content, and we're not here for anything else. If you're going to sit there and make me blow 50 planes out of the fucking sky, I'm going to tell you right now, it is not happening. I do not have the patience for this shit. All right. Exclamation mark play. Going once. Exclamation mark play. Going twice. All right. Here we go. Sold 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Get into the danger zone! Mr. Cultist, if you did not get in, you can have my ball. All right. Going off the rails in this very Roy G. Biv ass track, which I will gladly accept. All right, who's coming out of the Plinko machine first? I see Reiko Mori. I see Angel Yumu. I see James Williams. I see a Dokken Cat. I can't quite tell who's in the lead yet, though, because this one's very odd. Everyone takes kind of different paths, so I'm not sure who's in the lead yet. Again, just because you're more closer to the right don't mean you're winning here. Who we got? I see Angel Yumu might be going down. No, not going down Broadway. Reiko Mori's going down Broadway. Okay. As it stands, they're in the lead at the moment. Okay. They drop in next to the paddle as long as they get some momentum going here. Ooh, oh no, they're getting dicked over by the paddle, which is allowing Utena to come through with momentum. They're shooting into there as long as they can make the landing. Uh-oh, okay, here comes Reiko Mori. They're in there as well. Cosmic, thank you to follow. Welcome on in. Reiko Mori's trying. They're trying. They're not going to take the record, but I think they're going to take the dub.
I'm Luigi, number one.
Congrats, you friggin'lations. Reiko Mori takes the dub, followed by Utena, Golden Loki. Peach Ops just went all the way down. Hina Waffles coming in fourth. That is because you make it across that hop, hop, hop thing don't mean you make it, because you can still fall all the way down as Saint Seiko just did. Alright, we got Arthak in 5th place, The Last in 6th, Glycolic Moment in 7th, Cable Car Chaos in 8th, Shipwrecked in 9th, and James Williams and a Ghost to round out the top 10. Uh-oh, the Void's coming in hot, folks. You're in the danger zone now. Uh-oh, there goes Breezy, Paul, and Lady Kirsty. Gorillas makes an odd child, goes over the top rope. Oh my. Reiko Mori takes the dub. They are presently subbed to the channels, so the gift sub will be bestowed to the community in their honor. Stand by, because get this. Someone's about to get shot in the face with a gift sub. Can you believe that shit? Can you believe that would happen on a website like this? Who's it going to? It's going to Candy Stripe of Viper. Enjoy them emotes in the ad for review and congratulations. Now then, some of you got here late, which is fine, as I say. I mean late in time in terms to relative to when the show started. But, as I always say, it doesn't matter what time you get here. The important thing is you get here. The only reason I bring up this distinction is because maybe there's a chance you haven't seen the original Top Gun, and you're curious as to just how all of this ties into the video game that we're playing. Which is to say, it doesn't tie in very much. But just in case that you really needed to know about that movie, we might got something for you. We might got a little something for you. Hey, Frankie, while I'm playing a video game over here, why don't you tell these people about this movie, huh? Why don't you do that, huh? Let's do it.
Hello, Zach. Here on this weekend of our nation's founding by men whose ideals of freedom and rights were only applicable to white men, we're celebrating one of the finest pieces of 1980s patriotic cinema in Don Simpson and Jerry Bruckheimer's Top Gun, released in 1986. Now, typically, this is the part where I indicate what makes this film stand apart and special, but I'd rather proceed with the summation before you empty that case of Busch Light.
I love that picture.
Intended. The film opens aboard the flagship Enterprise-class nuclear-powered United States Navy aircraft carrier, the USS Enterprise, which is stationed in the then-present-day Indian Ocean, and somewhat inexplicably not being flanked by the cruisers, frigates, destroyers, and submarines that would typically accompany an otherwise defenseless aircraft carrier as part of a carrier battle group. The Enterprise has scrambled two Grumman F-14 Tomcats to intercept a pair of MiG-28s encroaching on the carrier's airspace. The fictitious MiG-28s, being played by the Northrop F-5, belong to an enemy nation that goes unnamed by the film. Because if the film put a name and face to the enemy, the viewer might begin to question why a lone U.S. aircraft carrier is operating close enough to the territorial waters of nations like Iran or India, which opens the discussion to criticism of U.S. foreign policy, interference in the internal affairs of other nations, and since this glorified sports movie about the power of teamwork is also serving as propaganda for United States imperialism, the opposing nation is left ambiguous so as to distill the situation to good versus evil. Oh, right, sorry, Zach. I'll get back to the movie. I swear that won't happen again. The two Tomcats are being operated by Lieutenant Pete Mitchell, callsign Maverick, played by Tom Cruise, and his radar intercept officer, or RIO, Lieutenant Junior Grade Nick Bradshaw, callsign Goose, played by Anthony Edwards, as well as the Enterprise's top pilot, Lieutenant Bill Cortell, callsign Cougar, played by John Stockwell, and holy crap, Zach, this is a long sentence. And his RIO, Lieutenant Junior Grade Sam Wells, callsign Merlin, played by Tim Robbins. The four jets engage in what can be best described as a game of chess, attempting to force checkmates on each other by acquiring secure missile locks on their opponents. Both pair of aircraft have broken formation and are no longer flying under the principle of a lead pilot and a wingman, where the lead pilot will act in an offensive capacity and the wingman will protect the lead pilot from aggressors. Maverick's Tomcat easily acquires missile lock on his opponent, who elects to flee the area, but Cougar loses his opponent in the glare of the sun and is targeted. Rather than engage the MiG conventionally, Maverick instead flips his jet upside down until the canopy of his jet is 2 meters away from the MiG and gives the MiG pilot the middle finger. This is treated in-universe as a testament to Maverick's flying ability, ignoring the fact that vertical stabilizers should be smacking into each other's planes at this distance, and that the physics of airflow around the two planes flying this close together should cause them both to crash into each other. The enemy MiG elects to disengage and flee. Maverick, low on fuel, begins to return to the Enterprise, but Cougar, traumatized by the engagement, continues flying aimlessly. He ignores the pleas of his co-pilot Merlin, and stares at a photo of what is assumed to be his wife and child, the presence of said photo being a violation of cockpit rules for pretty much this reason. Maverick continues to establish for the audience the reason for his namesake, and ignores orders from the Enterprise and returns to Cougar's side, and coaxes him back to the carrier successfully. The entire affair leaves Cougar traumatized, having lost the edge, and gives up his wings, as shown as a gold pin given to pilots in the Navy and Marine Corps. The commander of the Enterprise, who goes otherwise unnamed but is played by James Tolkien, reprimands Maverick and Goose for violating orders and showboating with the taxpayer-funded death machine. Mostly for the audience's benefit, the commander continues berating Maverick, insisting his family name is not respected in the Navy, and reads off a long list of demotions and conduct violations which sound like they would disqualify you from flight service, since the common thread among them is a lack of respect for the chain of command and those around him. But because this is a movie, it's just a charming character flaw. In spite of this, the commander, who had been tasked with sending his best pilot and flight officer to the United States Navy Strike Fighter Tactics Instruction Program, also known as Top Gun, at the Naval Station Miramar in San Diego, is reluctantly forced to send Maverick and Goose to the elite school in place of Cougar and Merlin, additionally threatening him with flying an airplane full of rubber dog shit out of Hong Kong if he screws up more than he somehow already has to this point in his career.
Just normal stuff.
Maverick is seen arriving at the base riding a motorcycle without a helmet, in perhaps the first indication that the United States Navy in universe is not run by people with a mind for safety. Maverick violates military regulations that stipulate anyone riding a motorcycle on base wear a helmet. He would not have been permitted on base without wearing one, and would have had the motorcycle confiscated and reported to his commanding officer by military police. Does it seem like I'm well-actualing this movie a lot? Nah, Zach, you're just being sensitive. The setting jumps to a classroom at the eponymous Top Gun school. The mission statement of the school is declared to the students by Lieutenant Commander Rick Heatherly, callsign Jester, played by Michael Ironside.
Hi, Sam Fisher.
The school is intended to teach ACM, Air Combat Maneuvering, or dogfighting. A pair of students are shown engaging in homoerotic banter with each other during the speech. Jester introduces the commanding officer and instructor of the school, Commander Mike Metcalf, callsign Viper, played by Tom Skerritt. He lauds the students as the most elite pilots in the United States Navy, and that he will make them even better. Which begs the question of why the best pilots in the Navy have to be improved rather than, I don't know, the less good ones?
Just a thought.
Is this a plot hole? Anyway, before we can continue wondering that, Viper tells the class that the top graduate of the class and their RIA will win the Top Gun trophy and have the opportunity to return as an instructor to the school. Singling out Maverick, he asks him if his name will be on that trophy, which Maverick responds to in the affirmative.
Hey, Doc.
That sounds like an idiotic way to run a training school, as students would be incentivized to pull dangerous maneuvers to win at all costs, which is why the actual Top Gun Academy is a pass-fail program, not a winner-take-all. That evening, many of the pilots congregate at an area nightclub overflowing with naval personnel. Goose points out Lieutenant Tom Kazansky, callsign Iceman, played by Val Kilmer. Goose declares Iceman their primary competition, indicating that he got the name by flying ice cold, with precision, resolve, and the patience to wait for an opportunity to strike. Which, if I'm being honest with you, Zach, just sounds like he's a fighter pilot with professionalism.
Who would have thought?
We also meet Iceman's Rio, Lieutenant Junior Grade Ron Colonel, callsign Slider, played by Rick Rossovich, who is shown to be an acquaintance of Goose. Following witty repartee about ass-kissing and penis size, Goose makes a $20 wager with Maverick that he must have sex with a lady this time at the nightclub. Maverick picks an intended target, bandit, victim in Charlotte Blackwood, played by Kelly McGillis. After engaging in a painful rendition of the Righteous Brothers song You've Lost That Lovin' Feeling, in which the renegade Maverick receives the full backup singing by everyone around him, she agrees to let him sit next to her. Maverick's repeated attempts to initiate mid-flight docking procedures with her fails, as his one-dimensional personality as a hotshot alpha male naval aviator does not seem to impress her or dissuade her from making a big mistake with that older guy, who frankly just looks like he's there to conduct business with her.
Yep.
Maverick has the intelligence stat of a doorknob. The following morning, Jester introduces a civilian instructor to the class. Astrophysicist Charlotte Blackwood, callsign Charlie, is revealed to be the woman Maverick failed to solicit for sex the previous evening. Maverick, still thinking with his penis, attempts to impress her during the class with knowledge of the Mig encounter earlier in the film, which is met by skepticism by the class, but does interest Charlie. After the class dismisses, the two talk, Maverick still flirts, and Charlie insists she'd like to hear about the MiG encounter. Iceman confronts Maverick and asks who was supposed to be covering Cougar while he was showboating with this MiG, to which Maverick insists Cougar was doing just fine.
I don't know.
Does this look like a man who was doing just fine? Anyway. Maverick engages in his first training exercise opposite Jester. Mentioned earlier in the film is that these training exercises have a hard deck of 10,000 feet. Though the film takes artistic licensing with the mountains in San Diego, which are only 6,800 feet tall, the purpose of a hard deck is to create an arbitrary simulated ground level, so that in the event of a training accident, the pilot still has plenty of room to maneuver or eject, which totally won't be a thing later. Maverick gains the upper hand during the encounter, which causes Jester to inexplicably start descending to the hard deck, apparently out of a better to die than be killed mentality. Maverick follows him below the hard deck, which, need I remind you, Zach, is an imaginary line that represents the ground, and successfully achieves missile lock on Jester, in what for the purposes of this exercise is several hundred feet underground.
Yep.
After the engagement is over, Maverick, against Goose's recommendation, buzzes the tower. Their initial jubilation is tempered by Slider informing the class that Maverick's victory does not count since it occurred below the hard deck, which again, let me remind you, means that it occurred underground. Iceman berates Maverick, who the film is trying to portray as the antagonist, but who is ultimately the voice of reason in the room, lambasting Maverick for being a liability in the air. Maverick initially wears Iceman's declaration of him being dangerous as a badge of honor, until Jester demands Maverick and Goose make their way to Viper's office. A somewhat legendary sequence plays out as the irate air traffic officer demands retribution for the violation of aviation safety regulations, including but not limited to ignoring air traffic control, unauthorized supersonic flight, and supersonic flight over a populated area, and his declaration that he wants some butts means that by actual right, Maverick should be court-martialed, dishonorably discharged, and thrown in prison. Especially since by the film's count, this is either the third or fourth time he has buzzed a control tower.
Yep.
Oddly enough, Viper doesn't seem as upset with this clearly unsafe conduct unbecoming of the United States naval aviator, as he seemingly gives him a pass for the tower buzzing, and only seems to fail Maverick's first flight op for breaking a major rule of engagement, which again, I will remind you, is flying the plane into the imaginary ground. After dismissing Maverick and Goose, Viper and Jester discuss Maverick, and when the...
Apparently, this mission has gone on so long that my plane is now running out of fuel. I'm getting a fuel warning in the game now.
Question of would you fly with him comes up. Jester can at best muster an I don't know regarding flying with a pilot who violates basic flight procedures at best and commits indefensible safety and operational violations at worst. Viper reveals that he flew with Maverick's father, which begins to explain Viper's paternal protection of Maverick. What should have been a triumphant, jubilant party celebrating not being thrown out of the Navy for the 5th time is instead a somber affair as Goose pleads with Maverick to stop flying against the ghost of his father. Maverick insists Goose is the only family he has left and won't let him down. Maverick continues to flirt with Charlie, who still seemingly rejects his advances, but still invites him to her place later for dinner so they can discuss the MiG incident. Everyone's favorite homoerotic sequence in the film plays out as Maverick and Goose play Iceman and Slider in a round of beach volleyball, set to Kenny Loggins' Playin' with the Boys. Maverick plays the round wearing a pair of denim jeans, which somehow feels more impractical and uncomfortable than any outfit worn in Dead or Alive Extreme Beach Volleyball. Maverick departs the game to make his dinner date with Charlie, for which he arrives late. Having come directly from the volleyball game, he asks if he can take a shower prior to dinner, to which she refuses, indicating that, hey, you're late, I'm hungry, sit the f*** down, and eat your goddamn dinner, you pissant. Can you tell Zach that I have nothing but contempt for the character of Maverick and the blissfully ignorant military organization that continues to allow a blatantly dangerous man operate with impunity? Anyway, Charlie mentions that she's trying to get a promotion that would take her away from Top Gun. She also asks about Maverick's father. who he reveals disappeared under unknown circumstances in an F-4 in 1965. And that event has apparently been the catalyst to the professional prejudice that Maverick has faced in the Navy. Charlie correctly points out that the specter of his father is why Maverick flies recklessly. Maverick and Charlie share a sexually tense moment in an elevator on base, for which we are told to believe that a professional, career-minded woman is seriously starting to have romantic thoughts about a completely irresponsible man-child whose incompetence throughout his entire career have been swept under the rug by military leadership. Goose and Maverick are shown having lunch at a military airfield, in which it is revealed that Goose has a wife and son. The somewhat orgasmic scream of Carol Bradshaw lets you know that she could only be being played by Meg Ryan. Back in class, previous performance and exercises is being reviewed by Viper and Charlie. Maverick's engagements are revealed to be successful in spite of his high-risk, dangerous decision-making, indicating he has not mellowed out at the behest of friends and colleagues, while another pilot's engagements, implied to be Iceman's, are discussed as textbook. Maverick, sulking, leaves the class on motorcycle, revving his engine loudly to prevent hearing Charlie trying to talk to him. Charlie, having completely gone over the deep end, pursues him, both of whom completely ignore a stop sign and nearly cause an accident. As she catches up with him, Maverick admonishes her for her recklessness and insists that when he flies, his crew and his plane come first, which is just a blatant.
Just to be clear, I am admonishing the character as being poorly written, not as an indictment of, people in general. It's just a very poor, like Maverick's a poorly written character, she's a poorly written character, it's all trash.
Lie. This is an actual lie for which the facts and past conduct just don't support at all. Charlie inexplicably declares that there is genius in Maverick's flying style, but that she can't admit that in class because everyone in the room will figure out that she has gone completely insane, which isn't explicitly stated but can be derived from the fact that she thinks admitting his alleged genius will make the class realize she has fallen for him, which is insanity by proxy. The most forced sex scene in cinema history plays out as Berlin's Take My Breath Away has to do a lot of the heavy lifting to distract from the complete lack of chemistry Cruise and McGillis have, as neither actor seemingly wants to kiss the other, which makes sense in the modern era as Kelly McGillis came out of the closet in 2009, and Tom Cruise, who, look, he hasn't admitted to anything and there's no smoking gun, so I'll just blame Thetans for his complete inability to mesh with his co-star.
Those pesky Thetans!
Maverick and Goose's 19th training exercise has him working alongside Lieutenant Rick Nevin, callsign Hollywood, played by Whip Hubley, and Lieutenant Junior Grade Leonard Wolf, callsign Wolfman, played by Barry Tubb, both of whom have been in previous scenes. All four are shocked to hear Viper enter the chat, being flanked by Jester. Viper and Jester break formation, and Hollywood flies lead, staying on Jester, with Maverick flying wingman. While protecting Hollywood's 6, Maverick keeps trying to find Viper. Against Hollywood and Goose's wishes, as Hollywood has yet to achieve lock on Jester, Maverick breaks formation to engage Viper. He locates him and pursues him relentlessly. Viper is shown engaging in extensive maneuvering and is beckoning Maverick to follow him. The tight quarters force Maverick to switch weapons, and before Maverick can achieve a solid lock on Viper, the loud tone of their plane's radar indicates they have been locked on by another plane.
Arnar!
Jester has slotted behind them and defeated them, having apparently outmaneuvered Hollywood and retired him before defeating Maverick.
Arnar!
Jester praises Maverick's flying ability in front of the squad, but reiterates the importance of teamwork, and that the engagement was lost solely because Maverick refused to adhere to it. Antagonist in title only, Iceman, reiterates to Maverick and everyone else in the room that as an undisciplined, unpredictable pilot, he is more dangerous to their safety than any enemy plane. Maverick insists to Goose that it won't happen again, which Goose somewhat sarcastically acknowledges. Maverick and Charlie have lunch together with Goose's family. Carol tells Charlie that Maverick is clearly in love with her. The group sings Great Balls of Fire together. Charlie later steals one of Carol's lines to seduce Maverick, Riley saying, "Take me to bed or lose me forever," as they both reinforce that neither of them has any idea how a kiss is supposed to work. Training exercise 31 begins. A narration by Jester indicates Iceman is still in the lead, with Maverick trailing narrowly. Maverick is serving as the wingman for Iceman. And when they locate their 3 targets, Maverick tries to butt ahead, but Iceman takes the lead. Tailing one of the instructors too closely, Iceman can't get a solid lock. Maverick is hysterical, as he claims to have a firing solution if Iceman gets out of the way. As both men are in competition for the trophy, Iceman doesn't want to see to kill, and everyone around him is seemingly accusing him of taking his time, since time elapsed is also a factor in scoring, which favors him since he's in the lead. Maverick attempts to butt in front, and when Iceman concludes he doesn't have the angle to attack, breaks off the engagement. Unfortunately, Maverick passes through the jet wash of Iceman's jet. This form of wake turbulence causes his F-14's engines to flame out. The exercise is aborted as Maverick loses control of his plane, which goes into a flat spin that he is unable to recover from. Pinned forward, Maverick screams for Goose to pull the ejection handle. He manages to pull it, which causes the canopy to release and propel away from the plane. Goose's seat ejects first, but due to the flat spin, he hits the canopy head first and goes limp, as both Goose and Maverick parachute out to sea. Melancholy music plays as a Coast Guard rescue helicopter arrives. Maverick has to be convinced by the rescuer to let Goose go, so he can be airlifted, still unresponsive. Although this somewhat undercuts the blunt message of the film that Maverick's continuing inability to function as a cohesive member of a unit is a contributing factor to the death of his best friend, Zach, I'd like to share one of my favorite photographs with you, which depicts Maverick in disbelief of what he's about to be told by Viper, that Goose has indeed died, and that Maverick needs to let him go, which, regardless of whether you like this completely irresponsible character or not, is still a weird thing to say to him when Goose hasn't even been dead a whole day.
I think my plane ran out of fuel.
Maverick blames himself for Goose's death. Charlie and Goose's family can only offer him comfort, not validation. Maverick takes...
Okay, I have to interrupt the movie for a second here. My plane ran out of gas. We'll get back to the recap in a second. By the way, Katie Kiss, welcome on in. My plane's out of gas. Like the plane isn't going any faster at this point, but I think we're good. Oh shit, we actually finished the stage. Would you look at that? Okay. You mean to tell me there was no fucking cutscene for that? Fuck's sakes. Anyway, back to the movie.
Goose's dog tags from their residence, which feels like a death. Charlie and Goose's family can only offer him comfort, not validation. Maverick takes Goose's dog tags from their residence, which feels like a weird thing to not leave to his wife or children. A board of inquiry clears Maverick of responsibility in Goose's death, concluding that he could not have known that the jet wash in that moment would be there, and absolving him of fault in the accident. The soundtrack tries to play this off as an inspiring moment brought on by sympathetic military leadership, but all they've done is abdicate themselves of any responsibility in Goose's death. They allowed Maverick to fly an airplane, not only with his lengthy record of misbehavior prior to Top Gun, but also repeated incidents while at the program, that the entire Top Gun competition promotes recklessness that would not be present in a pass-fail system, and that pairing the top two competitors together would absolutely result in self-serving decision-making rather than sound tactical decisions. Before any of these thoughts can occur to you, Viper insists on getting Maverick airborne ASAP, and he's in the cockpit of an F-14 before the crescendo is even over. Maverick is shown in his next training sortie refusing to engage Jester, who is clearly taking a dive to allow Maverick to score an easy W, and is berated by Lieutenant Junior Grade Marcus Williams, callsign Sundown, played by Clarence Gilliard.
I need to recut this video to explain more in painstaking detail why naming this guy Sundown was not the play. But, I mean, I could talk about that all day.
Maverick, clearly suffering from a form of post-traumatic stress disorder, indicates to Sundown that he will fire when he's goddamn good and ready. Viper insists to Jester that they keep sending him into training exercises. Maverick is shown packing his locker. Iceman addressed Maverick by name and can only offer condolences for Goose, but does not dissuade him. Wolfman also witnesses the exchange and calls Charlie, telling her that Maverick has quit Top Gun. Charlie, having just gotten her dream job, confronts Maverick at the airport and tries to build him back up, affirming that he can't be happy unless he's flying by the seat of his pants, but that he also has to live with making mistakes. He shuts her down, telling her that if he wanted help, he'd have asked for it. In an uncharacteristic return to normalcy, she berates him for his sullen man-child behavior, which would have been perfectly valid in every other context, but is a weird thing to bring up when he's still mourning the death of his friend, and leaves him. Maverick, having apparently not left the area yet, visits the home of Viper. Maverick recognizes his father in a photo on the wall, and Viper acknowledges that he flew with him in Vietnam. Viper gives Maverick the classified information he's been desperate to learn his entire life, that his father died a hero in battle. His plane had been damaged, and rather than flee, he remained behind to save 3 fellow airmen before his own plane failed. The battle occurred on the wrong line of some map, and as a result, the State Department withheld the details to the next of kin. Asking for advice on what to do next, Viper tells Maverick that his existing point tally has enabled him to graduate the next day with the rest of his class. Or he can quit. Viper paradoxically states he won't blow sunshine up Maverick's ass, but then affirms that they're in a dangerous business, and that a degree of situational awareness and decision-making is an asset. In essence, blowing sunshine up his ass. Maverick tries to stop by Charlie's place, but a for rent sign indicates that she is gone. After an evening of reflection, Maverick arrives in uniform at the graduation ceremony for the Top Gun class.
I believe it,
Iceman
Odd Child.
and Slider are shown as the winners of the trophy. Maverick congratulates Iceman. Before the party can get out of hand, Viper interrupts the main group to indicate there is a crisis situation that is both super important and also not that urgent if it can wait 24 hours for 5 Navy airmen to get back to the USS Enterprise in the Indian Ocean. The commander of the Enterprise tells the gathered seamen that a communications ship, which sounds like a cute way of saying spy ship, has become disabled and wandered into foreign territory, as the film once again refuses to acknowledge which nation the United States is experiencing heightened tensions with, enough to have a spy ship operate dangerously close to said nation. The gathered pilots are to provide air cover for a mission to rescue the spy ship. Zach, I've always been genuinely curious as to where exactly this boat they're supposed to be rescuing is. If we look closely at the briefing board, we get a longitude and latitude reading of 2032 and 6424, which puts the aircraft carrier in the North Arabian Sea, and in and around the coastal waters of Oman, Iran, Pakistan, and India. Communications with the Top Gun students later in the conflict indicate their targets are coming from the east, which would make the enemy nation in this situation India. So, the final mission of this film is to fly air cover for a US Navy rescue operation to rescue a civilian ship, rather than allow it to drift into Indian territorial waters to be seized, which makes one wonder what information this ship was carrying that was so important that the United States is willing to engage in an overt military operation that could lead to outright war, rather than let the boat fall into Indian hands. Anyway, the plan has Iceman and Hollywood fly point towards the engagement zone, with Maverick remaining behind as an emergency backup. Radar initially reports 2 bogeys, but as they close distance, it's revealed to be 4, and later 6. One of the MiGs tails Hollywood and achieves missile lock and fires, striking Hollywood's F-14 and forcing him and Wolfman to eject, leaving Iceman alone to contend with 6 MiGs. Zach, this whole sequence continues to baffle me. The US is operating on a do not fire until fired upon rule of engagement, and yet, the moment the two nations' jets meet, India immediately opens fire without warning them to leave their territorial airspace, indicating that these two nations are clearly at war, which is somewhat baffling that the US somehow stands alone in confronting India without NATO backing, and while still engaged in the Cold War with the Soviet Union. Of course, India goes unnamed because realizing who America is attacking in this movie forces you to spend inane amounts of time questioning why these two nations are now in open conflict, which the film would rather you not do because, hey, look, America good, whoever that anonymous nation is bad, okay? Stop thinking about it and I'll play Danger Zone for you again. Maverick is launched from the aircraft carrier and given a bearing of 090 and 180 miles, which puts the conflict barely 100 miles off India's coast. The catapult of the carrier breaks after Maverick takes off, preventing any more reinforcements from being launched. Unfortunately for Maverick, once he arrives, he flies into the jet wash of one of the other planes and experiences flameout again, but is able to recover. Maverick, however, who is clearly still suffering from post-traumatic stress, begins to have flashbacks of the prior accident and flees the engagement, and is somehow not targeted and blown up by any of the 6 MiGs while leaving.
So true,
Merlin
Breezy.
berates him while Maverick apparently tries to communicate with Goose through the use of yet another personal item that should not be in a cockpit. He eventually regains his composure and returns to the conflict, splashing one bandit. I want to remind everyone, while this whole thing has been going on, that Iceman has been evading attack by no less than 6 enemy planes who are apparently completely incapable of hitting him. Through somewhat confusing choreography, Maverick and Iceman are able to defeat 3 more MiGs with only minimal damage to Iceman's jet. Giving up the conflict with no reinforcements coming, India's 2 remaining MiGs withdraw from the combat zone. Both Maverick and Iceman violate procedures and buzz the entire aircraft carrier.
You're no kid,
After both
Anastasia.
landing, Iceman forgets that he nearly died as a result of Maverick's actions earlier and embraces him, as both men argue who will bottom for the other. Who will be each other's wingman. The commander tells Maverick the enemy denies the incident, so apparently 2 F-14s were able to beat India's Navy and Air Force so badly that India won't try to solicit world sympathy, which sounds especially strange when you remember the United States just encroached on the airspace and killed airmen belonging to a nuclear-equipped nation. Yes, India has the bomb. Wait, never mind, I keep forgetting it's not India, even though it is India, it's just the enemy. And when given the option of any assignments in the Navy, Maverick states he will return to Top Gun as an instructor. In the penultimate scene, Maverick is seen throwing Goose's dog tags into the Indian Ocean, which the film is trying to portray as Maverick finally letting go, but still leaves the viewer wondering why he didn't just return them to Goose's family if he didn't need them anymore. Back at Top Gun, the movie has Maverick and Charlie recreate their first encounter, with Charlie having gone full Jan Levinson. But the cinematographer thankfully fades to black before Tom and Kelly can demonstrate for a 3rd time that they have no idea how a kiss works, as the Righteous Brothers and Cheap Trick close out the film.
There you go. If you ain't seen Top Gun, now you seen Top Gun. Okay, there's like a 400% chance I'm only gonna do like 1 more stage, if even that, and then just bust out the FMVs because holy fuck, that level literally took me like 20 minutes. Give me a banger here. There's no cutscene here? Your mission is to gain air superiority by destroying all MiGs. This one may get hot. Intel reports show heavy activity in the area. Fuck that shit. Tell you what, instead of I gotta shoot down 32 MiGs. Fuck that nonsense. Hey, Ollie Solwell, come on in, how you doing? Like, I'm not saying that these movies aren't good. You just have to remember that it's like with any other movie, like Argo, 2012 Best Picture, one of my favorite movies. It's also CIA propaganda. You just have to remember while you're enjoying the movie that, you know, there could be a subtext that's trying to be planted in your head. You just have to be cognizant of it. Tell you what, instead of playing that shit-ass stage, why don't we do this instead?
Let's crack open the Honest Trailer Vault. From the guy who made Alien and Blade Runner's brother comes a military recruitment tool disguised as a gay romance, disguised as an action movie. Top Gun. Cold War America is on the razor's edge of Armageddon. Now, America's best pilots will be pulled from active duty to drink, screw, and play drawn-out games of homoerotic beach volleyball.
Hell yeah!
Oh, and occasionally fly some planes. The kid from Risky Business is all grown up and starring in a film with everything you love about present-day America. Big hair, cool mustaches, aviator shades, and sweet-ass jets. Hell yeah, let's go kiss some dudes. I mean, kiss some ass. I mean, fly some planes. Yeah, that's what I meant. Watch big egos collide at Top Gun Academy.
I mean, for real, the movie is really gay, and I'm not saying it's anything wrong. This movie is just hella gay. It's very fucking white cis gay, and you know what? That's cool. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that.
I mean, fly some planes. Yeah, that's what I meant. Watch big egos collide at Top Gun Academy. There's Iceman, who's cool as ice. Maverick, who plays by his own rules. Goose, because he flies. And Sundown, who's black. Ride along with these air jockeys as they learn crucial tricks of the trade, like searching for missile lock.
I'm going for missile lock. Come on, baby. Stick with it.
Airplane mumbo jumbo.
Call the ball. Good tone. I got good tone.
And musical theater.
Yeah, the Navy's pretty
Tom
gay.
Cruise seduce America with an adorable little smile that never leaves his face, no matter what situation he's in. Witness the filmmakers pull out every trick in the book to make this 5'7" actor look as tall as his co-stars by having them lean, sit, lie down, walk behind him, or just stick Tom up on an apple crate.
When I first met you, you were larger than life.
Must have been someone else. Meet the tough-talking Charlie Blackwood. She's not just another sexy blonde broad. This sexy blonde broad knows stuff about airplanes.
You were in a 4G. Inverted dive with a MiG-28.
Cheer as this no-nonsense shoulder pad wearing ball breaker gives up on her career to make hot, steamy love to Maverick.
Not
That's
this.
a lot of tongue. Then crank up the homosexual undertones as every other dude in the movie tries to make hot, steamy love to each other.
I'd like to bust your butt, but I can't.
I want somebody's butt. I want it now.
You have to have carnal knowledge of a lady this time.
This gives me a hard on. Getting a hard on. Don't tease me.
You can be my wingman anytime.
I am dangerous.
I want some butts.
So wait, if you're in a gay relationship and you're a pilot, is the bottom called a wingman? This is a valid question. I'm not being rhetorical. This is a valid question. These are the things we must know.
So suit up for an awesome movie full of quotable lines.
I feel the need for speed.
And a soundtrack so epic, it plays Danger Zone 3 separate times.
Gonna turn this down and talk over it for a second because, you know, Twitch being what it is.
America. Yeah. Starring that Amish girl who showed her boobs in Witness. Some girl. That nerd from the Nerds movie. Discount Burt Reynolds. Nick Rivers. And devout Catholic Tom Cruise. Top Gun. So this movie ends with them starting World War III, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Woo! Splashboard!
There, I'll link that one for you in chat, just because if I'm showing something like that, I should give you an opportunity to reference it for yourselves. Alright, I'm gonna say, does some angel on YouTube have Top Gun fire at will cutscenes? Does some angel have that? All FMV cutscenes. Someone added this 7 months ago. Damn, let me see this. Says all FMV scenes ripped from the CD, courtesy of someone called Dazzy Van Dam Retro Games. Let me figure out where the hell we are. Actually, tell you what. Instead of starting from where the hell we were, why not instead just watch the whole silly thing? Oh, no, don't full screen this. Don't do that. Don't do that. Tell you what, so if you got here late, you can watch the whole goddamn game that we were playing. Let's do that, shall we? Notice he didn't dare diss Ironside. Would you diss Michael Ironside? I wouldn't fucking diss Michael Ironside. The guy might fucking kill me. I'm not dissing Sam Fisher. Are you dissing Sam Fisher? Courtesy of Dazzy Van Dam Retro Gaming. I'll let this play just because I'm thieving someone else's content. Okay, I get it. There's consoles. Yeah, that's great. That's great. That's great. Okay, now I am fast forwarding this. Now I'm fast forwarding it. So it starts out kind of starting to do the movie. Kind of starting to do it. Like that. And then they... Okay, I'm going to speed this. Give me 2-speed for a second here. That's it. Give me 2-speed. Hell yeah. All right, give me Mary Elizabeth McGlynn singing Danger Zone.
Hey, who we got up there? Cougar, Wizard, Merlin, Maverick. Great, Maverick and Merlin.
Bogies inbound, range 150 miles. Copy. Take it easy, we don't know who these guys are. Bogies, dead ahead.
Of course, she would go on to sing in Silent Hill games and shit like that.
Wizard, you got that bit? I'm looking. He's on our tail. Jake, Bogies, he's engaging. This guy's engaging me.
What is going on up there, sir? I wish I knew.
Get him up, man. Lock him up. Get out there, man. He's all over me. Help us go straight right. Come on, he's not going. Stay with him. Watch, he's gonna run. Ghost Rider 1, big is plugging out.
Roger, I get back on deck.
Ghost Rider 2.
Hey, boss, how you doing?
Here we go. Roger, we'll see you on deck. Cougar, we don't need this thing. Ghost 1, you are cleared away. Cougar's in trouble.
Tell him to get that plane down. That's a direct order.
Ghost Rider 1, you are ordered to land your plane. Maverick, you got no fuel for this. Hey, anyone see an aircraft carrier around here? We've got a problem here that can make really spook them. Hey, Cougar, stay inside. Stay on our way. A little low. I'll try to fly back, Ghost Rider 2. You have low. Come on, Ghost 2. You're low and slow. Power, power.
By the way, before we go any further here in this, first of all, ensure that we got a shout out for Portia, another Stream Queen's bestie, please and thank you. Before we go any further watching the FMVs in this video game that I've convinced myself I don't want to play anymore because I still wanted to squeeze in time to play the original Top Gun and Top Gun the Second Mission for the NES. The person who sang the theme song you just heard here, aka Highway to the Zone That Contains Some Danger. Let's hear a little bit of that for a second. Well, I don't care, they should shout anyway. For the return. This is the highest quality I could find. She also sings this that we reference a lot on the show.
only where you are in there. Does the darkness know your name? Does mine? What's it like? Can you feel? She said her blood turns to ash. Laughing, Dad, do you know what you've done this time to me? Huh? Burning eyes, can't forgive you. Lonely moon drives on, and deep in me, your illusion, what you see in me.
You love this song? All right. I'll let it ride. I'll let it ride. By the way, I don't want to tip the Discord movie night, but a full screen DVD of Silent Hill just showed up.
Did you have that dream again? Release. You're receiving what you said. Said she. Never mind. Emptiness, dead eyes, and lost. What you found, maybe there on the edge is your hope, but you don't look down. Why? There you go, saying nothing. Is my mind unclear? Could it be maybe something as a hold of me?
Yeah, that's the same lady who's saying highway to the danger zone in this freaking game. When's movie nights? Discord movie nights are Friday night in the Discord. Details are, well, they're in the Discord. All right, let's knock this thing back down to 1x speed, because now we're clear of the montage here.
Stinger, another solid performance. Maverick, son, do you want that trophy or not?
No, he doesn't.
This seems out of order, but okay, keep going.
But you sure look cool.
You two would fight over a game of tiddlywinks. But when it's all over out there, we're all on the same team, right?
Right. Right.
Right.
Wrong!
You just did an incredibly brave thing.
Okay, that's what's supposed to play there.
What you should have done was land your plane. You don't own that plane. The taxpayers do.
Yes, sir.
Cougar's out. He turned him in.
He's the best, sir.
Was. 2 days from now, I was going to bring him with me to Miramar.
So wait, I just figured out that they decided in this game that Goose just completely doesn't exist, and now Merlin's my Rio? Okay.
You know, I got to do something here. I still can't believe it. I'm going to give you your dream shot. We're going to Miramar up against the best. You two characters are going to Top Gun. Let's not kid around, Maverick. Your family name is not the best in the Navy. You need to do better and cleaner than the other guy. Now get packed. You and I are just getting started.
Okay.
Well, what have we here? Mavericks out front? That's a nice trophy, Stinger. Unless you do something about it, you lose.
This one's in the bag, sir.
This is your final hop around on me when you...
Do they cast that guy because he had the most punchable face and voice combo? Because if that was the intent behind casting this character known as Stinger, can I just say, you nailed it. A.V. Velar, welcome on it as well.
You're done. Go to your planes.
Short list of candidates. The one who stood out was...
You're like a kid that hates his paper route. Some days you show up, some days you don't. If you can't deliver, Maverick, maybe you should look for another line of work.
He should.
Maverick wins one. Pretty soon the groupies will be buying you drinks.
Another time, Lieutenant. We're a little behind. The media's got the scoop on us, so pay attention.
Cuban troops are amassing along the periphery of the base. With more from Guantanamo Bay, Cuba, we now go to Amanda Moore.
Today, the world watches in disbelief as Cuban troops prepare to take Guantanamo Bay by force.
Based!
The president flew back from Camp David for an emergency meeting of the National Security Council. White House sources report that the U.S. is considering military intervention in the area. More as this crisis develops.
F that.
In the last few months, the Cubans have endured a lack of basic foodstuffs, transportation, and even water.
I wonder who did that.
With the fall of the Soviet Union, Castro has suffered a steady decrease in popular support at home. The riots in Cuba today are another indication that Castro may be headed for a political crisis.
Some of you are slow learners. Maverick, you gotta learn.
What is the stitching on this hat? It doesn't... Like, the T and the P, they're just... They're not on the same angle. Boss, I don't know where you got this hat from, but I'd return it. They can't decide. Anyway.
Learn to use your head up there, son. Your butt, sorry as it is, was expensive to train.
Artifact, thank you.
Thanks for the trophy, Mav. You're a real prince.
We're going feet dry today. You'll fly inland to the tax range, where we drill on air-to-air combat skills.
We're drilling each other now?
In advance of a strike, you'll be engaged by an unknown number of bogeys. Keep them away from the target.
We're drilling each other now? Sounds hot. Who's the wingman?
Today we're going to see what you're made of. You'll face a numerically superior enemy, and you must visually ID them before engaging. Before engaging. We'll see who blinks first.
I could go for a stogie, though. I'm not going to lie.
Those weapons were live, Maverick. You'd be dead at the break.
Hey, Stinger, weren't you his wingman on that one?
He was my bottom?
Sure did use your head out there, Maverick. Good flying.
Looked like luck to me. But we'll see next time, huh?
Exactly, yeah, sometimes a cigar is just a dick.
Desk. Tom St. Germain and the World News.
Good evening. Tonight's top story comes from the Russian Republic. Foreign correspondent Amanda Moore is in Moscow.
This is 10 out of 10.
Early this morning, the town of Vostokov received a rude awakening. Military jets streaking through the sky at 500 feet. MiG-21s, 23s, and 29s have been pouring out of the local airbase, and no one knows why. According to the ranking officer, these departures were not authorized. The planes left the area at altitudes below radar range, making electronic detection impossible. More ominously, the identities of the pilots remain a mystery.
Scar, double check those electricals.
So is this airbase next?
Oh my God, how did they get in here? No photos, get out! Get out!
I too love to shoot something and then just put a camera on a tripod but act like it was being held by a camera person. I do this all the time, except I'm some dumb schmuck on the internet. This is people hiring actors, but I don't know about this, boss.
While the State Department believes that the Russians are taking every precaution, the Pentagon's not taking chances. Right now, the situation here is uncertain, and we will keep you posted of any developments. From Moscow, this is Amanda Moore, EBS News.
Think she likes flyboys?
Yeah, I think she definitely wants to fuck you just because she was talking into a camera in a nation 10,000 miles away. Excuse me for one moment. Just gonna steal that. Excuse me for one moment. That's becoming an emote later, but for now, it's going to be a tweet. I just figured I would run with that. Moving on.
Stinger, blow it out your tailpipe.
What? This is the Navy. It's time to go fuck
All right,
himself.
now let's start again from the top. Welcome to Top Gun. Welcome to the major leagues. Now pick it up, Maverick. Igno's gonna get rusty. All right, not bad. For a first mission, you're off to a good start. But let's not get cocky. We'll slow you down. This hop, you fly against jets that are smaller and faster, just like the enemy. All right, let's go.
I love to clap randomly. What are we doing? Oh, we're just getting to Top Gun, apparently.
Morning.
Morning, sir.
You're all invited
It may shock you to learn that some of these cutscenes are being presented out of order.
to Top Gun because your commanders thought you were the finest pilots in the Navy. Congratulations. Top Gun teaches one thing: air combat maneuvering, dogfighting.
That's 4 things.
You all come with impressive records, notably Lieutenant Rachel Singer, call-sign Raven. Her running point total is second highest in the fleet, so boys, watch your 6s.
Actually, sir, it's the highest. Cougar retired.
I stand corrected. Out of VF-56 Stinger, who brings outstanding marks in telemetry and air combat maneuvering. This here is a dogfighter.
Mav, you want to know who's the best? It's him.
You're all good. We'll make you better. We'll find your weaknesses and turn them into strengths, and when you leave here, you will be the best.
Sir, how will we know who's the best of the best?
Your score on each mission is added to your total score. The best of the best goes here, the Top Gun trophy.
Gets this trophy we bought from the Sharper Image.
First mission pits you against a single instructor. Scoring starts now. Lock and load, team. The fight is on.
Attention on deck.
Please be seated. And welcome to graduation. Now, before we present the Top Gun trophy, I'd like to congratulate everyone on a job extremely well done. The overall performance of this class is the very finest in the history of this school.
How come they're not wearing their dress whites?
Under normal circumstances, we'd introduce each flyer and maybe sing a song or two. But we got a situation. All 400 tomorrow, some of us are shipping out for Cuba. The base at Guantanamo Bay has come under attack.
Again,
Sir,
based.
Weren't they ready?
Absolutely, but the Cubans got unexpected air support. That's where we come in. So without further ado, the Top Gun trophy goes to Maverick. Very good.
Yeah, I win somehow, even though I don't win it in the movie.
Congratulations, you're now among the finest aviators in the Navy. But the games are over. The next ammo you see.
But like this is an actual issue, because here's the problem. Anytime like the Navy does like this super duper pomp and circumstance stuff, they're supposed to be wearing their gay as fuck white uniforms. Like I promised people queer content today, and if these Navy people aren't wearing their white uniforms, we are denying people the ability to see the gayest uniforms in the armed services. We're trying to keep things in perspective here. I told people they'd be saying queer content today. We need to see the summer white, not this stuff. We need to see the whites. The uniforms, that is. Not the complexion of the people here. That's already pretty apparent that everyone in the audience in this game is white. But the uniform's supposed to be white, not tan. It's procedure. These outfits aren't gay. These ones are not gay. The white ones are gay. We need the gay uniforms. When are we going to get those?
She will be live.
Attention on deck. Dismiss.
Wait.
But the games are over. The next ammo you see will be live.
Attention on deck.
I gotta ask. Who Who are these people? Who are them? What's with discount Sigourney Weaver and fuck it, I'm just gonna say that's James Woods. What the hell are they doing here? James Woods or Colin Cowherd 10 years from now?
Dismissed.
Someone wants some butts.
This morning, off the coast of Libya, a civilian airliner...
Libya? Okay.
...has been shot down. The U.S. has threatened a response. Let's go to Amanda Moore in Tripoli. Amanda.
Tom, the Libyan government has decided the time is right to reassert its claim to a 12-mile exclusionary zone. In the center of the city, Colonel Gaddafi spoke out on his intentions, but did not answer questions about rumors of a pact with a mysterious squadron known as the Cadre.
Okay, not to say that Gaddafi wasn't a jerk, but sure is interesting how quickly Libya destabilized the minute the French whacked the shit out of him. Okay, it may not have been the French per se who killed him, but they were the first ones to strike Libya back in the day. And yeah, this escalated some fucking fast.
To protect its commercial traffic, the U.S. has sent a carrier group into the region.
Libya, what's gonna happen next? Are we doing Panama? Is Noriega showing up next?
Up here. The fireworks have already started. We lost a Tomcat to one of the Cadre. He was a good flyer, just like you.
Intelligence sources are talking about the new MiG-29F, which packs 6 air-to-airs and a pile of other nasties. Defensively, it can hairball your radar 10 different ways.
Ensign Generic reporting for duty.
They're in the area. Count on it. All right, let's go.
Oh God. This backdrop doesn't work if you can we see this again? This looks like an old DOS point and click game.
This fax came for you.
Maverick, I have information for you, Amanda. Is it sexy information? Huh? Huh? You get us sending us a picture of your boobies? Hmm? Oh, it's getting hot in here all of a sudden. Oh my. Oh. What kind of information is so important that it can't be handed to fucking Sergeant Swish over here? There, it's the 80s version of a sext. It's a booby fax.
I have information for you, Amanda.
I trust you'll share the goodies.
Flight quarters, all hands, man your flight quarters stations.
Fuck off with a Bosun whistle!
All right, Maverick, escorted by Stinger and Raven, you'll fly a low-altitude recon over the coast. Yeah, I know. You want Nomad, but now's not the time. Your mission is recon. Recon!
Sir, Nomad's picking him out, even when they got easier targets in range.
Raven, Stinger, you worry about Nomad. Maverick, Merlin, you worry about recon.
You can count on us, sir, and nothing personal to Stinger, but wouldn't this do better as a two-plane team?
The past is the past, Merlin. This is it. You two are covered, all right? Case closed.
Okay.
I'm here with perhaps the most feared man to ever grab a flight stick,
Hello?
Nomad. His squadron of elite pilots has been spotted in Cuba, Korea, and now Libya.
Wait, that's the guy who said no cameras. Hello?
Nomad, why here? Why Libya?
The Colonel is an old family friend.
Seriously?
Seriously, he and my cousin used to hunt elephants together.
You would start a war just to help an acquaintance of your cousin?
We are well compensated. The Colonel is a very generous man.
How on earth do you justify that?
What is the expression? Ah, yes. Have plane will travel.
It can't be only money.
No. There are other issues to settle.
Such as?
I can take anything I want when I want, and that is all you and the world need to know. This chat is over. I must prepare.
Okay, that does actually feel like Top Gun level writing. See, this actually makes more sense because they're portraying this guy as a stateless enemy that doesn't have any allegiance to anything, and that they can just write very broadly, as opposed to in the movie where they had to hand wave striking against Indian fighter jets, and in the sequel, Iran. This feels more like the kind of lazy writing we'd be expecting.
All right, now listen up.
The green
Maverick,
screening.
Stinger, Wolfman, Raven, you just volunteered for a high-priority mission. We've been ordered to try to flush out the cadre to pinpoint the base.
Wait.
All right, now listen up. Maverick, Stinger, Wolfman, Raven, you just volunteered.
Maverick, Stingman, Wolfman. Oh, I was like, is this? Are you telling me that this is Maverick? No, they're not saying that that's Maverick.
For a high-priority mission. We've been ordered to try to flush out the cadre to pinpoint the base. You guys bait the trap. You trail your coats and generally make yourselves obnoxious. And when they come out of their hives, we sting them. Let's go.
Okay.
Now we hit the cities to keep down the Libyan army while you hunt the cadre. You will escort a group of F-18s to take out defenses around Tripoli.
Look, Captain, I don't want to. Please don't take this personally, but I have to ask a question. I don't know if it's the lighting or what, but
now we hit the cities to keep down the Libyan army.
I have to ask you: do you only have one eyebrow? Because this doesn't look like a shadow, but did they not? Look, I draw my brows in two. You're not drawing both of them in. I just felt like I just felt compelled to point that out.
Army while you hunt the cadre. You will escort a group of F-18s to take out defenses around Tripoli.
You look worried.
Only because I've studied the target area.
Yeah, so? You're worried about something else. What is it?
My boobies?
It's you, Mav. You can't let this jerk get to you. You gotta be cool and fly with your head.
All right, listen up. This is the most dangerous theater we've seen. They have every defensive weapon that exists. SA-8s, 9s, 12s.
Okay, here it is.
Did they have a quiz in art?
You will execute a long-range, low-level flight with the Fizan Desert to find and identify the cadre base. You will identify and plot, but avoid engaging any defensive systems. Let's go.
Okay. Did we do it? Okay, what's an A4 doing here? Or something. Oof. This green screening, seriously.
But not that good.
Hi.
We're over the line, Ogre. We gotta get back. Negative, Spike 2. I've almost got luck.
What's that?
History. Old history.
I'm closing. Closing. 2 bogeys inbound. They're low, Ogre. They're low. I've almost got him.
How'd you get it?
From old KGB files, most anything's for sale over there now. Maverick, it's your dad.
What?
Bogey, Angels 2-5. Where'd he come from? Oh, God. Clean him. Clean him.
It's Duke's last mission. His wingman, he crossed the border against orders. Duke stayed with him right into the ambush. Your dad, he shot a MiG off his 6, saved him. But the pilot who shot your dad...
Cowboy, cowboys. Stupid move, cowboy.
That's Nomad.
Duke, eject. Eject. Oh,
Boy,
God.
that escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
The guy with the very odd Slavic accent is the guy who shot down Duke Mitchell. Oh, you're fucking serious, aren't? Oh, okay, game, you're serious. Okay, I'll all right.
You may go now, cowboy. It's not your fault, cowboy. Other cowboy, he crossed the line first, yes? Yes, I think so.
Lance Puffalot.
PB tights.
Aren't they wonderful? Thank you for the 6-month resub. Welcome back. Is that Paul Eiding? I have no f***ing idea who's who in this stupid game. Honestly, who knows? But yes, back in the day with these types of games, the camera was actually the player POV, so it actually makes sense for some of them to be staring directly into the camera.
So,
Enter.
Have another stogie there, boss.
What can I do for you?
You can give us permission, sir.
Permission for what?
Permission to go hunting, sir.
Gentlemen, I couldn't be happier with your performance since Top Gun, but there's nothing I can do. You're flying wing for Stinger.
Stinger? But we've been flying...
That's an order, Lieutenant. I will not have a bloodbath in this company because of this history. Maverick is one soldier to another. You would do the memory of your father far more good if you just do what you're told to do. Now get out there and bust some heads.
Yes, Maverick, very well known for following orders.
Excellent work. The cadre defenses have been suppressed, and we're pegged to escort the strike on the base. That's
You
right.
pegged?
Igno and I will be joining you today. I'll be leading Alpha Squad, Igno's lead on Bravo.
Oh God, he's getting shot down.
It's gonna be one tough run up there, and it's likely some of us may not return, so you may want to take a moment to write your loved ones, anybody you care for.
Oh no. We're not losing you, are we? We're not losing you, are you? You're the only person from the movies we recognize. You wouldn't say something like that if you weren't getting shot down on the next mission. No! We can't lose you! Guy whose name I never bothered to learn. Damn it, don't do this to me. For God's sakes, whatever it is, don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Pants the clock, they're gonna fall. Welcome on in.
I promise you this will be the hop of your life. And should it be the last, it's been a pleasure serving with you.
Oh boy.
Maverick. I had a talk with the CAG. Apparently he didn't know about Nomad and your dad. He said it went a long way toward explaining a lot of things. And we both agreed. You gotta fly point on this one. This is your chance. Let's take out Nomad. As a team.
Sure. Not this green screening.
My radio went dead. Give me an update.
A Hawkeye spotted Sukhoi 27s rising from the middle of nowhere, wearing exocets. Escort is a single MiG-29.
Nomad. The guy's a lone wolf. He doesn't fly formation unless it's business.
Sir, Maverick's on the cat. He's the only one with a shot.
God better love a hard case.
Are you rolling? 3, 2, 1. This is Amanda Moore on the USS Kennedy, which at this moment is the target of Libyan Sukhoi fighter bombers, and possibly the cadre. Our first line of defense right now is a single Tomcat.
You know, aircraft carriers usually have a bunch of other people around them for exactly this scenario. Like, you know, anti-aircraft guns mounted to other things and stuff like that, but okay.
Trying to intercept the Sukhoi before they can launch missiles.
All right, roger that, Ghost One. Come on home, gang.
With the defeat of the cadre, Colonel Gaddafi was forced to reopen the sea. While Nomad was shot down, the body of the leader of the cadre has not been recovered. And for this team of Top Gun trained...
Not again! When will that guy learn?
It's time for a little R&R. They've certainly earned it.
That's the second...
Amanda Moore, signing off.
That is the second time that guy's gotten coffeed. Okay, now what?
This is an instant update from EBS News. North Korean forces have indeed crossed the demilitarized zone into South Korea.
The North Koreans are getting involved in this shit now? What, was Panama not available? What happened?
We now go to Amanda Moore in Seoul.
Before American forces could solidify the border, North Koreans poured into South Korea. Why? The Defense Department is looking for an answer. Stay tuned for updates.
Why? Because the writers told them to, that's why.
Well, I see we made it. Welcome aboard. The Kitty Hawk is steaming north at flank speed to get in on the action.
Well, sir, that's like the fourth hat you've worn in this video game. You had the Top Gun, the USS America, the USS Kennedy, now the USS Kitty Hawk. Wow, you're just getting one hell of a collection of these things there, boss.
Weapons are free. Splash anything that's not ours. Current operating orders. You're allowed to overfly North Korea. China is off limits. Suspicious bogies may be staging from the mainland, but we have our orders.
It is the closest to set dressing, you're right.
We now go to Amanda Moore in Seoul.
There's been an attack on a U.S. warship off the coast of South Korea. 4 Badger bombers accompanied by fighters attacked the USS Kitty Hawk. But these threats were driven off thanks to a few brave F-14 pilots.
Whose dicks I'm sucking.
Unmarked MiGs again?
Yes, sir. We caught one.
I have radar contact on 2 fast-moving aircraft. Bearing 164 at 15 kilometers.
Radio discipline isn't Soviet, and they don't sound Chinese.
Who are these guys?
We have intel
Assholes?
on a bunch of mercenary pilots. Renegade aces, they call themselves the cadre.
Everybody wants to be the first to engage these guys, but that does not change procedure. You are a team, no freelancing. Is that clear, Maverick?
Okay.
Unmarked MiG-29. These guys are back. The CIA ran a trace of this face, the leader of the cadre, a flying ace many times over. Call sign is Nomad.
Nomad? Are you sure?
I wish I wasn't.
Okay. Go on. This game was fucking serious.
The North Koreans are trying to flank our lines. You hit any MiGs over the ground action. Now get moving.
So now we're beefing with North Korea. Okay.
The Koreans are driving south. While they're on the move, we hit their airfields on escort to the strike package. And let's show them who owns the air.
Okay.
The North Koreans are stalled north of Seoul. Remember MacArthur's end run on Incheon? Well, we're gonna pull a reverse.
No.
We're being ordered northward into the Sea of Japan. As we cross the Korean Strait, you will lead a MiG sweep in advance of the ship. These are dangerous and restricted waters. Nothing gets through, nothing gets near, that is all.
Hey, demonic dork.
Well, gentlemen, I see you made it. That was some outstanding aviating. You two should be Swiss cheese.
Thanks, sir.
Not my style, Mav, but it was gutsy.
Now you're veterans, and I'd be proud to go into battle with any one of you. Even you, Stinger.
Get that man another stogie.
All right, so what's the story?
Well, we were following the flight path, and then... Anytime you want to jump in, Mav.
You guys let us down.
All right, come on, let's move on.
Well.
All right, we got a Marine landing near Wonsan, but the North Koreans are still launching. If they hit our guys on the beach, well...
Can I have the 3 feet in front of my face back?
Well, you know the drill.
The cadre's been spotted in the area. These guys are all aces, with a lot of kills on pilots like you, Mav. Pilots who get emotional and make mistakes.
All right, get back up there. Stinger's got a hat full of bogeys. You're the only ones in range. Raven, your wing.
Drinks on Stinger.
I like that. I got your 6.
Maverick, that personal stuff between you and the cadre, forget about it. You're a professional now. Just do the job. Merlin, you watch for the wingman. That's the killer.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
10 out of 10 carrier set, by the way.
Looking at?
They're concerned.
About what?
Those cadre pilots really seem to have it out for you. Maverick, Your ego's writing checks your body can't cash.
Oh, fuck off.
Somebody killed. Just don't come back.
All right, your mission.
The guy who actually does that line is in the fucking game, and you hand that one to her instead? He's literally right there! Anyway.
Stop MiGs from threatening our troops. You'll fly with the strike package and hit the MiG staging from the Yalu River area.
The MiGs may withdraw across the border. What's there, we don't know. Do not follow.
Even if you've got the shot, do not take the bait. That's what got your father killed.
We interrupt this broadcast with a special report. An unarmed U.S. surveillance plane has been shot down near Cuban airspace.
Okay, these are definitely out of order.
Diplomatic channels remain closed as U.S. forces move into the region.
When did we start watching Starship Troopers? Meanwhile, back in the Cuban campaign.
Up the situation. Cuban ground forces are moving on Guantanamo Bay. As for the plane, it was possibly shot down by the Cuban Air Force. Or someone else altogether, we're not sure. Mr. O'Donnell has the intel.
We have a rapidly escalating situation here. Our naval base at Gitmo has come under fire.
Good.
And there is the possibility of a democratic coup in Havana. Your concern is the Cuban Air Force. Veterans. But their planes are old monkey models. Their tactics straight Soviet bloc. Radar has picked up some unidentified plane signatures in the area, so Rios, keep an eye out.
Maverick, Raven, you're on bar cap patrol. Anything even looking at us is to be shot down unless confirmed friendly. This is the real thing. Good luck.
Yes, put in a coup that institutes democracy. Hell yeah, definitely yes.
It was an unmarked MiG. Pulling a split S like that. Guy could have been a Westerner with no markings. Maybe he was from way west like Pluto. Come on, Merlin, everybody's got a split ass. It was the way he did it. The way? Yeah! Maybe he's just good. Maybe he's just toying with you sorry clowns.
Maybe we're overacting because this is the best gig we're ever gonna get.
Cubans are bringing mobile artillery to pound the base. No way. The F-18 squad is bringing heavy ordnance, and we run support. Stay sharp. This one's behind enemy lines.
Maybe it's just Maybelline, yeah.
Maverick! Good work, Maverick. You fly with heart, just like your dad.
Nice going, Mav.
Merlin, what do you got?
We were engaged again by unmarked planes. These unmarked guys
Anybody
are
else
good.
see this?
Nope.
Nothing new to report. Sorry, Merlin.
Look, we saw it. Them. They've been dogging me and Maverick.
Maybe you should try switching the decaf.
Save it for the enemy or I'll ground you both. Maverick, you do not need to take on everything in the sky. I hereby give you permission to come back alive. Got it?
Yeah, but have you seen the missions you've been putting in? You wanted me to shoot down 40 enemy planes.
Making a new run on Gitmo. You will seek and engage all Cuban fighters and bombers. If we fail this one, the president's ready to evacuate the base. And I don't want that on my tombstone.
Yeah, Portia.
The way they cut, the way they move. These unmarked guys are good. They're definitely Western trained.
Yeah, so was Custer.
You know, I don't care what anyone says.
You keep bringing that guy up, it's weird.
One bad dude.
Hey, they ain't messing with the first team. Check 6, Custer.
Hi, by the beach. Welcome on in.
Wingman bugging out again.
Now kiss him, you fool! Now what?
That plane's got survivors, including Amanda Moore. But we got MiGs swarming all over our aircraft. You gotta get back up there. When they finish the check, you're off the cat in 3 seconds. Go!
Oh yeah, so he saved the reporter lady. Except there's Goose and he's dead. That's Goose. Goose is dead. How come Goose isn't in this anyway? Is it because he's dead? Not this. Huh? Oh, this is so good. And by so good, I mean so bad.
Man, you guys should have heard the captain. 50 times he must have said, Hulk!
fire and tell fire to pond, son.
I'm sorry, guys. Got a little close to the action. Thanks for saving our lives.
The pleasure was all mine. Ours. But to tell you the truth, we're not exactly excited about having you on board. Right, Matt? Matt?
Maverick? Duke Mitchell's son? I know something about you, so you better watch yourself.
Sure.
What, are you wearing new cologne or something? Man, whatever it is, give me some.
It's great. I got it from a gas station.
And these are Mav's photos. Lots of Cuban MiGs. There, Mav. Unmarked MiG-29s. I guess we owe you guys an apology. MiGs and
yeah, you do.
Revetments here.
You owe me an apology for acting in this dog.
Here, and SAM sites.
We got orders to take it to them. Anything not ours between here and there, you drop it. Splash anything that's not ours.
Portia, nice.
We were flying bar cap at Angel 25, right? Nothing's happening for the longest time.
Maverick, I've got to talk to you. I've got news. Good news? There may be mercenaries working here, opening up holes for the Cubans, MiGs for hire.
You were right.
Are you sure about this?
I've got a source down here. He said the plane simply showed up one day.
Goddamn balls and whistle.
Flight orders, all hands, man your flight quarters.
There you are. We've got orders to support a counterattack.
You ever get the feeling we've already seen for the ending of this, but they did it down here instead of over here? Okay, okay, first of all, Dazzy, you did a great job archiving these, but would it have been too much to ask you to put them in fucking order?
In a thrilling dogfight over Havana today, F-14 Tomcats destroyed the last of the Cuban threat to Guantanamo Bay.
Oh, shit!
At the moment of truth, the mysterious squad of MiG-29s that had supported Cuban ground forces simply abandoned the area. Their whereabouts are unknown at this time. In sports news, a rookie has won the prestige...
A rookie? What's a rookie?
Congratulations, team. The sky is clear of threats and Castro has learned a lesson. I'm putting you all in for airmen. But do not get comfortable. We got a situation brewing in Korea. North Korean tanks are marching along the border. We've been ordered to catch up with the USS Kitty Hawk steaming for the South China Sea. Pack extra rations. It's going to be a long flight.
Yeah, exactly. They promised all the cutscenes, they just didn't promise that they'd be in order. So then I guess at some point you shoot down the guy who killed your dad, but I guess he didn't, you didn't seal the deal, so you might still be alive for a sequel. I don't fucking, anyway. As you can see, the PlayStation's not turned on anymore, so give me 2 seconds here. That was Top Gun done a budget $20. Wasn't it beautiful? Wasn't it just fucking beautiful? All right, give me this one here. While that was going on, I plugged in the Nintendo controller. Because tell you what, we ain't done here yet today. Because, you know, we still got 2 games left we could do. We got, you know, we got Top Gun for the Nintendo, and Top Gun: A Second Freaking Mission, also for the Nintendo. Why don't we look into these, huh? I mean, they don't have James Tolkien in it, but they do have Top Gun Anthem and a Danger Zone in it. Well, the first one does, the second one doesn't. Let's have a little peek at those, huh? Why not? The only shame of it is they don't really do like the, well, here's Danger Zone. They don't do the guitar solo from the anthem, though. Highway to the Danger Zone. Highway to the Danger Zone. We get the idea. All right, Emmy Game, what do you got? Once again in the North Arabian Sea, we are apparently training for the next mission. All right, tell you what, since we're not actually going to be targeting anything, give me the Hound missiles, for which we get 40 of them. This is Top Gun, released the NES in 87? I'm not sure what year this was. Does it say? And it says 87. So it wouldn't have released in time to be a proper film tie-in, but here's the thing about this game. Here's the thing you wouldn't know from looking at it. It's kind of, you know. It's a little dry. Just a little dry. Just a smidge. Because, you know, we got this lengthy alleged training mission. Okay. Just flying, I guess. Okay. There's also technically nothing now. Okay, now that's, so on the off time that planes are actually coming at you is when this game dares to start getting interesting. But usually, like anything that's coming up from behind you, except for like in select instances, it's just kind of dull. I mean, there's a couple times this game perks right the hell up, but... So, tell you what, I'm going to show you a really cool trick you can do in this game. Take your thumb, put it on the bottom of the D-pad. Oh, first of all, I gotta lose this bogey. Thank you. So all you do is take your thumb, put it on the put it down, and then either hit left or right. And then just do this. You just do this and you won't get shot at. You can't lose. Like, I've played the game on like 16 times speed. Very rarely will I actually get shot at. Like, see, there was a guy a second ago was firing a missile at us. Gone. You can just do this. We're apparently stuck at... Except every so often you're gonna have to change direction. So you just do that and you're good. Every so often you just gotta push the other button. And that's it. Truly riveting gameplay. Oh, lurk away, candy stripe of Viper. Don't mind me. I mean, I could stop climbing, but... You know. I could just also do this. What if I pointed down instead? Would that change things? What if I did that? This is how, like, one of the Afterburner games has an invisible corner. Yeah, that tracks. What happens if I go down instead? I see the plane's getting faster. Oh. Oh. Oh, shit. We're landing the plane. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Now it's the danger zone. Okay. We gotta slow this thing down. Okay. Gotta get this thing down at 200 feet. 288 knots. Okay. Okay, this is okay. Slow the plane down a little bit. Okay. Speed up. the plane down a bit. Hey, ooh. I can land the plane. Destroy an enemy aircraft carrier that is positioned somewhere between Oman and Iran. I like how that video game had more brass tacks to actually tell the viewer where the thing we're blowing up is, instead of the movie that just didn't want to tell anyone any information at all. So an aircraft carrier that is operating either in Oman or Iranian territory. Okay? Give me the most powerful missile you got. So now an extra level of complexity gets added to this. Yeah, the games did have the balls to say that back then. So there's an added level of complexity now being put in here. So there can now be ground targets coming at you. So instead of ever going down, we're just going to go up. Just going to go up. Just going to do this. See, that thing can't hit me. Say it can't hit me. You just do this. Because the problem is you go down, you start getting shot at by like frigates and stuff like that with SAM sights on them. You just do this. You just do this. Give me some good music here. How about some good flight music? What I call you, a frigate. I think that's what I called you. That's what I said. Alright, just keep doing this. No reason to break formation here. Well, yeah, because back in the day, games didn't give a fuck, because they didn't have to worry about being marketed anywhere. They're just localizing for North America. They didn't give a fuck if they were, you know, antagonizing the Middle East or the Russians or whatever. They didn't give a fuck. Of course, nowadays you can't get away with that. It's always got to be stateless enemies, because God forbid you lose access to the Chinese market or the Russian market or all these other fucking markets. Heaven fucking forbid. It's show business. You got to keep it as generic as possible. I mean, don't get me wrong. The Red Dawn remake sucks shit. But at least in the original draft, it had some fucking balls to make it about the Chinese. The idea that they were repossessing America for unpaid debt, which actually is an interesting premise, but nope, couldn't do that because then you couldn't sell the movie in China. Though I'd like to think that, I'd like to think that, if you were sincere about it, you could sell a movie in China about China repossessing the United States violently. Wouldn't they be cool with that? You would think that they would be comfortable with the depiction of them kicking the U.S.'s ass for a while. I would have thought they'd be cool with that. Whatever. Again, just having a peaceful little jaunt through the North Arabian Sea. Nothing going on. Don't even got to shoot anybody. Those, so you see like the bright dots are planes. The darker dots are boats. Also, how am I flying at 30,000 feet and only going 100 knots? Or 100 kilometers or whatever the hell that says. This doesn't seem... look, I may not be the smartest plane person, but... this doesn't seem to even remotely be how it works. Like, not even kind of. Yeah, pretty much. Ooh. Okay, apparently we're... Y'all, remember when I said what happens when a mommy tanker and a daddy F-14 love each other very much? Remember when I said that? Because guess what's about to happen here? It's about to get real greasy in here. Yeah. Don't dangle that in front of me. Give it to me. Yeah. Come on. Give me that. Yeah. Put it in. I'm going too fast. Yeah. Down, right, up. Yeah. Right, down, up, down, up. Down. Do I gotta do it? Oh shit, it's in my mouth. Well. You make sure you call me next time you're on shore leave. Well then. Moving on. We initiated mid-flight docking. Wasn't that beautiful? See, that missile couldn't even hit me. Yeah, that docking thing was so big, I was gonna need to use both hands on it. Oh, I probably should have paid attention to that. Okay, every so often they might actually be able to target you. Every so often it might still be possible. It's not completely foolproof, but as you can see, it worked until it didn't. Alright, I'll just have to pay attention to the radar here. We've only lost one life so far, we're doing okay. Reminds you of Leisure Suit Larry. I mean, Leisure Suit Larry always has to... a lot of it has to fly by the seat of the subtext, so I can understand that. Oh, no, you don't. Fuck off. Where is this aircraft carrier I'm supposed to sink? What if I just crashed into it like it's Grand Theft Auto? Would that get the job done? This is why you should never drink scotch while you're arming $1 billion. Yeah, you probably shouldn't do that. I love scotch. I mean, look, I was shitting on the movie because that one guy had the photo in the cockpit, that Maverick had the dog tags. I got a bottle of fucking Crown Royal in mine, so I got no room to speak on this. I of all people shouldn't talk here. Just gonna keep flying a plane. Like I said, it's a thrill a minute here in the danger zone. It's literally a thrill a minute. Okay. Alright, so now I need to shoot the aircraft carrier, except I was flying at 30,000 feet, so it's gonna take a second to get us down here. So now I need to blow up the aircraft carrier, and this is why I brought the most powerful, lowest amount missile in the game, because it packs a bit of a punch. There's gonna be like a health bar on one of the sides of the screen. I can't remember which goddamn one. But now I need to shoot the shit out of this aircraft carrier before it fucking kills me. It's gonna be firing a shitload of missiles at me, because why wouldn't it? Apparently this aircraft carrier's got an anti-aircraft battery on it. Alright. Descending below 5,000 feet. Well, there you go. Well, that was easy enough. Now I just have to land the plane, which definitely isn't impossible. Alright, I need to speed up the plane. So again, you do have to pay a little bit of attention to the shit that it's throwing at you in the center console. But the key points to remember is you see down there it says altitude 200, speed 288. You gotta have the two, and it's pretty generous about this, but you gotta have the two relatively near to those figures. Not perfect. There is a bit of a grace on it, but you gotta otherwise keep them close. And then every so often, just make sure you're still pointing at the aircraft carrier. Okay. As long as you do that, you'll land the plane 9 times out of 10. Because the worst part is, you know, back as a kid, we didn't have an instruction manual for this. I assumed I just had to listen to the little banter in the center. I didn't realize you had to have these things at specific, you know, scores. I didn't realize that. Alright, now we have to actually strike inside of Iran. Destroy an enemy base inside Iran, because that is actually pointing at Iran. Okay. Mission 3. Violate Iranian airspace and destroy a base, not unlike the way they do in the second movie. In a not entirely dissimilar manner. Alright, give me some music for violating someone else's airspace. This works. Ain't this just perfect? Oh, shit. So, I didn't show you what happens if you don't interact there properly. What you got to do is, when that happens, you've got a bandit on your tail. You have to shake them off or else they blow you out of the sky. It's real simple. Just move to one side of the screen, then move to the other. That's all you got to do. That's literally all you got to do. Yeah, just like that, and you're done. That's it. That's all you got to do. That's it. That's the end of it. Okay, I've run out of music here. How about this one? Does anyone want to even maybe try shooting at me? Anyone even want to consider it? Because I got nothing here. There you go. I shook you off. Ooh. Okay, that guy thought about it. Okay, took that out. Sometimes you do need to engage the missiles that are coming at you from the front, as we learned in the previous stage. Near as I can tell, the best way to indicate your progress in the stage is the fuel bar on the lower left-hand side of the screen, way the hell down there. So you can see it's about halfway empty at this point. Because what happens is when it empties out, then you have to do the mid-air docking, the mid-air air bussy butt sex. You got to do that. You gotta take your air bussy and shove it into the hose, and stuff goes real awesome for you, and it's great. And they never call you after that. And then once you do that, then you're like, what, 2/3 of the way towards the enemy boss fight or whatever the hell it is. Suffice to say, the sequel, Top Gun: The Second Mission, is slightly more involved than this. Slightly more involved than this. A lot more involved than this. Like, we're gonna beat this game no friggin' problem. The sequel, no guarantees. No promises. Alright, time for some mid-air fucking. Yeah, let's fuck that tanker. Let's do some air fucking. Okay, speed this thing up. If you screw this up, you lose. I'm gonna speed up the boat. Speed down, I'm going too fast. Speed up. Ah! Oh, that's the good shit. Yeah, I get that fuel all over my titties. You make sure you call me. No, turn the music off, stupid. You can't believe we need to do some docking on stream. I mean, live on a TTV, and it somehow didn't violate TOS. We did docking live on the show. So again, just, hold the flight stick back and then just do this. I mean, you could go down there, but then you start, see? The minute I let down on the stick, I started getting targeted like wild. It's not happening. You just do this and you win. I mean, it's not a guarantee. Like I said, it's not a guaranteed dub. You still gotta, every so often, someone might actually get a missile loose at you. But other than that, you gotta shake this guy. But that's all very manageable. It's all very incredibly fucking manageable. Anyway, I will take another opportunity to remind you that we have a special July 4th broadcast tomorrow morning, 10 a.m. Eastern, 7 a.m. Pacific, 3 p.m. if you're in old London town. My brother, definitely an actual person, and not just me doing a character, will be showing you the true meaning of America. Gonna play Spec Ops: The Line a game famously not known for any hard tonal shifts or deconstruction of the US military genre. It's definitely not known for any of that. I am, however, enforcing a dress code on that bastard. Like you seen that earlier video where he was talking about his macaroni and cheese and he just rolled out of bed with a tank top on. No. We're enforcing standards and practices. That boy realized he's on this show, so he's still gonna be wearing an outfit that would work for this demo. He will be wearing tight leather pants. As I said, yeah, you want this platform, you're gonna pander to my base. You're gonna wear ass-tight red leather pants. And I'm also making you wear a certain t-shirt. After that, you do whatever it is you're doing. So now I need to take out an Iranian airfield, I guess? Because why not? I suppose? Okay. Once we get below, what, 3,000 feet? Something? Again, this is the problem with just doing my technique, is it takes forever to descend to the altitude that you need in order to engage the fight. So again, shoot the thingy while paying attention for missiles, and boom, the thing's dead. And somehow, magically, my aircraft carrier is now right there, which, okay. Alright, gotta get this thing up to 288, but also need to drop the altitude of the plane. So we're just gonna put the nose down for a little bit here until we get to about 200 feet, then I'll come up with a new plan. So it is possible to also comically shoot the aircraft carrier, which we will actually do if we complete the last stage. Like if you crash this landing it, you still win the stage, but you lose a life. But we've only lost one here today so far, so I can afford to I mean, why am I even saying this as a hypothetical? I can afford to do this, for instance. For instance, I can afford to do this. I could do that. Except now I'm gonna have to make sure I don't die in the next stage. Destroy an enemy space shuttle. Okay, I'm gonna have to look up where the hell that was. It looked like it was on the other side of goddamn Mediterranean. Okay, I pull up my Google map here. I point it across the ocean. That is... yeah, that honest to God looked like it was targeting in the Ukraine. You want me to blow up a Ukrainian space program? Okay, you're the boss. A little weird that a video game's making me target the Ukraine. Okay. Sure. Go on. By the way, fucking love the very bisexual lighting on this particular mission. Well, okay, now we're in the clothes. Now it's not nearly as bi, but it was still fucking awesome. So now the aesthetic of the stage is very much speaking to me. So once again, we just, keep flying into the sky, because fuck it, it's working at this point. We also have no free lives, so I can't afford to take any more L's or else the game is over. Oh, no, you don't. Piss off. Go away. You are not desired here. Okay, I need some more music here. Please don't shoot at me until I select some music. Hey, what's the face? Welcome on in. How you doing? We were playing some Top Gun Fire Will for the PlayStation until I got sick of it and just looked up all the cutscenes. Now I'm going through Top Gun and Top Gun the second mission. Welcome on in. Also, we have a moderator on deck. Please point that shout-out cannon at What's-A-Face. Another wonderful retro gamer. Also likes to do some of the survival horror shit. I'm a big fan of that stuff, too. Hiding from the heat. Good call. Very good call. Very, very, very good call. Air to sea combat. Oh, Jesus. Keep that thing away from me. Oh boy. Let's make sure you check out What's the Face, please and thank you. Just click all you gotta do is if you're on a desktop thingy. And yeah, they were up to some Revelation 2 last night too. I have never played that game. I gotta do that sometime. Can you believe that there's one Resident Evil game I've never played? And it's that one? I gotta do that sometime. I really gotta freaking do that. Oh geez, that's a big ass plane I just saw. Oh my goodness. Yes, play it someday. I do have it for PlayStation 4. I will play it someday. The only thing I remember is the extremely cringe intro for that game, where they're like, Terra save, because Terra doesn't always have to end in a wrist. And I'm like, somebody won a fucking bet with that one. That is the worst. That may be the worst line I've ever heard in the history of anything ever. And I've played the entirety of Deadly Premonition and Illbleed. That may be the worst line. And I've also seen at least one Uwe Boll movie. Imagine getting Sir Ben Kingsley to write, "The little one just escaped. She just slipped through my fingers." Like, do you want to try another take on that? No, we'll just go with that. It's perfect. Air to ground. Sure. That's the ground. It looks like... Is that the Taco Bell tostada? Or who's got that big cheese at tostada? That's what we're apparently that's what we're flying on top of right now. We're flying on top of the giant cheese at tostada. Who sells that anyway? Who is that? Uwe Boll is a cinematic master. Oh, now I know you fucking with me. Okay, time to get sexy again. Time to get sexy again. Yeah. Oh God, just put it in my mouth this time. Put all that fuel in my mouth. Come on, come on. All right. Speed up, yeah, go faster, yeah, go up, right, up, yeah, faster, down, up, right, yeah, up, speed down, slow down, go up, right, speed down. Oh, shit! Oh, fuck! Moving on. You make sure you call me this time, okay? And make sure you moan my name instead of somebody else's when we're doing it next time. Latest smoke, I could definitely go for one of the commanding officer stogies. I could definitely go for that. Air to ground combat. Well, yeah, we're definitely over Russia or somebody now. Alright. I'm just gonna keep doing this. Apparently we're flying to space or some shit. Gonna just keep pointing the plane upward here. Just do that. And everything's gonna be fine. That being said, I actually have not... I mean, I don't smoke. I do fancy a cigar usually every so often, but I have not actually had a cigar in a very long time. I need to buy one. Like, this isn't me saying the Pip show is encouraging taking up smoking, but, you know, I do like having a good cigar once every other year. And I don't know that I've really had one since we moved to this country. I gotta do that sometime. I gotta do that. I mean, look, again, I'm not suggesting that anyone should take up, like, smoking or vaping. We were this close to finishing the game. Well, thank goodness the internet can bail me out. Alright, internet. What did we miss? What would we have seen if that had actually gone to plan? Yeah. Where's the... Okay, so we're descending to fight what looks like some kind of space station shuttle launcher daily bopper. Okay. You're doing a good job there, Maverick. Blow that thing up. Blow it up harder, why don't you? Keep going. You got this. Come on, Maverick, or else you won't be able to have sex with a refueling tanker again. Well, there you go. It is suddenly only dusk again, and now you can... we're landing, because apparently we're now... The aircraft carrier is now in the Ukraine. Okay. Oakley dokley. Alright. You could totally see me smoking a big-ass cigar while in drag. I can't imagine why you would draw such a conclusion. I can't see why on earth you would think I would be capable of such a thing. Oh, would you just land the fucking plane already? Hell overshoot it. What do you care? You already won. Alright, that's it. I'm getting impatient here. There, you landed a plane. Whoop-de-fucking-do. Mission accomplished. Congrats, Maverick. You landed an airplane. You're just playing the title screen music. That's all you're doing. Well, and I believe that is just whole ass the end of the game. Yeah, it just plays the Top Gun anthem. For some reason, the Japanese version is a separate... Why is that the case? Oh. So the Japanese version actually plays Danger Zone while you're in the stage. Well, that livens things up a little bit. Why didn't the American version get that? Yeah, the Japanese version actually plays Danger Zone while the stage is going on. But wait, what happens? What song do you play when you're midair fucking? What song do you play there? Oh, there's no music at all. Oh. Oh. It makes noise. Huh. Huh. I mean, if I'm being honest, that's kind of a concentration moment. Huh. And then, yeah, and then it just plays Danger Zone. Huh. Interesting. So what do you do during the boss fights? Nothing. Oh, this thing is... Oh, wait a minute. The Japanese version is actual credits. Because the North American version didn't have that. How come the North American version didn't get a credits roll? Okay. I'm going to speed this up a little bit here. Just because I can. Oh, and they gave them all hammy-ass call signs. That's cute. Okay, that's cute. Although some of them are probably just actually their actual names. Yeah, I guess in America they didn't give a shit who made these games. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, some of these are just actual fucking names. And I'm not gonna sit through the whole thing, I'll just... Wow, what's back here? Why is it still going, though? Or maybe that's just the attract mode, is probably what that is. Alright, well that was Top Gun 1. How about... Did you know that Top Gun for the NES got a sequel? it's totally not, you know, the movie that was in theaters, or actually is technically still in theaters right now. It's technically none of that. It's just they just felt like making another Top Gun game. But it's a little bit more involved. A little bit more involved than the original. Just a little bit. Just a little bitty bit. 1989. All right. The Searchlight is on loan from the Snake's Revenge collection. Here comes my cell phone's ringtone in about 10... There it is. That's my ringtone! That is my phone's actual ringtone. No, he's getting blown. He's getting his ass blown out of the sky. All right, here we go. Mission number 1. Hunt down and destroy the enemy's new high-tech bomber. I can do that. Okay. Do I want Sidewinder missiles, Sparrow missiles, or Phoenix missiles? Give me, you know what? Give me the Sidewinders. Who's getting blown? Me. That's who's getting blown, Lightning. Welcome on in. So this game, slightly more involved. Certain parts of it go all range mode, kind of like in Star Fox. A little bit. And it actually has music playing. I can also speed the boat up and slow it down. By boat, I mean airplane. Okay. You need to go bye-bye. Ooh, I just did a loop, one of them loop-de-loop thingies. Okay. So you see in the radar in the center of the screen, there's like 6 yellow lines. That's my health. I take hits. Some of them start to vanish. I'm being shot at now. You need to try and destroy as many of these planes as you can. As you can see, they're definitely shooting at me like a lot more. Fuck you guys. Okay. Fuck you and your stupid submarine. Okay. Oh. I just got migged. Oh yeah, you can also get shot at from the back. Watch your 6. Lest you get a missile somewhere you weren't expecting. Okay. There's another game by Konami for the Nintendo called Laser Invasion or something. It plays very similar to this. I don't know which one. I have to look up which came first. Was it Laser Invasion or this? But like for me, it feels like they made this game like, you know, we still got the assets. What if we just made another game using them that just wasn't Top Gun? Because Laser Invasion is much like this. So you can also kind of see on radar sometimes when a missile gets let loose, there's this very small little dark pixel on the radar. That indicates missiles! Yeah, this game doesn't f*** around. Not even kind of. And I don't even think we hit like a halfway point. I believe we have yet to reach the halfway point. Hey, Mr. Run, and Mr. Maroon as well. Welcome on in. Yeah, I believe the halfway point takes place after like a 1v1, and we ain't there yet. Okay, okay. Oh, come on! That shouldn't count as a hit.
Game over.
The game over is a lot pretty awesome, though. Yes, get me back in a fucking plane. This is a game that's very best played in short bursts, because it will kick your ass. Laser Invaders after a 91 is a Zapper game. Okay, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Alright, get me back in the area exactly. GG Easies all around. Alright, let's try to not get shot down this time. So, the A button is basically throttle. If I hold the A button down, the plane goes faster. If I hold the B button down, we fire the gun. If I tap the button once, it gets missile lock. If I tap it again, it'll fire the missile. Like that. And in some context, if I double tap left or right, we will loop the loop, which sometimes is effective for dodging missiles, but not always. Always feels kind of hit or miss as to whether that actually works or not. Very inconsistent about that. Okay. Usually in this, I tend to go with just the bigger amount of... Okay, slow down. Fuck! You gotta slow down when those things are coming at you. You gotta slow down when the subs are coming at you so you can actually take them out. Otherwise, they will fuck you up. Okay. Let's try that again here. Okay. They still make you land the plane in this, but it's actually pretty simple. I had like a foolproof method for landing it, but I don't remember what it is. Probably should have looked that up before we went live today, but I'm in too deep as it is. Okay, you're not hitting me with that shit, you fucker. You're not hitting me with that shit, you motherfucker, you. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck off! Fuck the whole fuck off. Can I at least get to the halfway point, please? This game is very much the Super Mario Brothers The Lost Levels to the original Super Mario Brothers. This game just naturally begins like... Okay, so suppose for a moment we weren't basically cheating that first playthrough of Top Gun where we're just, you know, climbing up to the top on a right like this. Suppose for a moment we weren't doing that. This is basically the natural difficulty progression if that game had kept going. Is basically what this game is. When you frame it like that, it makes sense. Okay, target these guys before they shoot me, because they're shooting me, you fuckers. Come on, can I get somewhere in this, please? Just keep spamming missiles, what the hell do I care? Okay, slow down. Okay, took out the subs. The subs are getting taken out, that's good. Make room for the DOMs. Enemy at 12 o'clock. Okay, now with dogfighting. Use your combat skills. Ow. Now you're basically stuck in a 1v1. Which is kind of tricky. You basically got to get, like, dumb luck to take this guy out. Because good luck getting missile lock on this asshole. You basically gotta get like a really fucking stupid lucky shot. You see where he's kind of behind me on the radar? You kind of gotta do a very precise game with you're accelerating and you're de-accelerating. There, we got him. Now that's a checkpoint. Except it don't matter because we're gonna fucking die right now anyway. Oh shit! I almost took one up the back. Okay. Shoot these bogeys down. And don't shoot me. Oh shit, slow down. Okay. Oh Jesus Christ. Fuck!
Game over.
I want to at least beat one stage of this. I want to beat at least one stage. I'll go ahead and look up a long play to the rest, but I want to at least say that I beat one stage in this today. I want to take at least one dub in this game. After that, I don't give a shit. I want at least one dub. Ace Combat could never. This game just said Ace Combat? Who the fuck is that? We're gonna kick the shit out of you. Is Ace Combat where a bunch of aces go to war with each other? Sorry, I just felt like asking a stupid question. Did they do that? And is it awesome? Yes, it's awesome. Alright, try to avoid getting missiled again here, please. Now they're coming up behind you here. But again, this is basically a game you just play for a bit, it kicks the shit out of you, and then you're done with it. Again, I gotta play more Laser Invasion sometime! Okay, get rid of these guys. You basically, early on, you gotta either kill these guys or at least get them out of your radar range. in order to advance the plot. Oh, Jesus Christ. Fuck off! Get this guy, get this guy. Okay, got one of them. Slow the plane down. Fuck this guy in perpetuity forever. Now you're done. Okay, here come the subs. That shouldn't have worked. Okay, speed things back up, but don't go too fast. Okay. Alright, now we're doing dogfight. Now, if you get lucky, you get a good shot, you can take this guy out immediately. But we didn't, so this is going to take a hot second. Now I'm going to have to get a lucky shot. Careful. Oh, come on. How come my missiles can't land? How come his missiles can land, but mine can't? That's fucked up. Okay. All right. That's a checkpoint. Hey, Jimmy, welcome on in. So keep your eyes open if more. Ooh, almost took another. I keep forgetting after that they're coming in hot from behind. They say, I want to touch the butt of your plane. And I'm like, normally I'd be cool with that, but not when it's being done like this. Not when it's being done by like that. Not a fan. Not a fan. So watch out for the incoming shot, because again, we checkpointed here. So watch out for the sub coming in here. Okay. Again, don't be afraid to go wild with the missiles. Don't be afraid to go a little bit nuts with them. Okay. Look, I'd rather run out of all my missiles and die than, you know, die with a bunch of missiles still in reserve. Do not be afraid to go to town on the silly things. Jesus Christ. Okay. Oh, God, more of them. Don't! Oh, come on! What the fuck? Alright, let's try this again here. Oh, don't take that missile. Again, I just want one dub. After that, I don't give a shit. I just want the one dub. Oh yeah, don't you worry about the lurkers. The lurkers are living a best life! The lurkers are doing a grade A job. We fucking love the lurkers. Fucking love the shit out of them. They enable me to do this stupid broadcast. Okay. 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 Just whatever you do, don't get missiled by a fucking submarine or whatever the hell those things are. Okay. Come on. Oh, shit, shit, shit. Because the problem is you get too close to them, you can't shoot down the missiles that are coming at you. See you. Okay. We got another dogfighting message here. Oh, shit, that worked out. All right, then. Okay, whatever you do, don't get missiled right here. Ooh. This is a very hairy encounter. Oh, okay, here we go. Here we go. Blast this thing out of the sky. Well, this is a little bit more involved. This is slightly more involved than the previous game's boss fights. I have to shoot down this bomber. Okay. I can do that. Okay, well, destroying the vertical... okay, well, we just destroyed the vertical stabilizer, so that actually dooms the plane, but... Because you kind of need the vertical stabilizer to fly it. So, okay. But apparently it's shooting... It's got these mines coming out the ass end of it, so I gotta be careful of those. Just keep peppering away at... Now, again, destroying the wing should have been enough as well. Let's go over here. Where I don't gotta worry about getting shelled by mines nearly as much. Okay. Looks like that's soundly defeated. I just gotta take out the engines. Okay. Where are the fighter escorts? Holy shit. Oof. Okay. Why is this plane still in the air? It should be done at this point. Oh, yes! 'Cause, 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 And then I think, honestly, you kind of just... And at this point, I don't even think you have to fuss about the speed. I think all I have to do is just follow the on-screen prompts, and I think you just land the plane. So again, we got to land the plane here, just like in the previous game. I just got to... And the speed, I think, will just naturally reach 288. So all I got to do is just follow the prompts, and we should land on there just fine. Landing the plane in this game is easy as shit. See? I don't think I've ever actually crashed the game in this. Alright, not too shabby. You remember the Tu-160 in Top Gun? Eh, it is what it is. Seek and destroy the enemy's deadly new assault helicopter. We're getting our ass handed to us here. This stage is not gonna go. This is the last one we actually accomplish. I should have looked up if there were cheat codes for this game. I never did that.
All units, we have a code red.
That's a little weird. Okay. Moving on. Let's see here. So this one's taking place over a desert. Okay. Very... What an unusual name to just pop out of nowhere. Okay. So this stage goes relatively normal for a little bit, and then it kind of gets weird. Then it kind of gets very, very strange. Oh, shit! Okay. Moving on now. So again, taking place over a desert, that doesn't mean there aren't ground targets, because there will be ground targets. I just hope we live long enough to get to the swerve that this stage throws at you. I kind of hope we live long enough to get there. Jesus. Ooh. Oh, come on! Well. Oh, this is the desert. You believe are we flying over piss water? You could be forgiven for thinking that. Okay, my moderators are handing me a set of cheats. Let's see if anything here is viable. Oh, okay, they're game genie codes. I mean, I could work with that. Infinite missiles, infinite lives. I mean, honestly, we're not gonna worry about that. So then, let's see here. What I'm going to do, I'm going to look up a long play. So, again, you know what? Let's see. Top Gun, second mission. Look, I've had a little bit too much whiskey to kick ass at this game today. So, tell you what. We have a long play here. It's not a very long play because it's literally only 20 minutes long. It's literally only 20 minutes long here. Let's see. Give me my right monitor. So, we already did the first part, which was, you know, clapping that. Let's go ahead and get rid of that here. Okay. So this is the stage that we were on, and it goes relatively normal until about... We'll just watch this and see where it's going here, because seriously, you're not gonna... What's gonna happen next will shock you, or surprise you. Or something akin to all of those things. Music in this game is pretty fucking good, though. Holy smokes. Alright, hurry up and get to the swerve, please, and thank you. To the swerve, please, and freaking thank you. Alright. Moving on here. What an unusually timely raid we got there earlier. Very strange. Very odd. Reminds me of when we got a... Holy shit, trees! Maverick, you're flying too low to the ground. Why are you suddenly having to dodge trees? Maverick? How low to the ground do you gotta fly here? So yeah, there are portions in this stage where you have to dodge trees. Where you must dodge them thar trees. Very, very unusual. We're good. We're good for now. We're just shaking the tree to see what falls out. So now we got some tanks. that are taking the place of those boats from earlier. Tell you what, let's go ahead and skip ahead here. A helicopter is approaching. Destroy it immediately. Okay, Colonel. A high D. Colonel, what's the Russian gunship doing here? As Misfit Murph Dog just identified. So there all you had to do was clap the cockpit.
All units, we have a code red.
How unusual. So the funny thing is I don't even hold the controllers, so I can just whack that thing right there. Moving on. So does someone here want to crash the plane, please? Could you do that, please? That'd be freaking swell. That'd be freaking swell. That'd be really freaking swell. Yay! We landed! We're good! So what's the final stage? Mission 3. Hunt down and destroy the enemy's new military space shuttle. Huh. Kind of reminds me of the previous game, except what if the game decided that maybe the boss fights needed to be actual boss fights? Because that's the thing. The first Top Gun game, you were shooting at stationary targets, whereas with this one, it's much more involved. Like you're actually fighting like an actual thing in the air. So you do this for a while. Oh shit! Then you're dodging lightning, because why wouldn't you be dodging lightning? Keep going, keep going. Gosh, what a lengthy stage. Comets. Are we in space now? Are we in space? And then, are we there yet? I mean, if you get this far in a game, you just kick ass. I'm sorry, that's an absolute fact. That's an absolute fact. If you're this good at the game, you're kicking ass. Like, okay, but for real though, getting this far in the game actually requires the use of a game genie. A game genie and save states, both of those things. Shuttle has laser weapons, so we're shooting down a space shuttle that has a laser. Okay, that's kind of a laser type gun, I guess. So you got to shoot out all the little engine parts of this. Can you shoot the gun? Oh. Well, I guess if you shoot the gun, there's no offensive capability. Well, that's the end of that, I suppose. All right, then. Now, just make sure you land that plane so we can get ourselves an ending, please, and freaking thank you. All right. And again, you don't even, I mean, the person playing this doesn't even have to worry about the gas. Like, again, you're at like the proper speed. You just keep your foot off the gas. It'll be at the right speed when you land. It's beautiful. Yay, we did it. Well, and by we, I mean someone else. Damage Plushie, thank you for the hundo. Congratulations, hero. You have performed your mission and destroyed the enemy. You may now proudly return home. As opposed to if you hadn't, we would have told you to f*** off. We'd have told you that thing specifically. Also, I feel like that's not how landing on an aircraft carrier works, but... Or maybe it is. You know what? I don't know what the hell I'm on about. You did. I can see a tow hook is showing. Except the North American version, they finally let the people who made this thing have one sweet ass, staff roll. So at least there's that. They get that at least. Yeah, and there is other game modes. Can we look at that real quick? Can we look at that real freaking quick? So I'll push the start button. Because there was a one-player VS, so you could actually do like a 1v1 on this if you had a second controller. What does mode have to say? Oh, this is for, for inversing shit, and you could turn the music on off. Oh, that's pretty cool. Give me the one-player VS. I can take on Boris Buzz Bombzinski. Oh, it's not an option. This is who I'm taking on. Okay. Give me 9 Sidewinder missiles. Let's take on Bombzinski or whatever his fucking name is. Well, that's a cute little extra mode to throw into this here. Can we take out Bombzinski? Oh, not yet. Come on, Bombzinski, you're gonna get wrecked. I'm gonna fucking do you in. I'm gonna do you fast, peppy old pal. Wait, I gotta land the thing? Wait, what happens if I crash the plane? I'm crashing the plane. I am crashing the plane. I want to know what happens if you crash the plane. We're gonna try landing short. We're going like 900 knots. 1,000 knots. This doesn't seem physically possible.
Game over.
I was kind of hoping it did something more than that. Let's try it again. Alright, we'll take out Bombzinski first and we'll go from there. Have I ever tried using a wheel for this? I was not aware that there was a steering wheel for the Nintendo. I was not aware of that. But no, I can't say that I've ever given that a try. So let's try taking out Bombzinski, and again, maybe this time we'll actually land a goddamn airplane. Maybe I'll do that. Please don't missile me, sir. Okay, slow the plane down. Speed the plane up, slow the plane down. Like, getting a shot on this guy is like a very careful dance you gotta do with like the speed of the airplane. Because otherwise the asshole is just behind you the whole fucking time. It's like, I'm not even watching the screen, I'm watching the radar. Okay, we might have a shot here. Oh, nope, there it goes. Come on, let me shoot you, you bastard. Slow the plane down. Fuck! That's the problem with these duels. Like, either you win in the opening 2 seconds, or you're gonna be here a while. Pain in my fucking ass. Oh, come on! That 1,000,000% should have fucking worked. Got him! Alright. The landing sequence, beautiful. So again, when you're landing the plane in Top Gun, the second mission, like the A button would speed you up, but you don't have to do that. The speed will actually reach about 288 by the time you get to the carrier, so just follow the directions. If it says you need to point up, then point up. If you need to point down, then point down. Easy peasy. All I gotta do to land the plane in this fucking game. Congratulations, hero. Your rank is ensign. Next round, Gorky Skykovsky. That's the name. Are you pulling my leg? Is you telling me there's actually a Gorky Skykovsky in the Russian Air Force? You telling me the Ruskies got somebody named that? I think you're pulling my leg. I think you're pulling my leg. Oh, come on. Almost had that guy. So what makes this guy so different from the first guy? Fuck. Come on, let me target you, you motherfucker, you. Come on, I want to get lock on you. Can we do the thingy where we put our planes upside down and I give you the middle finger? Can we do that? Can the Righteous Brothers play while we're doing that at the same time just for maximum authenticity? Also, why are you landing so many more shots on me than I'm landing on you? What is this crap? Oh, for fuck's sake. Come on! Shit. Seriously, this game makes you earn your dubs. This game made you earn your dubs. Come on here. Jeez, missiles just don't... I mean, good luck getting missile lock on this guy. Holy crap. Like, you're basically gonna have to use your guns here. Come on, I want to kill this guy. I want to... Ooh, I just got shot. One more shot and I'm dead. Ooh, God. Come on, you had that. Ah, fuck.
Game over.
Well, the important thing is that I tried. All right, then. It is 5 o'clock in the middle of the country, and we do have a special broadcast tomorrow. We've been live for about 6 hours. I tell you what we're going to do. We've had a lot of fun here, playing with the airplanes, getting lock-ons, and I don't know, doing whatever other bottom stuff they do with their wingmans and shit like that. What we are going to do is we're going to start to wind down for the evening. There you go. I gave you some Top Gun content you probably wouldn't have gotten otherwise. Okay, Top Gun Fire Will is fine, but some of those stages, the gameplay loop of that game gets pretty dull, pretty fucking quick. But thank goodness the cutscenes were at least there to kind of pep the whole thing up, you know? It's the Top Gun content you didn't know you needed? Hell yes. Oh, don't worry about Amalgamating. The important thing is that you got here when you got here. But yeah, cool that it's got actors for the movie, but yeah, you could tell it was trying to shake off having to be an actual proper PC flight sim to trying to be a more arcadey PlayStation game. And suffice to say, this will not be replacing Ace Combat on my shelf anytime soon. It will not be doing that. So, while we figure out where we're going, we're going to read off the list of gravatus. Your biddies, rates, and subs to this channel, while never required, always appreciate it, and I love the shout at the end of the show. Nice quiet show here today, which I will gladly take on a lovely Sunday here. Alright, Maxwell Damage, thank you for several attempts at playing 69-bit roulette. Rio and Arthak as well. Sickly Sky, thank you for the resub. Bestie Pog, thank you for the raid. Lance Pufflot, thank you for the resub. And Damage Plushie, thank you for the biddies. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If you're subbed to the channel, grab the one that's got my emotes then. If you ain't subbed to the channel, grab the one that ain't. I love to spread the love around. Don't always hit the same place in the face, but at the end of the day, drop you somewhere where we think you're gonna have a good time. Once again, before we go anywhere else, I will once again remind you that we have a special broadcast coming up tomorrow. It's 10 a.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific, 3 p.m. if you're across the freaking pond. We're going to be having ourselves a 4th of July sort of spectacular. There definitely won't be any shenanigans going on. This game definitely plays it straight. Nothing wild going on of any kind whatsoever. Alright, who's doing what with who's this why wonderful world we call Twitch? I check a couple of targets here. I see a possible person who just got going. Alright, you know what? I tell you what we're gonna do. I tell you what we're gonna freaking do. I'm gonna check 2 targets here. See us tomorrow. Oh, looking forward to seeing you there, Martinez. I'm going to check 2 targets here. I see 2 wonderful candidates to receive all shit, but my game is very slow here, so it's taking a second here. Here's what we're going to do. This person rated us yesterday, and I feel like turnabout is fair play. They've been live for a while. I don't know how much longer they're going to have in them, but I feel like we should be bringing them some love all the freaking same. So, Lady Mega Danger, she rated us last night, and I think that we should go ahead and pay that shit forward. She's playing Dragon's Dogma. It's like I think it's like Demon Dark Souls, but more people get involved and it's Capcom and people like it, and it's actually pretty awesome and shit like that. As opposed to on this game, this channel where I play games that are crap. We'll be live next tomorrow in a special time slot, 10 a.m. Eastern, 7 a.m. Pacific. Otherwise, we'll be live next Wednesday at 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific for Haiti 2. An extremely fat-breasted puzzle game that may appeal to my demographic because the protagonist has certain characteristics that seem to mirror my own. Maybe that's it. If that's the sort of thing you want to see, be here on Wednesday. You want to see a 4th of July special? You'll be here tomorrow. Thank you very much to everyone who followed, biddied, rated, sub, lurked for a bit, put up with my bullshit while here the entire time. You all continue to contribute to the ongoing success of this shit show we call The Pib Show. Thank you very much for stopping by, and we'll see you next time. Mwah. Good night, everyone. And I am going to go have a couple of... I'm going to go reheat a burger and drink some piss water American beer. What the founding fathers would have wanted on top of a bunch of other bullshit. We got to go bite.